Anyways, for the first 400 people coming in here, Ken, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. Make sure that you're double tapping away in that phone screen, folks.
You can bring up the top clip a little bit and make us a little bit bigger.
True. We're still kind of figuring this out as we go.
Wait, can y'all see my Baby Yoda in the back? Oh, people see the Baby Yoda.
There we go. I'll make you bigger. There we go. How does that look, everybody? Made Parker a little bit bigger there. Baby Yoda. Okay, we have like 432 people in here. Yeah, this account may be cooked, Parker. How long do you want to give it before we go to YouTube?
It's totally cooked, by the way. Just letting you know. There's no way it's not.
We'll see. We'll see.
Wait, so we have no account that we can go on?
No, not unless Matt's is unbanned, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I got his account banned. Yo, wait, Trump just vowed to save vaping again.
That's him going back on that. Remember he wanted a ban?
That may be the best argument I've heard yet. That may be the best argument I've heard yet. I'm just trolling.
Dude, that's actually crazy, man. You'll finally get Dean's support from that.
Oh man, yeah, the first positive thing I've heard about him in the last 8 years. I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. For the 550 people in here, this account's probably cooked, but we're going to go ahead and give it a shot. Let me make sure that y'all could hear the episode.
There's two main categorical reasons why I say Harris would be better than Trump.
Can y'all hear that?
I do.
You hear that? All right. You hear that? How about everyone in the chat? How about everyone? Yes? All right. Phenomenal. Parker, let me know when you're ready, and we're going to go ahead and start playing the video. You're going to get my live reaction. You're going to get Parker's live reaction. We're going to have a fun time here today. So as soon as Parker's back...
I was plugging in better lighting, because it's from a different angle, not my typical live angle.
Patrick, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. Frugs Being Frugs has an account I think you could use. Does it have live studio access? Because honestly, we could probably hop on any account and like get sent out into the algorithm apart from this one. It's just this account that's permanently cooked.
Yeah, actually, it is totally account. Yeah, we can hop on anyone's account. I wish we had Matt's. I really wish we had Matt's.
I know, right? Me too. We'll give it a little bit, see how it goes.
Did you contact Carbon because we could help him? Maybe RTP?
For real.
Is RTP live right now?
Yo, chat, is RTP live? And Michael, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, saying skibbity, hell yeah.
Skibbity.
I appreciate everyone for your support on the Venmo PayPal today.
Yo, this camera's unbelievable quality, dude. It's so ridiculous, man. Jesus Christ.
It's cracked, man. RTP apparently is live.
Should we ask him? Or I feel like that could be intruding upon his lifetime.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd feel a little bit bad for doing that.
It is intruding on his lifetime, so yeah. I mean, but the thing is we're not gonna get any push on YouTube, bro.
I was able to get up to 2K, just saying.
And that was with something that's not even related, huh?
Yeah, I was just fucking around watching videos, and because what I did is I took my phone, I went on one of my backup accounts, and then I just said live on YouTube, link in bio. Then I had people spam that shit, and I had thousands of people go to the YouTube. Natalia, I appreciate you for the $15 on PayPal, saying you're so freaking awesome. You did great. Thank you so much, Natalia. Let's get some W's for Natalia in the chat. You're amazing. Thank you for the $15.
I feel like I need higher brightness.
Is there
a way you can turn up my brightness?
It'd be post, but I bet I can. Let's see. Oh wait,
YouTube
actually,
doesn't like streaming Jubilee. That's also true.
Actually, no, I can't. Actually, I can't turn up your brightness because it's not being imported from your camera. It's just a screen recording of the Discord call.
Hmm.
I don't know. You want to watch like 10 minutes of it, and then if it doesn't send out at all, we just move on to the next thing.
Is it still too dark, everyone? I think it's better now.
It looks better now. It's good now. All right, yeah. You down to watch 10 minutes?
I need to get lighting for like over top of my setup right here. That'd be perfect, huh?
I think that your lighting right now looks really good.
Okay. Also, Kamala Harris is live right now.
Michael, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the
she's
love.
live with 3.7 thousand people. What the hell is going on today?
The quality is so good for Parker. Where me and Parker are actually using the same camera. He just has more depth. I have a fucking blank wall behind me. Did we just get started? No, we We have been live for a minute.
It's just this shit is not working.
Yeah, man.
This account is 80% following everyone, which means it's sending out to like almost 8 times less the amount of people it would be. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, what should we do? What should we do?
Watch 5 minutes, see if it sends out. Because who knows, maybe when we start playing the video, it'll send out. But I have low hopes. I have low hopes. I do. Could try restart? No, this account's just perm cooked. I don't know. You want to just start watching the video, and then wait 5 minutes and.
Does anyone have an account with Live Studio? Does Matt's second account have Live Studio?
So real, Loki. All that we need is an account with Live Studio access. And for the people in the comment section saying go on Parker's, Parker doesn't have Live Studio access.
I don't have Live Studio on any of my accounts because I get banned, chat. I don't even know what the chat's saying right now. By the way, I need to click on it.
Do it on YouTube. Yeah, we could do it on YouTube. We could do it on YouTube.
Matt said answer is likely.
If Matt has that shit on that second account, that he may save the day, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Based. And we most likely won't, and we won't get banned.
Yeah, we'd have to be careful. Here, while Parker's figuring that out, chat, let's go ahead and watch the first 5 minutes. Also, if you have any questions for me in the comment section or for Parker, feel free to ask. Someone in the chat actually did just ask, Dean, you were very reserved. How's the experience for you? Yeah, I came in with it.
Dude, Dean. I fucking love Matt, dude. I fucking love Matt. Literally, like bro is like thinking exactly what's on our mind, dude. I'm telling you, dude. This guy is a legend. I fucking love Matt.
Matt's like literally one of the smartest humans ever.
No, I hold the view that he could be the smartest.
So the first conversation I had in this video,
I'm not trolling.
I feel like during the first 10 minutes of this video, you could really tell how nervous I am, how nervous I was when we first started filming. This was like
my first. God, dude! I just realized this. The Flat Earthers video has 28 million on Jubilee.
Yeah.
I think both of our videos are probably on trajectory to pass that.
I don't know where this one's going to stand. I guess we'll see. We'll see how it plays out over the course of the next couple days. I don't think mine will pass yours, bro. I think it'll probably end up getting a couple mil, then that will be it. 1 or 2 mil.
Oh my God. Did you know that I'm in 3 million views? We're about to pass the men's rights versus feminism video?
Dude, you're working your way up.
That's insane, dude. I feel like everyone's seen that video.
All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, while Matt is checking on that, you want to watch the first couple minutes?
Yeah, I'm done.
Bet.
There's 2 main categorical reasons.
He says, well, I do, but I need 10,000 and to go live for 25 minutes. So no, not at the moment.
All right.
Reasons why I say Harris would be better than Trump. The first category is character.
Speaking of which, if we're bringing up stuff from the past, we can say she slept with Willie Brown, broke up a family just to get her job. And
she got 4.5 million votes to get into AG and DA and slept with 0 of them.
You don't know that, though. Do you know that? No.
Okay.
Absolutely
so
not.
You think that she slept with 4.5 million people to get in her position of power?
But the one person that she did was the most important person.
Did you just say that she had to...
This is the craziest argument ever.
Yeah, no, it actually is. It is the craziest argument. Saying that she could have slept with 4.5 million people is obviously ridiculous to everyone. Literally everyone thinks that's a ridiculous claim.
It's so disingenuous.
Also, just like, why would this be relevant? Cheating on someone when Donald Trump's cheated on every single one of his wives. The last one with a porn star while his wife was pregnant. Like, someone make that make sense, please.
Sleep with 4.5 million?
No.
My name is Dean Withers. I'm a 19-year-old liberal. I do political.
Can I just say, I look fucking dead in this. Dude, their lighting was terrible. I was talking about that to my girlfriend. Their lighting was fucking
Dean,
terrible.
You're tripping, bro.
I literally look like a corpse.
Political debate for a living.
No, you don't,
Today,
bro.
I'm surrounded by 20 Trump supporters.
Are you saying because you have bags under your eyes? Bro, you know what I would have looked like? Dude, I would have been destroyed, dude. Do you see my bags, man? You think your bags are ridiculous? Bro, if I was there, people would have literally been spamming that in the comments. That probably would have been the most liked comment.
His bags. His bags. Then also, chat, someone pointed out that I said I'm 19, so this actually filmed a week before my birthday.
My first claim is Donald Trump is a racist.
God, I was so cringe in the beginning. Fuck the suit guy. Let's get L suit guys in the chat.
Wait, Dean, you look so nervous.
Yeah, so
bro.
I don't.
It's because I was.
I'm sorry, bro. I feel like I'm the only one that realizes that, but I can just tell you look nervous.
Bro, I was. So like for the first like 10 minutes, dude, I was so incredibly nervous. I was like low-key internally freaking out, and that's just because it was like my first like IRL experience in debates. I was surrounded by a bunch of people. I warmed up to it, chat. Just you'll see a little bit different of a Dean here for the first couple minutes.
I don't understand how people get this idea that Trump is racist. You know, my family came from a communist country. They came from Cuba, and they came from Mexico. So I don't see anything or any statement that he's ever made that's racist.
I held that off. I actually did end up asking him that. I don't think he ever responded.
I mean, there's accusations, but there's no facts behind it. And this whole idea that all Hispanics are illegal immigrants and they came here undocumented is not true, because my family came here on both sides through the legal immigration process, not illegally here.
Okay, so that was a bold claim. You just said that, there's no facts to substantiate the idea that Donald Trump is going to be a racist. So in the 1970s, there's civil litigation held against him by the DOJ of the state of New York for literally not renting to black people. What they did is they'd send in quote unquote testers to his rental properties at the time. They'd send in a white person. The white person would ask the property manager if they had any available property.
Would that mix up the webcams?
I couldn't add Matt to the Discord call.
Can you add him as a guest?
But I could add him as a guest, yes.
Matt, send a guest request. Matt did tell me, because I asked Matt earlier if he would want to be on.
Yeah,
He said that he wasn't sure if he had time, but he is free. So
yeah, I could get him up as a guest.
That's base.
He is free.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome in, man.
Oh my God! Wait, how do I hear you? That's so cool.
I know. You actually probably hear him through my screen share. That's actually probably not a good thing.
Why?
Oh, wait, no, that's fine for you because I'm not streaming the screen share. Wait, but it is sharing the audio. Do you guys hear Matt twice? Talk real quick, Matt.
Hello, how you doing? Test, test.
Do you guys hear Matt twice, y'all? Because if you do, Matt,
I don't hear it.
It's clear for us. We hear him fine.
Yeah, clear.
The fact that I can hear Matt is base as fuck and talk to him through the Discord. How the hell?
Yeah,
is
that's
this
funny.
working?
Wow,
How
that's
the
cool.
hell is this working? Yo, that's so fucking sick, dude. Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat for that? That's
W.
I don't know how the hell it's working, but it's fucking working.
well, actually, like your picture and audio is going through the stream just like mine is. So you're just as much of like a host, essentially.
Nice.
Properties to rent. They'd say, yes, here we go, here's a housing application. Then they'd send in a black tester that asked the same question, and then they'd actually be denied. When this was investigated by the DOJ, the property manager told them that this was just a quote-unquote order from the higher-up, from this boss, from Donald Trump. And then they investigated Donald Trump, brought civil litigation against him, and they essentially determined that, he wasn't renting to black people, in which he then had to promise the DOJ that he was no longer going to racially profile in his housing application, and even had to put ads in the New York newspaper
So basically,
saying that he'd rent to black
Yeah, if y'all can't tell, I was very nervous right now. I got better though.
people.
So what you're saying is basically he's not renting to black people, but yet he employs a lot of minorities. He employs a lot of blacks, Asians, Hispanics onto his staff. So why wouldn't he be renting to black people? That doesn't make any sense. Also,
Because it's an example of racism.
But also is an example that the Department of Justice is weaponized against people that do something in life.
Can you give me any evidence for that?
I'll give you evidence of that. Yes, I will, because Trump was political for a very long time. He made political statements. He was very unpopular
Wait, can you pause
with a
real
lot
quick?
of.
How the hell does that show political? Anything political? He wasn't in politics.
I think this guy literally made the claim that they were.
What the hell does that even mean?
Like they're unfairly persecuting him.
In 1973?
I bring that up.
Democrats. He would say things that they didn't like, and they would go after him. They would weaponize the Department of Justice,
Wait, but that's
just
just
like they
claim
are
to
right
be
now.
evidence
They're
to prove that's
weaponizing
true.
the Department of Justice against him. They're using the government for their political power to go against him because they disagree with his political opinion. That's what they do. The Democrats have been going after him for years, even considering he used to be a registered Democrat. So I don't believe that Trump is racist whatsoever. I don't see that because I see his employees. I've been to a lot of his properties in the past, and I know that he hires a lot of minorities. So I don't believe that to be true.
Okay, so your claim here is that, well, he actually didn't do what the DOJ accused him and held him liable for doing.
Yeah, but the DOJ says a lot of things that doesn't make it true.
If I finish real quick? So you're saying that the DOJ actually was unfairly persecuting Donald Trump, a political opponent. In the 70s, he wasn't running for any public office, so I don't know why you'd say that was a political opponent. But maybe we could look at a more intuitive example.
Well, he's made political statements in the 70s as well.
Apparently, he was a Democrat in the 70s. I wish I should have said that. He was a Democrat in the 70s.
Okay, so your claim is that, the DOJ was unfairly persecuting him. Do you have any evidence of that?
If you go back, do you have any evidence why the DOJ was investigating him in the first place?
Yeah, because they had gotten
No, there's no evidence. I mean, the DOJ has been an illegitimate organization for a very long time.
Okay.
So they make a lot of statements, but it doesn't mean that they're gonna actually go,
He's
that
just
they actually
denying
go through
everything
with.
from the DOJ.
Yeah, he's
Dude, this guy is such a fucking crazy dude.
I wish I would have been
Holy
like.
shit, bro.
I wish that he would have come up a bit later when I was more like comfortable and into things, because I would have torn this dude apart. Yo, Kurt! Holy shit, Kurt! Thank you for the $100 on PayPal, Kurt. You are phenomenal. While we're watching the rest of this right here, y'all make sure to show some love to Kurt in the chat. That is absolutely fucking great. Thank you so much for the $100. You are so kind. Thank you so much for the love, Kurt. Massive W's for Kurt down below, ladies and gentlemen. Massive W's for Kurt. Thank you so much for the $100 on PayPal. You're phenomenal.
With anything, nothing really happened at the end of the day. It was just a witch hunt at the end of the day.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think you have any evidence for the claim that it was a witch hunt. I think that at the end of the day, this is a conspiracy theory. I think that Donald Trump
Conspiracy theory.
Mind if I finish real quick? Thanks. So I think that at the end of the day, this is going to be a conspiracy theory. I think that the DOJ does this. That Donald Trump would perpetuate a lot of conspiracy theories. He did this with the outcome of the 2020 election. But let's look at another example that's not coming from like the DOJ or like the criminal justice system. And we're like referencing like 2012 through 2014. Donald Trump said that because Barack Obama is black, he's obviously not a U.S.-born citizen. So therefore, he
did not say that he was black. He's not a U.S.-born citizen.
Well, let's talk about the birther movement, right? So I just have a quick question. Would you say trying to take
there was legitimacy questioning his birth certificate.
Questioning his birth certificate. What's the legitimacy there?
Insane.
This is why you have to be able to like interrupt the person who's interrupting you, because he's like incessantly interrupting you and won't stop, bro.
That's how it went with a lot
like
of these
irrelevant
people.
points. Like if he's cutting you off for like something that's relevant, that would make sense. But like you're literally like in the middle of making a point, bro.
It gets worse, Parker. It gets much worse. Phil,
Like,
I appreciate.
You're explaining exactly what he asked for, dude.
Phil, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal, and Brianna with the $20 too, and Joe with the $50. Yo! Oh my God, chat, Joe! Thank you so much for the $50 for the Jubilee appearance. Brianna with the $20. Thank you guys so much for the love. You guys are phenomenal. Holy shit! Thank you, Joe and Brianna. W's in the chat for Joe and Brianna. Thank you guys so much for the love. And then also, I'm thinking after this claim, we find something else to do or somewhere else to go. Because this is out. But thank you so much, you guys.
Questioning because his family came from Kenya. How is he running for president?
Wait, Donald Trump's mother is a Scottish immigrant. Should we question his birth certificate?
They came here through the legal process. He didn't come here through the legal process.
Wait, so you're saying that Obama's parents were undocumented migrants?
Which
one second, I just want to clarify this.
Disqualified him as president.
I just want to answer a question.
Which would have disqualified.
I want to ask you a question.
And Sheriff Gerard Pyle, who I'm friends with, looked into the claims of that birth certificate, and there was questions of whether it was falsified.
Wait,
so
you actually believe that?
Yes, I do believe that.
Okay, so you were racist just like Donald Trump.
I'm not racist. Wow, you're calling a Hispanic and a Cuban racist.
Do you mind if I take 30 seconds here? All right. So first of all, yes.
Matt's in the guest box again. Adam back. Yeah, dude. I saw people in the comment section laughing about this. I haven't seen this part yet. I haven't seen any of this yet. But literally saw everyone laughing about this in the comments because he's like, you can't call a Cuban a racist, like saying that like Cubans can't be racist. That's like a crazy claim to make.
Yeah, especially coming from a Trump supporter. Leslie, thank you so much for the love. I appreciate you. We got 1,000 people in here. What do you want to do, Parker? It's up to you.
I don't know. Do you think we get more people on YouTube?
I think we could. Honestly, I think if we both respectively did that thing with the phones where we went live on an account with a background that said go to YouTube, that we could probably get like 5 or 6K people.
I'm down to do it if you want. A lot of people are saying stay.
It's really up to you. It's really up to you. Yeah, I do see a lot of people in the chat saying stay.
Dude, the algorithm
Do
on
it.
this account is so fucking cooked, bro. You should not be getting 1.3k people.
I know. It's ever since that one day ban, we just haven't been able to use this account. And every single time I join your live on this account, it actually kills it.
Do you want to hit a restart?
Yeah, we could try a restart. Why don't we? Hey, for the 1.3 thousand people hanging out with us in here, we're going to go ahead and just do an incredibly quick restart. The reason that we're doing a restart is because this live is cooked and we kind of wanted it to send out into the algorithm. So everybody hold your horses, click on my profile and get ready to click right back into this live as soon as we go live again. And as soon as I'm live again, I want you to help out by double tapping on the phone screen, sending small gifts like roses, sharing that live out and commenting. Those are like the ways that you could actively engage with a live to help it get pushed out more. I see a lot of people in the chat now spamming YouTube. How about we do this? So if we restart and it doesn't send out again, then we'll go to YouTube. Does that sound like a plan? Does everyone like that? Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah, if it doesn't send out, we'll go to YouTube.
And then if it doesn't
Sounds
send
good
out
to
on
me.
YouTube, like, just call it a day. But all right, chat. I will see you all in 10 seconds. Everyone get ready to come right back in here. See you soon, Matt.
Bye.
All right, we'll see ya.
Oh shit, Jubilee posted something about it.
About what?
Just like videos, clips from it. 4 minutes ago, 4,000 likes. All right, chat. Everyone tuning back in for the first 400 people in here. I appreciate y'all for being here.
Should I look at the clip first? Like on Jubilee? Should I watch that?
It'll come up in the video. It'll come up in the video.
Dude, you have a video blowing up, dude. Holy fuck.
1.9 million. You saw that?
No, the video on Jubilee has 720,000 views in 2 hours.
Oh, what?
Holy fuck, dude.
Yo, I didn't even see that.
It's actually blowing the fuck up, man.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, you could have like a 20 million view clip.
Yo, that's crazy. I didn't even see that.
I do think that's going to be a 20 million view clip. In 2 hours, 151,000 likes.
It is the same amount of views from the video posted yesterday.
Dean, I'm telling you, these are blowing up, bro.
Holy shit.
I'm telling you, dude, you thought your video was going to not blow up, dude. Like, it's actually the dumbest shit.
Wait, chat, we're actually going to go watch Jubilee's video.
Dude, your video has more views than mine.
Wait, it does?
Parker versus Kirkland has less views than the Liberal versus 20 MAGA.
Bro.
That was just posted 2 hours ago.
Wanna know something
And
crazy?
You have 100K more likes.
So as soon as you said, check out Jubilee's recent, I clicked on their profile, it actually had less views. 5 seconds later, it's gained another 10,000 views.
Oh my god, dude, it's blowing up, man.
Let's all watch the video together. Let's see the video that's blowing up. That's a terrible, that's terrible for it to pause on. No, unpaused. Unpaused.
Bro, Dean is so hard on himself for no reason, chat. These videos are about to blow up. He's about to be at 500K within the month, bro. I'm telling y'all, chat. I'm telling y'all.
I'm excited to see what happens.
Donald Trump is a racist.
I don't see anything or any statement that he's ever made that's racist. I mean, there's accusations, but there's no facts behind it.
In the 1970s, there's civil litigation held against him by the DOJ of the state of New York for
Jeez,
literally
bro.
not renting to black people.
But yet, he employs a lot of minorities. He employs a lot of blacks, Asians, Hispanics. So why wouldn't he be renting to black people? That doesn't make any sense. Also,
Because
it seems
it's
to
an
me
example of racism.
But also is an example that the Department of Justice is weaponized against people that do something in life.
When he was in office, he gave funding to HBCUs,
Do you know how much funding he sent to HBCUs?
a decent amount. I can't give you the exact.
So the
number.
exact amount was $250 million per year.
Okay.
Do you know how much
55, but you're
Obama's
basically
administration and Biden's administration have sent?
I would like to hear it.
Obama sent $1 billion a year, and Biden sent $4 billion a year.
I think the whole premise is he's a racist, he's a sexist, takes away from policy positions that we should be discussing. The Biden administration and the Harris administration have failed this nation, and they have allowed this invasion of our country, and Americans are dying. And sorry, these gang members should not be here.
So would you say we had an undocumented migrant that was like a felon, a sexual abuser, right, a violent offender, that they shouldn't be allowed in the country?
100%. None of these people should be without process.
Okay, so my question to you would be, well then why do you want a criminal, felon, sexual abuser to run the country? Donald Trump is a racist.
Dude,
my God, bro, you cooked these people, bro. Jesus Christ,
Holy
dude.
shit!
Oh my God, bro.
That's edited
They
to
got cooked.
perfection.
That is an unbelievable video, dude. That's gonna get over 10 million views easily, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. They got cooked, bro.
That was edited to fucking perfection.
Perfection, dude. Jesus Christ, who edited that video?
That was so good.
God damn, dude.
Oh my
Incredible,
god.
dude. Holy
Donald
fuck,
Trump is a
dude.
racist.
Oh my god. That was great. That was great. That was great, man. Okay. Wow. Wow, dude. We need to find these people's editors.
Dude, I think it's ironic that the fucking the liberal teen did better than the fucking conservative dude, bro. Are you trolling, bro? And the conservative dude goes against fucking liberal teens, and the liberal teen goes against adults, and the liberal teen going against adults fucking destroys them. Unbelievable, dude. Jesus Christ, dude.
Unbelievable, man. Fucking great. Fucking great. Ah, man. See, that's what I mean. When you edited it just right, it looks great. I don't know.
It's blowing up too, dude.
We'll see. So yeah, it is fucking doing great. I'm excited to see how many views that post gets.
Dude, I might make a video reacting to it and post it.
It would blow up. It'd probably blow up, bro. Fuck. Do it.
You think I should do it?
Yeah.
And I'll just be like the hype man in the bottom. Yeah, I actually might do that. I'm not trolling.
Oh man, that'd be great. All right, let's see where we left off here.
And it would just be me in the bottom screaming, "Let's fucking go, dude! Let's go!"
Just need to edit it together. Just need to make it look fire. All right, let's see what's next. Let's see what Mr. Dumbass over here has to say.
Bro. All right.
Rebel, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Rebel in the chat. Thank you so much for the $10. You're phenomenal. Thank you, man.
Does a chicken have...
Oh, whoa. Can't show this part.
Stop. Don't show these, yeah.
Wait.
Does a chicken have a... What is this ad, bro? What the fuck is this ad?
Yeah, we're going to do this real quick.
Gender
just while the ad
identity?
plays.
Does a chicken cry?
Well,
Does a chicken commit suicide?
the chicken has sex like any biological.
Oh, wait. It's an ad
Oh,
for...
it was Matt Walsh asking the question. Oh, because Matt's asking a dumb question. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about?
I actually do kind of want to watch that new movie thing that he's releasing or whatever.
Dude,
the
yeah,
hell.
she cooked them. She cooked them there.
We'll see. Well, we should do a reaction to that one. All right, let's see where we are. Here we go, chat.
All right. Want to start where you guys left off?
Yeah, I think that hopefully we could slow things down a little bit here, have some productive conversation. So, how about I just start off by giving you my reasons why I think that
Dude,
Donald Trump is...
that was just for the Jubilee comment section, bro. That was.
You got to appeal to your viewership, man. You got to appeal to the viewership.
Dude, Dean. Honestly, you should be a politician, bro. I'm actually not trolling.
Yeah, I know how to work with the people that matter.
Yeah.
See, but when I'm over here on TikTok, I'll cut his ass off, put on mute. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you were watching my debate stream last night, this was the guy that came up and talked to us.
Racist. So, with the last guy, we kind of touched on this.
That's Matt, by the way. Matt, come on.
Let's see.
Is he in the guest box?
Yeah, sorry. The guest box isn't like it is on the phone. I have to click. Sorry, Matt. I have to click through a bunch of different things.
No, don't be sorry.
Yeah,
You're good.
Yeah, the guest box is really confusing.
Civil
It
litigation
also,
that was
it
held
tells
against
you,
him.
sometimes you'll see a profile picture in the bottom that tells me when you join the request, and that's why I'm always able to do it. Yeah, go for it.
But
in the 1970s for not
hey, so I just want to let you know that the Jubilee video got 50K views in the last 30 seconds.
renting to black people, but I want to
Jubilee?
focus upon a more
Their
intuitive
TikTok.
example.
on the YouTube video or on TikTok?
The TikTok clip.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that TikTok is going to be 20 million views.
Crazy.
The idea that Barack
serious.
Obama was
I'm
not a
actually
U.S. born
serious, dude.
citizen. So first, I just want to ask you a very simple question. Would you say trying to take away opportunity from a black man because he's black is racism?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yes, I do believe that.
Okay.
But I think we also have to look into what the administration, when he was in office, did, not what happened back in 1970 when he wasn't even in office and it was a complete different administration making the rules.
Okay.
When he was in office, he gave opportunity zones, gave funding to HBCUs. He also implemented the First Step Act, which I feel like liberals really focus on, prison system has a majority of African Americans in there. So we gave them an opportunity to get out early, to start a new life. So I think if we're going to go back and look at some stuff of the 1970s, that's not really fair, because there's a lot of people on the Democrat side that have done worse things while in office. Joe Biden, who, when he was a senator, pushed to get African Americans incarcerated at a higher rate. Like, actions speak louder than words at the end of the day. And what Trump did in office helped the Black community at an exponential amount compared to all the other administrations on the Democratic Party.
Okay, so you're saying what he did in office helped African Americans more than other administrations.
Yeah.
You referenced historically Black universities.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how much funding he sent to HBCUs?
A decent amount. I can't give you the exact
So the
number.
exact amount was $250 million per year.
Okay.
Do you know how much Obama's administration and Biden's administration have sent?
I would like to hear.
Obama sent $1 billion a year, and Biden sent $4 billion a year. So not only did he decrease funding to historically Black universities, all right, but also you referenced the First Step Act there. How did Donald Trump influence the First Step Act to get passed?
Through Congress.
Well, how did he influence that bill through Congress?
Answer that question for me.
Because he didn't influence it. In fact, it was proposed to Congress under Obama's administration, and it was shot down. Then something else I did want to
But at the end of the day,
Okay, can you
as
pause real quick?
president,
Some of these fact checks are so relevant, bro. Some of these fact checks don't even make sense, bro. Like, I'm sorry, I saw someone sent me a thing of one of the fact checks later on when you're talking about daily crossings.
Yeah,
they
I
sent
saw
it to
that.
me, and yeah, and it has nothing to do with what you were referencing. You were not referencing the average of the overall of Biden. You're referencing the average recently.
It really sounded.
Right? Dude, since the executive order, like, dude, they're so ridiculous.
These fact checks, they seemingly have like a right-leaning bias, because I feel like the fact check was like the same argument that like I hear Republicans give me
about the
border
same thing with
crossings.
me with the Inflation Reduction Act. They said inflation was at like 4.7% after the Inflation Reduction Act was passed. Like, it's not even like a relevant fact to the Inflation Reduction Act. Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell SIN is, but you know what? It's all right.
he has the ability to sign
it's some conservative editorial.
Send a bill back to Congress, and he signed it. If he was truly racist, he would not have signed it in the first place.
Okay, but
at the end of the day, he still signed it. He has a
Holy shit! Guess how many views the Jubilee video's at on YouTube, Parker?
How much?
650.
Are you trolling, bro?
Nope.
That is fucking insane, man.
Fuck, bro. Crazy.
I fucking told you, bro. I fucking told you.
I don't understand why. I don't know why, bro. Like, I don't think that I did anything like explosive or insane with any of these conversations. You know?
I just think it's content that they need to be posting. They need to post something about the election.
Yeah.
Every president before, if they don't like a bill, they have the ability to send it right
we
back
should
to
try to get them to do this. We needed to do that 2v2 with two conservatives.
If they did,
yeah, like a long-term dialogue, or they could have like a 2v2 in that same surrounded setting. That'd be fucking fun.
Let's see. I'd say you and me versus Charlie and Ben.
Congress, and there's congressional means.
And Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
I would so do that, dude. Jesus Christ, dude.
I'd love that. Open it up.
I don't think Ben Shapiro would come on though.
I doubt it. But I mean, who knows? Because he's been falling off in recent time. I feel like Ben's numbers haven't been as good as they have been historically.
Right, or who else is like a conservative? Can we get Matt Walsh?
I would love to talk to Matt Walsh.
Can we get the two "What is a woman" people, please? Because wait, does Matt Walsh believe in God?
Probably.
Probably. That'd be
Very
a really
much
funny
so.
Conversation. Okay, yeah, that would be an interesting conversation, chat. Or Candace Owens. Oh my God, can we debate Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens?
Oh, I'd love to talk to Candace Owens, man.
Like, that would be really good. That would be really, really good.
Oh yeah, Candace Owens, that'd be great, man.
Or like, can we talk to like Aiden Ross and Charlie Kirk?
Oh, Aiden Ross and then what's that? Who's the Bryce Hall guy? I don't know who he is. He's really relevant. I don't know what a Bryce Hall is, but I'd love to debate him. And then, yeah, him and Aiden Ross.
But still, he signed it. If he's really
someone in the comment section said yapping more than Hassan. Okay, mods ban him.
Racist, why didn't you sign it in the first place?
Wait, that's totally false. Totally false. Okay, Hassan literally took like 4 hours to get through the video, bro. Like, actually took 4 hours, bro.
Yeah, that was insane. I wanted him to get to 7 minutes into the video because that's where I was. It literally took him an hour and a half.
Think that we could just ignore Trump saying that Obama isn't a U.S.-born citizen and he's probably from Kenya, right? I don't think that we could ignore.
But here's the
do
thing.
you mind if I finish here, sir?
Okay, go ahead.
I don't think that we could ignore the civil litigation against him in the 1970s for not renting to black people. I don't think we could ignore his recent comments about Kamala Harris saying that she turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior, just because he signed the First Step Act into law. Like, I understand that does do something for the African-American community, but I don't think we could say because he did this one thing that all of these other examples are null and void. You also referenced Joe Biden there. I have no problem saying that Joe Biden has a racist past. And in fact, I think that's something I need to recognize and we should all recognize. But what I can't stand is when I hear people denying Trump's racism, saying it never occurred when it's so obvious.
But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to explain right now is that Biden has signed bills into law, voted for them that hurt the community. Trump has not done anything to that extent. Sure, he says some things were maybe a little bit iffy way back. You're saying things.
What? Dude, you literally brought up how he explicitly wouldn't rent to people who are black. What the hell is this guy talking about, bro?
Dude, that's what they did the whole time. You'll see a lot of points in these discussions where like these people are just being insufferable. Gabby, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo for cooking a full course meal on Jubilee. I appreciate you for the love, Gabby. You're gonna see a lot of that, bro, because it's bad. It's really bad.
But back in the 1970s, that did not even have like that. He couldn't even like sign a law or anything like that because he wasn't even in office.
When you're 85 years old on your deathbed,
Top.
Boom! Look at that. I even have like it set up on the end over here, so I could. I can't change the way it looks with guests up. I'll just let that play out for a couple seconds. Go over here. And go back and skip. Wait, Jubilee posted 2 new clips to their TikTok. You want to watch them?
Yep.
Bet.
Yeah, they're saying it's blowing up.
Yeah. Wow. It's already at 830K views.
Jesus Christ, bro. Hey, get mine more views because yours is getting views, please.
Yeah, bro. It's going to trickle down.
Please carry me, please.
This is what Ronald Reagan was talking about.
Trickle down economics right there, bro.
Oh,
it's going to trickle down.
Let's see what this one is. These 2 new ones aren't blown up, but let's see what they are.
So I think the whole premise is he's a racist, he's a sexist, takes away from policy positions that we should be discussing. If we go to the border and we talk about rapists and murderers, yeah, they are happening. Laken Riley is now dead. We have 300,000 missing migrant children known sold into the sex trade.
Pause
per the last IG report.
Please tell me you brought up the Molly Tibbetts, please.
No, I didn't. I didn't know her name.
Oh, dude, you can really get someone with that in public because they like think because that happened under an administration it's caused by them, and anytime they hear someone got killed by an undocumented immigrant, they immediately think it's because of the Biden-Harris administration. I'm not trolling. Like every time, I want to get someone in public on that so bad.
That'd be a
I know I can get it. The only reason people identify that I'm being able to do that on live is because I've done it on my live before and I cook people on it.
Yeah, I wanted to bring it up because that's actually the first thing that came to mind. I just could not remember her name.
Report. These are important issues. Our economy is important issues.
You mind if I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Are you a U.S.-born citizen?
100%.
You're statistically speaking 4 times more likely to commit a violent crime than an undocumented migrant. So when you kind of virtue signal on behalf of that,
they shouldn't be here.
Okay. All right.
And my husband's an immigrant.
Okay. Yeah, but
a legal immigrant.
Okay.
I thought she said illegal there. That's why I gave such like a weird reaction. Is because I thought she said illegal.
Who came here legally?
Okay, I understand.
We've got 100 ISIS in our country right now that was reported.
$10. Thank you, late.
got gotaways. We've got Tende de Aragua. I've interviewed Oscar Blue, who's been through the Darien Gap 4 times. People are dying.
Okay, so you're saying that we have a crisis at the southern border.
Well, I'm saying that you're saying that
Yeah.
Donald Trump is racist. Donald Trump loves America.
Okay. Well, first of all,
And
I
he
want
puts Americans first.
I want to ask you one simple question first, and maybe we could get back to the prompt. Do you think that we have a crisis at the southern border today?
100%.
So you'd say that we also had a crisis at the southern border at the end of Trump's term because we have the same amount of
Actually,
daily
we have the
crossings today than then?
No, we do not have.
Yes,
the same
we have
amount of
about
crossings.
2,400 crossings
that is
today
not true.
than as we
That
had
is
at the
not
end of
true.
Trump's
We have
term
up to
after Biden's executive order.
14,000 crossings a day. The Biden-Harris administration put us back into what's called the Global Compact of Migration. They are now using an app where they use our refugee resettlement program to fly people into our country to different states. So for you to say that the Trump administration
That's all they fucking did.
that did not have catch and release, that is not, and Biden put it back in, and then we also
He fell in love.
had remain in Mexico, which on day one of Biden's administration he wiped out.
Because it was ineffective. I mean, we could
Oh,
look
it
at,
was very effective.
Do you mind if I talk real quick?
These people were so fucking annoying, dude.
It's just propaganda. It's what you've heard from CNN and MSNBC.
Actually, how about I provide you a source that isn't CNN, isn't MSNBC, and it's actually a source from Donald Trump's rally. So remember when Donald Trump got shot in his ear? What did he have behind him?
It was the chart that showed the lowest crossings in history.
Do you mind if I talk about that chart?
I have the chart. Should we bring it out?
You have the chart.
History.
You can't make this shit up, bro.
With you?
Yeah, I do.
Bring the chart out.
Can you hand me my purse, someone?
Like you have an actual picture of the chart?
I do.
Phenomenal. Let's look at the chart. She is prepared. This is great. Oh, it's on your phone. I thought that you had like an actual.
Well, it's a picture. We can hold it up to the camera if they want to see it.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe we could just reference the data on that chart. So you're referencing the Remain in Mexico policy. So that was one of Donald Trump's day ones. He only had increasing border numbers until the day he signed Title 42 into effect. Year by year, they only increase.
Is
the
that
Remain
why
in Mexico policy, the wall, it was all incredibly ineffective border legislation. He couldn't get Congress together to pass anything, so then he had to reappropriate DOD funds to build the wall.
That's not true. Congress passed H.R. 2. It's been sitting on Chuck Schumer's desk since May of 2023. It was the one bill that would secure the border. Border Patrol has endorsed President Trump.
The border bill. She's literally referencing the Secure the Border Act that Trump undermined.
Wait, that's HR.
Literally.
Wait, that's what HR2 is?
Yes, she's referencing the Secure the Border
I didn't know
Act,
that.
I'm pretty sure.
I didn't know
HR2,
that.
right?
I didn't know. I had no clue. God damn it! I wish I knew that. So she really blindsided me with this because
that's HR2, right? Yeah, HR2 is Secure the Border Act.
Oh my God, so she blindsided me with this HR2 thing. I had no clue what HR2 was.
You haven't heard HR2? Yeah, don't worry. It's an extremely minor thing. No, you don't need to know HR2 to know what the If she said Secure the Border Act of 2023, you would have understood what she said.
But I wish I knew that because she would have been dead. She would have literally been deceased.
Yeah, because Trump undermined the border bill.
Enforcement has endorsed President Trump.
Okay.
The Biden administration and the Harris administration have failed this nation, and they have allowed this invasion of our country, and Americans are dying. And sorry, these gang members should not be here.
I have a question. So would you say we had an undocumented migrant that was like a felon, a sexual abuser, right, a violent offender that they shouldn't be allowed in the country?
What's that?
That was a good question to ask her, actually.
100%. None of these people should be without process.
Dude, that's
100%.
actually... You clipped the fuck out of her, bro. That is so unbelievable.
But,
she got fucking clipped with this point, dude.
But do you want to see how...
You can post this on Twitter. I'm not trolling.
Watch her pivot. Watch her pivot. This is crazy.
Okay, so my question to you would be, well, then why do you want a criminal, felon, sexual abuser to run the country?
Because I believe that we're suffering from an extreme case of lawfare, which I can prove.
Donald Trump...
That's all she said. She didn't... dude...
Oh, so she just didn't even respond. See, that's what it's annoying about these things is that people can obfuscate from these types of questions and conversations and then never get held accountable because they can't get interrupted on these platforms. That's why I think it's so not constructive.
Yeah, by the way, too, HR2, what she's referring to, that's not the same as the Senate border bill. I want to make that clear. HR2 is a far-right version of the border bill. The reason why it didn't pass is because it takes Lanford's conservative bill and adds, like, 2 deviations to the right. We're talking about going around the country, finding migrants, sending them back to their homeland. We're talking about drastically cutting all of the processes
so
for
she's
asylum.
not referencing
No, she's
referencing-
talking about
okay.
she's talking about the House border bill, which the reason why it failed was because it was so damn conservative. Langford knew that it would fail.
Act, right?
Yeah, they all had the same title, but the reason why it failed was because they were so damn conservative. And then Langford and this bipartisan group said, "Let's take what we can agree on and let's move to the Senate." And then it failed to pass the Senate. So she's citing something that had no chance of passing because it was not a compromise bill. That's why.
Also, Alicia, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. You are awesome. W's for Alicia in the chat. I really appreciate you so much. You're awesome. All right, what do you guys want to do?
And Bethany, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Bethany. I appreciate it. Thank you for being the hype man we all need. Don't worry. Yo, Dean, should we make a video together reacting to it?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm
do you think that would be effective?
I'm down for whatever you want to do.
Or do you think that we should just post separate videos reacting to it?
I think one together would do well. I think one together.
And whose account do you want to post to? I'm down to post it to either account.
I'm down to post it to your account, because like you're putting the effort in just to be here and react to this with me. I think that you should be able to
I don't
reap some
mind
benefit.
either way. I'm just asking you what you think is most effective because right now your account has the traction.
Yeah,
I know my account has traction right now and would get a lot of views, but I mean I also like.
Yeah, there's the
maybe we could record reactions to both and post one to your account and one to my account.
Yeah,
that'd be a good idea.
I like that idea. Well, what do you want to do? Because I don't really see any big ol' reason to continue like streaming this on such a shadow ban account. Like, what is your take?
You don't think so? Oh, how many people do we have in here? 1.7, 1.6.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I'm thankful for everyone in here. I'm talking about the following percentage. Like, we're getting cooked by TikTok. What do you want to do? I mean, we could just kind of like call it on the reaction, do debates, or go to YouTube.
YouTube might cut it because they don't like the Jubilee stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wish that we could this motherfucker would react to it.
That's on?
Yeah.
He probably will because it's really blowing up, dude.
Yeah. Do we know?
They're all gonna respond to it. I wouldn't like wait to watch it today. Let's just wait to see them when they post because like they just take so long to go through it that it just makes more sense that we just go to it after and react to it later.
Yeah, because like you were on there like all day waiting for him to get around to you.
I know. I actually was on there all day.
All right. He's at TwitchCon. Oh, nice.
Thank you, Deanna, for the $10. Thank you so much, Deanna. Thank you. It means a lot.
What do you want to do, Parker? Do you want to stay on here and continue to watch it, or go somewhere else?
I know that there's not going to be like an extra push. I probably would recommend you go live on your other account, put the background on, and we go on. Actually, no. Should we do that? Fuck, I don't know. It's actually a hard decision. Or we stay here and you go live on your other account and tell people to come here. Does that make sense?
It does, because I could go live on an account from my phone.
That's what I'm saying.
You're one smart fella.
Because we'd have no algorithm with YouTube anyway.
You're one smart fella. Let's see. What account should I just go live on the account that I've been using for debates, or just like my second account?
I don't know. I should just get live. We should all get live studio access. Actually, we can't do it if we get banned, huh?
Jasmine, thank you for the PayPal. I appreciate you. Wait.
I was about to say I want to be able to do this for my streams where I have this high quality of a camera, but
Wait, Parker, I'm banned right now on my main account, so my second account is all that I have. That's where I've been running the debates. Do you have like a free second account with decent push? Because right now I don't.
With decent push, I could try doing my Parker needs a job one.
And I could join it as a guest. Would that work?
Yeah, I don't have like a background that tells people to go here though.
I can make one
So
up
I
real
could
quick.
should I just tell people?
I could make one super duper quickly. Here, chat. I'm gonna do something super duper quickly. Yeah. All right. We're getting it figured out. By the way, if anyone wants like the best resource ever, go to trumpfile.org. Literally, there's not a better resource in existence when it comes to all the shitty shit Trump's done.
Should I just go live on it right now and just tell people to go?
Yeah. I could even make you a background if you want one. But if
How
you
long should I go live for on it?
I don't know. So I'd say that's up to you. You could even just like run it, leave it running with a background.
How many people are in here? 1.6?
Yeah.
It's so weird. It's so weird that like it has such low push out.
It's been cooked. It's been cooked ever since that one unfateful day. Yeah, this video's about to hit 1 million views. God damn.
Should we try one more restart?
Donald Trump doesn't care.
I'm down. I'm down to do a restart alongside you
Going live on
going
that.
live on that account, and I could even join as a guest on my other account. How about that?
That works. Should we try that?
I'm down. I'm making up a background real quick.
People are saying do it? Okay. All right, that's the move. And then we're going to watch the rest of this, everyone. I think, yeah, I have plenty of time during the day to do this. I don't think I'll even be able to see my girlfriend until late today.
Carolyn, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Carolyn, you were awesome. W's in the chat for Carolyn. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I love you. Thank you. Reacting to Dean debate 20 Trump supporters on Jubilee. All right. Sorry for this little in between. We're really getting everything figured out here, chat. It's a little bit difficult when we have such a bad shadow ban. I don't know like why the hell.
Yeah, it shouldn't be this confusing. I'm sorry, everyone, as well.
Yeah. See, this is like the type of shit that me and Parker talk about off the live. But, you know, we don't want to give y'all confusing experience on. So, yeah, we apologize. All right. There's a pretty simple background, something you could use. And then I'll join that as a guest. Okay, for the 1.5 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, we're going to go ahead and hit a restart on the stream. We will be right back. We're just hitting a restart to hopefully, maybe, possibly, quite frankly, get out on that algorithm.
Quite frankly, it's crazy.
Quite frankly, I don't know if it's going to work. We are going to try to make it work. So everyone just be ready to come right back in here. If you're one of the 1.5 thousand people hanging out with us and you really want to help us out here, click on my profile, wait for me to restart, then come right back in. Matt, I will see you soon as well. I will see everyone coming back right back in here soon as well. Okay. Yeah. So I'll see you all in 10 seconds.
Racist, I think, of the Ottoman Turks that
Okay, already off to a terrible start. So he's saying that there's this high standard of like violence, race-based violence, or like ethnicity or religious-based violence that has to be met for him to constitute it as like a form of prejudice. Terrible opinion already.
that murdered 1.5 million of my people. I think of that. I don't think of Trump, who maybe he said things in the past, this or that. If we want to go about talking about saying things, Biden said Obama is one of the first mainstream blacks to be bright and intelligent.
And then automatically just discredits my claim that Trump is racist by referencing Biden, who is not even in the candidacy anymore. It's crazy how they'll do that.
He said that...
He also called people, black people, black with an S at the end. Jesus Christ. And I know that y'all can't hear Parker. He's talking to his stream right now, just getting people to come over.
You can only walk into a 7-Eleven if you have an Indian accent. He has said that if you vote for Trump over him, you're not black. He said so many of these things in his past, and the prompt is talking about, is Trump racist? But to me, it's not about that because of how the media has displayed racism. They just focus on Trump. And it is about both sides. They don't touch upon Biden. They don't talk about Biden. And when you look at his policies, like my friend mentioned, if Trump was a racist, he would not be passing policies. He wouldn't even give $1 to these black universities. If he truly had this, it's an intention of the heart. And I'll go out and I'll step out and say, I'm sure everybody here has said something racist in their life. That doesn't make you a racist. It's kind of like if you weigh 400 pounds and you eat celery, you're not skinny. All these examples that you're talking about are from years and years ago. What has he done that's racist in the last maybe 5-10 years?
10 years ago, 2014, Trump.
What a fucking terrible argument. I wish I would have latched on and responded to that one a little bit more. That was such a terrible argument. Terrible, terrible, terrible argument. Yo, wait, we gotta PayPal. Everyone give us a second. They say, please don't read my name off on live. I appreciate you so much for the $50 on PayPal. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for the anonymous donor dropping the $50 on PayPal. Massive W's in the chat for the anonymous donor. Thank you so much for the love. Massive W's for the anonymous donor right now in the chat. Thank you so much. Massive W's.
Trump was actively proponing Barack Obama's birther myth, the idea that he was not born in the
You already
US.
said that example. Give me something new, because that.
Just because I already said that example doesn't discredit the fact that that's an example of Trump being racist. Oh no, that's too intuitively clear on how this is Donald Trump engaging in racism. So therefore, I'm going to request you to give me another thing.
Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. I mean, you're asking for some of the last 5 to 10 years. That was 10 years ago. I thought that I'd just go over that again.
Okay.
Another reason why I wanted to go over that again with you is because how intuitively racist it is, right? Denying or saying that a black man should have less opportunity because of the color of his skin is very obviously racist.
When did he make that comment?
Yeah, so the whole birther myth with Barack Obama, right, essentially hoped to achieve that he wasn't born in the U.S., he was born in Kenya, and because he's not a U.S.-born citizen, he shouldn't have the opportunity to run for U.S. president. The only reason he said that is because of the color of Barack Obama's skin.
But has he explicitly said he said that specifically because he's black, or are you just taking that assumption?
Okay, so what else? What explanation do we have here?
I've said everything I need to say. I'm waiting on you.
Okay, so I mean, well, yeah, I think that looking at Barack Obama, saying that he was born in Africa and then even denying his birth certificate from Hawaii, still like attributing his birth to Africa.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up Matt too.
I don't think it's working, bro.
Yeah, I don't think it's working either.
We only gained 100.
We could give it up.
I think I would have to end the live to gain. I mean, I have 600 people in here, so we can gain 600. If we're over 2K, I'd be happy.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
All right, everyone. I'm going to end the live. Go to DNC Dean right now on TikTok. Go to DNC Dean. I'm going to be on there. I'm on there with Dean. So go to DNC Dean right now, everyone. I do appreciate every single one of you. Let's get 600 people in there at least to get us up to 2,000. Just to get us up to 2,000, everyone. Because, it's not sending out for some reason. TikTok is censoring my mans.
There's a couple of people.
Go there real quick, everyone. Go there real quick. We're going to be there. I love y'all. Be right there. I'm there too as well. Chat, I'm right there.
You came from Parker. Welcome.
Someone literally said in the comment section, the fall off is crazy. I was live for 5 minutes on a second account telling people to come over.
Yeah, telling people to leave. You were like
51% following though.
You were literally telling people to leave. Yo, everybody, welcome in. Yo, we are about to hit 2K, y'all. Everybody, welcome into the stream. It's so good to see you all. So for everyone in here, we need to really try to break past the shadow ban that TikTok has given this account. Help us break past this shadow ban.
Everyone to tap that fucking screen, everyone. Every single person in this live, I need you to tap that screen. It is the best way. Comment in the comment section. It really boosts the live, everyone. We have like no For You page push. When I mean we have no For You page push, I mean there's like 8% For You page. Not trolling. When a typical live is like 80 to 90%, okay? So let's get it going, everyone. Comment in the comment section. Tap that screen. Let's get it out, everyone, to support Dean for his appearance here on Jubilee, everyone. Be there to support Dean. It's a really big moment for him. I'm super happy for him. So everyone help out, tap the screen.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, and comment in the comment section, and we'll get more people in here. We're going to react. We're going to keep going. I apologize for everyone for taking very long. We're just like Hassan. I apologize so much.
Yo, Phil, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Is the dude in the red shirt Mike Brigandi? No. I appreciate you for the $10, though, Phil. W's for Phil in the chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and hop right back into reacting to this. But please share the live with a couple friends. You know what? If we can't beat their shadow ban on the For You page, well, we just need to get people in here another way. So share the live with a couple friends.
I don't really see any other explanation apart from that, besides the fact that Barack Obama has black skin. And then another example
that's
from
also a comment. That wasn't a racist action. That was a comment. What action has he taken?
Not a racist.
Something isn't an action.
Bro, dude. Oh my God. Yeah. So it's actually not a racist action to say that all like black people are lazy or that Obama was born in Kenya.
I would just ask him, is saying something an action?
Dude, Jesus Christ.
That guy, that is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Saying something isn't actually him doing something.
Yeah, but like I got.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I got caught off guard by a lot of these dumbass statements here.
Part in the last 5-10 years that have been racist against not even just blacks, against other races.
All right, first, I don't think that we should call like African Americans like blacks. I think that's a dehumanizing word. But second of all,
your opinion, but
okay, sorry. Second of all, right? Even if we look at like the last month or two, I'd say that saying Kamala Harris, right, quote unquote, turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior. That's another racist comment. We could also reference that
because she plays with that. One day she's Indian, one day she's black.
That's not true.
You're
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got to go.
Why do you keep getting those fucking ads, bro?
I don't know, but I he's pushing it hard. Yeah, just racist comment chat. Yeah, apparently. Then also, you missed it, Parker, earlier. He specifically said that like when he thinks of racism, he thinks of like Hitler. So if you're not like actively killing someone because of like a trait in which they have, apparently you're not racist according to him.
That's so crazy.
Yeah,
that's so crazy.
I know, right? We're gonna go ahead and hop right back into it, y'all.
3, 2, 1.
hello.
Howdy. I just asked him, is saying the N-word
It's nice to meet you as well.
So real. I should have asked that. Great.
Is a white person saying the N-word racist?
God, I should have asked him that question. Great question.
So
1 million views. Let's go.
You know, you're looking back at Donald Trump's history. One thing I do want to say, I don't know if you are aware, Palm Beach didn't used to let African Americans there. Donald Trump sued the city of Palm Beach to allow black membership at Mar-a-Lago. That is not racist. I think one of the problems that we have a lot on the left, every time there's a disagreement, we get thrown, you're a racist, you're a sexist, you're this, you're that. And it dissolves the discussions that we should be having on policies. Secondly, Donald Trump worked with Senator Scott to create opportunity zones in black communities. If he was truly a racist, it's not something that he would do. So I think the whole premise is he's a racist, he's a sexist, takes away from policy positions that we should be discussing.
Can you pause real quick?
If we go to the
Something you could easily reduct this person with is saying like, oh, do you think that like someone like Abraham Lincoln wasn't racist? Right?
Yeah.
Because he still advocated that like, oh, he'd be okay with keeping slavery as long as it kept the Union together, right? But he did something that benefit people who were black, right? You could also bring up like Lyndon Johnson, or you could bring up basically any American politician who was racist, very clearly racist, but engaged in policies that did benefit the black community.
Yeah, I think I think like the response that I ended up giving to her, right, more surrounded the fact that although like someone may be able to like do some things that would like be in the interests of the African American community, that doesn't discount or explain like the things that they do against the interests, right? And like a qualification for racism would be like perpetuating harm or prejudice against someone on the basis of their race, and like doing something good doesn't negate that. Yeah. Like for instance, like if I have a girlfriend and I beat her and then I turn around, give her a good spa day and marry her and treat her good, that doesn't discount the fact that I'm still a woman beater, right? So if like you have ill will treatment towards like members of the African American community, and then you turn around and implement opportunity zones for a trivial unknown reason, that doesn't discount the racism. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start playing the video again here, chat. Tessa, I really appreciate you for the $40 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Saying Jubilee cheers. Let's get some W's in the chat for Tessa, and I really appreciate you so much for the $40 in support. Thank you so much, Tessa. W's for Tessa down below.
Border, and we talk about rapists and murderers. Yeah, they are happening. Laken Riley is now dead. We have 300,000 missing migrant children known sold into the sex trade per the last IG report. These are
An Inspector General report found that 2019 to 2023, ICE had not issued notices to appear in court. 291,000 unaccompanied migrant children and 32,000 children failed to appear. Based on the IC's findings, UCs who do not appear in immigration court are considered more at risk for trafficking, exploitation, or forced labor.
And yo, Matt, feel free to pop up. See you in the comment section.
Important issues. Our economy is an important issue.
Matt, you can come up, man.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Are you?
Do you want to turn me up on Discord a little bit?
Yeah, I got you. Boom. Matt, pop up. If you want to.
Thank you for the dollar on PayPal. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're so much louder now, chat. How does that feel? Or how does that sound?
Sorry.
He's so much louder now. There we go.
100%.
You're statistically speaking 4 times more likely to commit a violent crime than an undocumented migrant.
Here we go.
Whoa.
So the fact check here says that U.S.-born citizens are over 2 times more likely to be arrested for violent crimes, and 4 times more
Did you
likely,
say 4 times?
Yeah, to be arrested for property crimes.
Yeah, so the 4 times is more likely for property crimes. I don't think it's 2 times. Hold up, let me check.
They're referencing.
Wait, actually, they're referencing the National Academy of Sciences, so they have a different measure.
No, I mean I've referenced the PNAS as my source in the past, so I mean this was like slightly off.
So when you kind of virtue signal on behalf of that,
they shouldn't be here.
Okay, all right.
And and my husband's an immigrant.
Okay, yeah, but
a legal immigrant.
Okay,
who came here legally.
Okay, I understand.
We've got 100 ISIS in our
Matt, welcome in.
Country right now that was reported. We've got gotaways. We've got Tende Jaragua. I've interviewed Oscar Blue, who's been through the Darien Gap 4 times. People are dying.
Okay, so you're saying that we have a crisis at the side of the border.
Wait, pause this. There's a few things that you could run on this person that are separate from, I think, that what was ran anyway. Like a few things that you could run on them are that like, oh, these things were happening before. So like obviously like this isn't like specific to cause them. It's a correlation causation fallacy. So what did they do that caused this? And then you could ask like, what did Trump do that limited people? And then they're just gonna sit there and they're gonna like have a hard time answering that. If they answer with like the specific policies like remain in Mexico or things like that, well, you could say, oh, those policies didn't exist under Obama's administration, yet we saw less people coming to the country. So was it the case that how would you say it was the case that these policies caused that decrease? And like you could ask them what the trend difference would be, right? But that would get a little bit more complex than what would be needed for this conversation. But
I think what I pointed out here was just that it was ineffective policy. Like it truly was. Like nothing he did had an impact on migration apart from Title 42.
Well, I'm saying that you're saying that
Donald. Dean, by the way, I would recommend moving your camera a little bit to the so that your face is to the right or more centered, because the roses that are sent block your face.
There we go. How about that? I'll just move myself a little bit to the left.
Trump is racist. Donald Trump loves America.
Okay. Well, first of all,
Donald Trump does not love America, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick PSA.
And
Donald Trump loves Donald Trump.
So real.
I want to ask you one simple question first, and maybe we could get back to the prompt. Do you think that we have a crisis at the southern border today?
100%.
So you'd say that we also had a crisis at the southern border at the end of Trump's term because we have the same amount of daily crossings today than then?
No, we do not have
Yes, we have about 2,400 crossings today than as we had
this was a dumbass fact check.
14,000 crossings.
This is a dumbass fact check. What the hell? Or he's not talking about the daily crossings for the average of the Biden administration. He's talking about now. Jesus Christ, dude. Jubilee, I'm sorry. They really sold the fucking bread with this one. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they just didn't understand the claim that I was making. Like, if
they did that with me too, and it's so frustrating. I'm like, dude, there's no way you guys are fact checking. You guys are just like totally wrong with the fact checks, dude.
A day. The Biden-Harris administration put us back into what's called the Global Compact of Migration. They are now using an app where they use our refugee resettlement program to fly people into our country to different states. So for you to say that the Trump administration that did not have catch and release, that is not, and Biden put it back in. And then we also had Remain in Mexico, which on day one of Biden's administration, he wiped out.
Because it was ineffective. I mean, we can
Oh,
look
it
at,
was very effective.
Do you mind if I talk real quick?
It's just propaganda. It's what you've heard from CNN and MSNBC.
Yeah, coming into debate like on an open forum like here at Jubilee, and then like not letting the other person talk because you just think that they're spewing propaganda is like the most intellectually lazy thing I've ever heard. Like if you're gonna be walking into this discussion, okay, like it's okay if you hold a view that what your opponent's gonna say is incorrect, right? But it has to be a discussion.
BC.
Actually, how about I provide you a source that isn't CNN, isn't MSNBC, and it's actually a source from Donald Trump's rally. So remember when Donald Trump got shot in his ear? What did he have behind him?
It was the chart that showed the lowest crossings in history.
Do you mind if I talk about that chart?
I have the chart. Should we bring it out?
You have the chart with you?
Yeah, I do.
Bring the chart out.
Can you hand me my purse, someone?
Like you have an actual picture of the chart?
I do.
Phenomenal. Let's look at the chart. She's prepared. This is great.
So what if phone flipping?
Pause it.
Yeah, bro, clapping because she has a picture on her phone is wild.
That is
I just wanna
wild.
put that out there. Everyone's clapping for her because she has a picture on her phone. Chat. Woo! I mean, honestly, I'd clap for her too.
Dude, your video's blowing up. 414,000 in 4 hours.
Dude.
On YouTube.
Dude. Yo, Maddie! With the $100 on Venmo.
Oh, Maddie also with the $100 on Venmo for Happy Friday. Can we get some W's for Maddie in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Maddie. Holy shit.
Oh my
Let's get some
God.
W's for Maddie right now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maddie, for the $100 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much.
Yo.
Means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, that is fucking amazing. Thank you so much, Maddie. That is incredibly
thank you so
nice,
much, Maddie.
nice.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much.
Dude, that's awesome. Everybody, right now, W's in the chat for Maddie for like the next 10 minutes while we're playing this video. Massive W's. Thank you so much, Maddie. That is seriously so kind of you. Thank you so much for the love.
It's on your phone. I thought that you had like an actual...
Well, it's a picture. We can hold it up to the camera if they want to see it.
Okay, well, I mean, well, maybe we could just reference the data on that chart. So you're referencing the Remain in Mexico policy. So that was one of Donald Trump's day ones. He only had increasing border numbers until the day he signed Title 42 into effect. Year by year, they only increase.
Is that why
Remain in Mexico policy, the wall, it was all incredibly ineffective border legislation. He couldn't get Congress together to pass anything, so then he had to reappropriate DOD funds to build the wall.
That's not
Hey,
true.
Dean,
Congress passed.
Can you pause it for a second?
Yeah.
Jubilee is tagging your main in the video. So maybe if you want people to come here after watching that, you might want to put it like within your bio that you're watching it or something, because right now, since it's blowing up, people are probably going to your main and not seeing that you're on your backup and everything.
Good point. Good point.
Yes, thank you, Siren, who sent that to me. So thank you very much.
That's a great idea, actually.
Jubilee on at DNC Dean.
W Matt with the recommendation.
Yeah, it's a great recommendation. I bet we'll probably get a lot of people in with that. Let's see.
Well, thank you to Siren. So W Siren, she's the one that gave it to me.
W's.
W Siren.
It's been sitting on Chuck Schumer's desk since May of 2023. It was the one bill that would secure the border. Border Patrol has endorsed President Trump.
Wait, the one bill? You mean the one that was like multiple standard deviations to the right? That's crazy, bro. She's like some far right extremist on the border.
The one bill, it is the only one. All of the other ones would have failed. It's the only one bill. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Yeah, she sold. Let's be honest, chat. She sold. This lady was annoying me the whole time.
Enforcement has endorsed President Trump.
Okay.
The Biden administration and the Harris administration have failed this nation, and they have allowed this invasion of our country, and Americans are dying. And sorry, these gang members should not be here.
I have a question. So would you say we had an undocumented migrant that was like a felon, a sexual abuser, right, a violent offender, that they shouldn't be allowed in the country?
100%. None of these people should be without process.
Okay, so my question to you would be, well, then why do you want a criminal, felon, sexual abuser to run the country?
Because I believe that we're suffering from an extreme case of lawfare, which I can prove. And, you know, when you look at, let's take, for instance, the New York case, the one that he's going to probably go to jail for, even though he's not guilty.
The 34 felonies?
The 34 felonies that they changed the statute of limitations in order to prosecute him.
Oh,
that they changed.
Your case is confused. So they didn't change any statute of limitations?
Oh, yes, they did.
1 second.
Oh, yes,
I know what you're
they
referencing.
did.
If you'll just allow me.
Oh, yes, they did.
You'll just allow me.
But
30
not
seconds.
only
Do you mind if I
that-
just have 30 seconds? Real quick?
Well, we only have 40 seconds left.
I just
so
want to
no,
clarify.
You can't have
They didn't
30
change.
seconds. You've got the seat the whole time.
Okay, we have 35 seconds left. What were his felonies?
She has been
for?
speaking the
Okay,
entire
so-
time, by the way.
Yeah, that's how this conversation went for the most part. Like, a lot of these people were like really dense and annoying, and then the ones that weren't dense and annoying got kicked immediately. Like, you'll probably see one of those convos come up.
Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the plain and simple fact that they moved the number 3 from
Patrick, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Patrick in the chat. Thank you so much, Patrick. W's for Patrick right now down below. Thank you so much, man.
Biden's DOJ to a state case. Let's talk about the fact that Mark Pomerantz, who worked in the Biden administration, basically pled the fifth 6 times when he said that he was talking to Bragg. And he would not talk about that. Alvin Bragg ran on getting Trump. Let's talk about Judge Merchant's daughter, Laura, who's making millions for the Harris administration and the Biden administration.
This is why you gotta cut
right
people
now
off sometimes,
in order
and that's what
to
Jubilee doesn't
prosecute
understand.
Trump.
Like the
That
comment
is
section.
recusal. It's going to get dropped at the.
I didn't even
She's
have,
just yapping.
I didn't even have the time to cut her off because we only had like another 30 seconds left on the clock.
Supreme Court. Alvin Bragg should have recused himself. Judge Merchant should have recused himself.
I like your power.
By the way, the response to all those would be, she mentioned one Biden official who left the administration and then went to work with Bragg. So he was outside the administration. Bragg decided to go after Donald Trump because that's what his constituents wanted him to do.
Oh, prosecuting.
They wanted, yeah. They had belief that he had committed crimes. And so he was running as a prosecutor. Oh, Donald Trump, one of the most famous people from Manhattan, has done crimes. I will then go and look into it and prosecute him for it. And then the daughter thing, the daughter donating to Democratic causes. Unless you can prove that a Judge Merchan and the daughter, that them donating $15 to a Joe Biden would have had in any way gone to influence how they would have had the outcome of that case, then it's no different than any other person donating within their private capacity. So if you make that, then you have to make the same case for every Republican conservative judge who donates to Donald Trump.
Yeah, like we could talk about Trump's appointee judges. I think I did bring that up eventually. It just kind of got cut out. Joe, thank you for the $20 on PayPal, saying you were so patient with him. I was so impressed. Thank you, Joe. You're phenomenal. Thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. Chat, please show Joe some love. W's for Joe. W's
And
for
Tessa, thank you so much for the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Tessa, for Lady in Blue. Looks like Trump's stylist.
Also, look at this guy behind me right now. Tell me that does not look like Charlie Kirk.
Hey, dude. No, it kind of does. Just because of the suit. They wear the same suit.
Dude, it's always the motherfucker. It's always the
blue suit. The blue suit.
It's the 30-year-old white man in the blue suit in all of these Jubilee episodes that is just way too fucking confident and stupid as all hell.
Next claim is Donald Trump doesn't care about the American people.
I completely disagree with you on that. That Trump
He completely disagrees, Chat.
Bro's back.
You're saying he doesn't care about the American people. I mean, while he was president, he was pushing pro-economic policies, which were furthering the American economy. I mean, right now...
Pro-economic policies.
What the fuck is a pro-economic policy, dude?
You've heard
What
it
is
all.
that? Someone please tell me what that is, dude.
You've heard it all, Chat. Pro-economic policies. Pro-economic policies.
Alicia, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much for teaching me so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Alicia.
Now, if you go to a gas station, you're paying more money to fill up your car. Going to the grocery store, you're paying more for meat, you're paying more for groceries, you're paying more for a lot of things. Taxes are higher right now. So
Wait,
why
taxes are higher right now? We're still under Donald Trump's tax code.
we're not completely? No, that's not true. That's not true. Because each
That's a
individual
clip.
state can
Dude, you gotta clip him there. You gotta clip him there. That's exactly the same clip I ran. That literally is my biggest video, dude.
And then he says that it's true. It's not true. It's true. It's not true. Tree, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that love, Tree. Dear God, this guy embarrasses himself even more. Just wait.
can impose their own taxes.
Federal
I'll give you.
I don't understand why Jubilee didn't fact check him right here.
It's from the.
I'm gonna give you an
federal
example.
Because
In Los Angeles
they
County,
have conservative fact checkers for
Yeah.
sure. 100% have conservative fact checkers.
Yeah, the fact that they didn't fact check him right here is
No, I looked at the fact
insane.
checks. The fact checks are definitely conservative.
they passed all these other measures, increasing quarter-cent sales tax here in Los Angeles County. And what do they do with the money? They misuse the money. They don't even use it to fix the streets. They allocate all this funding towards the homeless, billions of dollars.
Oh, so sad that we're allocating money towards the people that need the most. Crazy work.
Oh my God, we're helping people in need in the United States. Why we shouldn't
He's
be doing
mentioning state and local taxes, though. Nothing to have to do with
that?
with the
So
Biden
they're gonna
administration.
build
Wait, and they're all about states' rights. They're all about states' rights.
Yeah,
So it's
they're
the
talking about
states'
state
rights
stuff.
to help people who are immigrants.
all these shelters. They're going to build public housing, and yet all the money goes to administrative costs. It goes into the pension system. So they're misusing the money. They're not using the money to actually help people. So if you think about someone that's going to help people, Democrats have been promising people in the state of California that they're going to do something about the problem. Yet they have unlimited power here to do whatever they want. But yet we have thousands of homeless. The LA Times reported that there was 66,000 more homeless people in the last 7 years. That's the LA Times. That's a liberal magazine quoted. There's 66,000 more homeless people in Los Angeles
Mind
County.
if I ask you a
alone.
question?
Go ahead.
So I have like a lot of reasons I'd like to bring up here why I'd say that Trump doesn't care about the American people, but you referenced his economic policy, and we could reference that. So yeah, can you name like one economic policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefited the low and the middle class more than it benefited the top 1%?
Good question.
Well, first of all, the Democrats pass all these policies.
Wait, just about Donald Trump. Can you name one policy he influenced to get passed that benefits the low and the middle class more than it benefited the top 1%?
Yeah, he tried to, or during COVID, he tried to keep businesses open. I mean, Democrats were trying to close down all their states.
Can you name a
Put
policy?
Businesses that they put, no. They put a lot of businesses out of.
Is he laughing?
Dude, he doesn't have a policy. This is such a clip,
Oh
Dean.
my God.
Dean, you have like 1 million clips in this episode.
Oh
We're
my
20 minutes in.
God.
You've already gotten multiple.
Oh yeah, this one's really bad. This one's terrible for this guy. This one's so bad for this guy.
The business during COVID, during the past years that COVID was in existence, all the states that were liberal, Democrat-run states, have controlled a lot of the process
Dean.
here in the state of
I'm
California.
just sitting there shaking my fucking head.
Oh, God.
You didn't answer my. I'm so sorry.
In the state of
You didn't
California,
answer
Gavin Newsom shut down the state. Ron DeSantis did not shut down
I would
the
just be like,
state.
what's the policy?
Yet you have businesses here that were small that went out of business. Yet you have the state of
Have
Florida.
you noticed?
The majority of business.
He's giving a very good attack ad for Gavin Newsom, not for Joe Biden or for VP Harris. Like he's giving like
I know,
all
is
good.
He's a conservative from California for sure.
Because I would have been like, yeah, you're writing a very good ad for to go against Gavin Newsom,
Newsom.
but not so much Joe Biden or VP
Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Businesses stayed in business, did not go out of business. The only businesses that went out of business, that stayed in business,
I'm literally
were
raising my
corporations
hand.
like McDonald's, Burger King, and Walmart.
Okay,
so,
sir,
and
with
by
all-
the way,
with all due
and by
respect,
the way,
you literally didn't
by the
answer
way,
my question.
The Democrats were benefiting those
Bro, he's yapping.
businesses because they
That's
were
what I
voting
mean. You
in
have to be
favor
able to
of that.
interrupt people.
Okay,
Because
with all
he's
due
just like
respect,
talking
you
so that
literally
he can
didn't
get cut
answer my
out.
question. I asked you to name a policy that Trump influenced to get passed that
But yet
benefited.
you're the one that called me racist earlier, so
Oh my God, he's yapping.
I'm supposed to answer you.
Okay.
Oh, he's not supposed to answer my question.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to have a productive dialogue with me here, I don't see what your point of even showing up to the episode would be.
Well,
Then all the flags go up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dean, you cooked them there. You look so good in this episode for Jubilee comments, bro. They're gonna fucking love you, dude. They're gonna fucking love you, dude, because these people are like incessantly interrupting you, and you're like just trying to be nice.
It gets even worse, Parker. You haven't even seen the worst, man. I'm telling you.
Is not calling someone racist either, right?
Oh, he was hurt by that racist comment. He's literally.
Look at your face.
Oh, fuck this guy. I don't like this next guy. He sucks. Cool.
No one's wanting to go up. They're scared, bro.
Right.
George.
So maybe we could go about it this way. Can I give you my reasons why I'd say that he doesn't care about the American people and get your thoughts?
Let me, if you don't mind, let me start.
Okay.
Is honestly, the question's dumb. The statement's dumb, because it's one-sided and it's an opinion on what we think he believes or he feels.
So this prompt says Donald Trump doesn't care about the American people. I would like to give you my reason.
Well, I'll actually answer the other thing you mentioned. A policy that Donald Trump pushed for that benefited low and middle income people.
More than it benefited the top 1%.
His tax policies. And I know this for a fact because I'm middle to low income. And everyone I know that's middle to low income, actually, I don't know that many. Everyone makes more money than me.
Okay. Do you mind if I?
No. The
The
only people I know of that complain about Trump's tax policies are those that make a reasonably high amount of money. There is nobody I know that makes over like 200 something.
This guy is so lost, dude. What do you mean the only people who complain about it are rich people? What the fuck are you talking about?
He gets fact checked here. I'm pretty sure he gets fact checked.
What the hell is this guy saying, bro?
Look at the way I'm looking at him. I'm just like,
dude, it predominantly helps rich people. What is this guy saying, bro?
M, I appreciate you for the galaxy. You're awesome. Thank you, M.
Something K that doesn't complain about his tax policy. So I don't know what you make doing this. Probably more than I make.
Yo, Purdy with a work hard. Let's go. Yeah. Thank you for the love, Purdy. Let's get some W's for Purdy in the chat. I really appreciate you for the love. I love you, Purdy.
Dude, the people you were debating, I'm sorry, bro. This is so bad.
It gets worse.
So bad.
It gets worse, Parker.
I kind of wish I did what you do to a degree. But if you're making more than
they want to be me.
200K, then
no, he knows who you are.
I can complain, but I'm benefiting and I make less than you probably.
Okay, so first of all, you said that Trump's tax policy benefited the low and middle class more than it benefited rich people. Mm-hmm. That claim is false. 83% of the tax cuts in the bill went to the top 1%, went to people making...
W. Okay, first W fact checked. According to the Center for American Progress, if Trump's tax cuts were extended, those making over $500,000 per year would receive the biggest benefit, while those making $50,000 or less per year would receive the smallest benefit. W fact check. Let's go.
Over $400,000 a year, and it cost the American taxpayer $1.9 trillion through debt-related spending, and it only is going to lead to an average annual GDP increase of 0.02%. Please allow me to finish. Right. So it is the case that no, that didn't benefit the low and the middle class more so than the top 1%. It only is leading to a greater income inequity.
I don't believe you, and I don't agree with you, and I've seen no data to support that.
Okay, so that's coming from the Tax Policy Foundation. That's coming from other economic sources that we would find online to be able to distribute how much it costs.
Not everybody.
Tax Policy Center and the Joint Committee on Taxation.
Yeah, at least I was able to name one. I was proud of myself for naming one. Dear God, guys. Okay, we got an ad playing, so we got a little quick intermission here. Looks like none of these videos are.
The video's at 1.2 million G's.
That's
dude.
crazy.
Dude.
Maybe should we replay it for the new people in here?
Yeah, if you want to.
While that ad's playing, let's go.
Donald Trump is a racist.
I don't see anything or any statement that he's ever made that's racist. I mean, there's accusations,
that's a crazy
but there's
thing
no
to say.
facts behind it.
In the 1970s, there's civil litigation held against him by the DOJ, the state of New York, for literally not renting to black people.
But yet, he employs a lot of minorities. He employs a lot of blacks, Asians, Hispanics. So why wouldn't he be renting to black people? That doesn't make any sense. Also,
because it is an example of racism.
But also is an example that the Department of Justice is weaponized against people that do something in life.
When he was in office, he gave funding to HBCUs.
Do you know how much funding he sent to HBCUs?
A decent amount. I can't give you the exact number.
So the exact amount was $250 million per year.
Okay.
Do you know how much Obama's administration and Biden's administration have sent?
I would like to hear it.
Obama sent $1 billion a year, and Biden sent $4 billion a year.
I think the whole premise is he's a racist, he's a sexist, takes away from policy positions that we should be discussing. The Biden administration and the Harris administration have failed this nation, and they have allowed this invasion of our country, and Americans are dying. And sorry, these gang members should not be here.
So would you say we had an undocumented migrant that was like a felon, a sexual abuser, right, a violent offender, that they shouldn't be allowed in the country?
100%. None of these people should be without process.
Okay, so my question to you would be, well, then why do you want a criminal, felon, sexual abuser to run the country? Donald Trump is a racist.
You fucking destroyed. You destroyed them with that question. That was a really good question to ask.
Yeah, so for everyone new coming in, there's a little clip over there on Jubilee.
She was not expecting that, dude. Fuck.
And she never even responded to it either. I bet the ad's over by now. It's actually not. That's crazy. Long ass ad. All right, we're going to hop back into the video unless you have anything you want to add in here. We're just kind of having fun. Nope. We're reacting to the video. Great. By the way, also Purdy with a $100 on PayPal. Yo, I want to see so many W's for Purdy in that comment section. Thank you so much for the $100 on PayPal. You're so kind. You've been watching
forever. Chase, thank you so much for the $30 on Cash App. Thank you so much for you converted me to Democrat. Look, can we get some W's for Chase in that comment section right now? Thank you so much,
Purdy.
Chase.
Thank you for the $50, Purdy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Purdy. Means a lot. W, Purdy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much.
Let's go, dude.
Means a lot to me.
Yo, and Purdy with $100 for your fucking amazing. Proud to know you indeed. Oh, thank you so much. Let's get some W's for Purdy in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Purdy.
So, is it all right if I give you my reasons why I'd say he doesn't care about the American people?
I already knew, so I want to explain this real quick. So I'm about to give her the January 6th attempted coup against the country. And the reason I hit her so strongly was because this is the lady that's been like throwing all these headlines at me the whole time, not letting me speak. So I really wanted to be able to give her something that she wouldn't be able to defend, but she tries to.
In 10 seconds or less.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like in order to like have productive dialogue, right, have to be able to distinguish like why I believe the things that I say.
Okay.
Why you
and then I'll let you know why I believe the things.
Maddie with another $100 on Venmo. Yo.
Oh, Maddie also with the $100 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Maddie in the comment section for one more? Because I feel like this is a next level live and I love y'all. Thank you so much, Maddie. I really appreciate
Maddie,
that.
thank you for the $100, Maddie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you so very much. It means a lot. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maddie.
W Maddie.
W's for Maddie in the chat. That is seriously so kind of you. Thank you so much for the love, Maddie. You are absolutely phenomenal.
Incredibly
Thank
nice.
you,
Incredibly
Maddie.
nice.
Holy cow, Maddie. Thank you so much. You are phenomenal. Thank you so much, Maddie. And then also, I just want to say we just got a warning for reproduced content. So we're probably going to have to pause it more.
So it is the Jubilee. It is the Jubilee video.
We probably just have to pause it more and speak more like this. That's probably all that we have to do.
Yeah. A warning, or you got the flag so it's not sending out?
No, just the warning.
That's what I do.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
So
I
the
would say
reason-
anyway is like we weren't even getting push ads. So it's like, I don't think it's going to take from the stream, to be honest.
I don't think a flag would do anything. Like, we're seriously operating with like an 80% following right now.
I'd say that Donald Trump doesn't care about the American people is because he has incessantly placed himself above the American people. One of the best examples of this was in 2020 when he denied the outcome of the election and then he attempted to stage a coup against our government and in an attempt to rig the outcome of the 2020 election by like sending fake certificates of ascertainment to Congress to be certified as real. That was the greatest internal attack on our government since the Civil War. Another example would be the border.
Dude, him in the back.
Consistently
Oh, he's pissed. He's fuming. He's fuming.
Thank you for $1.11. Thank you. He's so fuming.
He placed himself above the American people in that respect. He torpedoed Lankford's bill in the Senate that would have specifically brought an end to the crisis 2 years ago.
Okay, you've got
because he didn't want to give the Democrats a win.
Let's slow
and then
down.
Another example.
Wait, no. Let's slow down because you just put out so much. And let's unpack that a little bit.
Let's do it.
Okay, so the first thing that one thing I would like to say, does Donald Trump care about the American people? Donald Trump went to East Palestine. Joe Biden waited 6 months. Okay? Donald Trump went to the military families of the soldiers that were killed at Abbey Gate. Joe Biden forgot their names. Donald Trump went and visited the people whose families were killed by migrants that were criminals. Joe Biden won't mention their names. Donald Trump let me, an average American citizen, go to his house 3 times.
Okay, do you mind like responding to my reasons why?
Okay, let's start with reason 1.
Are you fucking trolling me, dude? She uses a point of her going to Donald Trump's house. What the fuck, dude? That is the craziest fucking shit I have ever seen, bro.
Dude,
this person is like next level delusional. It's like the people that meet Trump, that because they meet Trump, they have to be like incessantly following every single thing he says.
Oh, yeah, no, they love him, man.
And the Abbey Gate point is always easy to counter because while Donald Trump visited the Abbey Gate people, you always say, well, yes, but he also broke the law to benefit himself and his campaign by taking photos and video there when that is expressly prohibited by law. And so he would rather have a photo op with these grieving families than to do it privately and in seclusion. But no, he has to do it out and about within Arlington because he has to have that photo op.
Yup.
Every election in history has had challenges, including Bush v. Gore. Okay. There have always been alternate electorals. I believe that January 6th helped Democrats well more than it ever did Republicans. You know why? Because it stopped the debate on the floor. And I, as a Republican, wanted to see that debate on the floor that day. I had problem with the elections. In 2022, my son's vote didn't arrive, and I was a candidate.
Okay, I just want to clarify. So you do affirm that Trump sent fake slates of electors to 7 different states?
They were not fake. There's always alternate slates of electors in every single...
That's false. Yeah, by the way, that's false. There's not always alternate slates. That's not how it works.
Yeah, what the fact check is interpreting here is like the slates of electors for the other candidate that are like not official before they win the state's vote.
The point is that Trump was trying to get the false slates of electors, the alternate slates of electors, to be the ones.
This would be the same type of way as if during 2016, Hillary Clinton has sent alternate electors to the Congress to say, no, vote for me, even though the state went another way, right? That does not happen.
They
have electors. They have electors who go, but they always vote with the state population and how that state goes. Having an alternate slate means that you send somebody from the state delegation who is going to vote a different way than the way that the actual state voted. That has not happened before. So, she's wrong on that point.
They also called you a woke teen, dude.
Yeah, well, I kind of told them to. I told Sensei to take advantage of the fact that I was still a teenager. Like, it'd probably just help the video run numbers.
No, I meant like the woke part.
That's all just taglining for views. Let's be real. let's be honest with ourselves.
That is true.
That is not true.
That is true. I worked on the Ron Paul campaign.
Is it possible
when you were like 5?
Is it possible
this has happened all the time?
Okay, yeah. Could you give me another example of a sitting U.S. president not agreeing with the outcome of the 2020 election, then going to the DOJ? Trump told Bill Barr to announce widespread voter fraud when there wasn't any.
They didn't investigate it. They didn't
investigate. What does that have to do with Trump telling the DOJ to falsely announce widespread voter fraud? Like, literally, he brought Bill Barr to the Oval Office on his desk, told Bill Barr to falsely announce widespread voter fraud. No response. Only pivots.
Investigating every single case.
There were
every
63
single
court cases
that were dismissed on standing
because they didn't have sufficient evidence.
No, because the judges said they never saw the evidence.
Okay, I'm going to go to tell you what happened with the 2020 election. So Donald Trump
you're going to tell me what you think happened, but I'm going to tell you that you're wrong.
Okay, one moment, ma'am. Donald Trump formed an election integrity committee where he appointed his people and gave them millions of dollars.
What's happening
you mind
now?
if I finish?
No, I do mind because you know
ma'am,
what?
if you can allow me to finish, we can't have a productive conversation.
Well, we can't have a productive conversations where you have an entire 20.
You should have said, I would wish he just told her to shut up. Because
honestly,
she just keeps yapping.
I honestly, yeah.
You should have just gone full dean mode.
Yeah, I was close. You could see me getting close to my breaking point right here. You could see it in my eyes.
20 minutes and filibuster the whole thing.
Okay, well, if you want to talk, go ahead, but you're not allowing me the time to demonstrate why I believe in what I do.
Okay, but you're not allowing me to say basic fact of what is happening.
Basic fact? Yes, I did. You've been yapping this whole time.
In this instance, every person that runs for election has the opportunity to challenge an electoral process. That is not illegal. What's happening now is you've got attorneys that were looking into the election fraud, which the Biden DOJ is now prosecuting, having their law licenses removed. We are watching communism in live action. And you know what? I want you to have a future.
Can you define communism?
Yeah, basically it's mob rule. It's Marxism. It's mob rule. It's
false. Literally all wrong. Communism is a stateless, classless, moneyless society.
Okay.
Get dunked on. Get dunked on, idiot. Get dunked on.
This is your brain.
Dude, honestly, could you imagine if Dean like said what he wanted to in that video?
Just treated it like a sandbox.
Dude, I feel like Dean and I swapped personalities, bro. Like I said everything that was on my mind, and Dean like pulled the patience.
Yeah, bro. Imagine,
dude.
Imagine. Honestly, that would have been fun. I honestly think that'd be pretty fun. I would do it. I would have loved to just speak what's on my mind, treat it like a sandbox. Oh man. Anyways, all right, chat. Listen. Also, she said that communism is mob rule.
Dude, wait, Dean, did we swap bodies, bro? What the hell just happened, dude?
Yeah, bro. We hit the swap. We hit the swap. That's right.
We had some Freaky Friday moment, dude.
Yeah, for real, dude. Honestly, it's really insane that she defined communism as mob rule. Mob rule is definitionally speaking a direct democracy. Hilarious if you ask me. Let's see what's next up. She got dunked on right there. Let's see who our next guest is. Yeah, moving on to our next guest, guys. If you want to hop in the queue, but you're voting for Trump. Oh man.
I don't want.
Welcome in. Doing all right.
Trump's administration versus Biden's, objectively 2016 to 2020, and then under Biden so far, up to date. Objectively, the economy was better under Trump. Inflation was as high as, I believe, 9% under Biden. It's destroying the middle class, and then it's also putting people in more poverty. So how does that make Trump not be in support of American people? If it's breaking down the middle class, putting people in more poverty.
Yeah.
So things in the grocery store are 4 times higher to pay for. People are having harder time to put food on the table for their families.
Yeah.
During the Biden administration versus Trump. So I want you to
of course.
explain.
Well, let's start off here. Do you think that the Biden-Harris administration caused inflation?
Yeah, because under Trump's administration and the policies he induced, inflation was never that high.
Okay.
And then after COVID hit and Biden's administration took over, everything skyrocketed. Gas prices, grocery stores, everything.
Your argument here is because it happened in the country while they were president, they caused it. So my question to you is, did Donald Trump cause the highest rate of unemployment that we've had since the Great Depression in August of 2020 at 14?
It's April, by the way, chat.
14.8% simply because it happened under his administration?
No, simply because people couldn't leave their home, which was, causing people to
and now we're introducing external variables. So in the same way COVID caused, right, that high rate of unemployment that we had under Trump's term, COVID also caused the global inflation that we saw onset at the beginning of the Biden-Harris administration. This didn't happen locally in the U.S. This inflation happened all around the globe. But a fun fact here, the Biden-Harris administration actually ushered in the quickest response from the inflation onset by the pandemic out of any other country in the G7.
He got voted out, bro.
Nice job. Nice.
Dude, he was being like respectful and stuff. Like, why did he get voted out?
Because they voted anyone out who didn't automatically interrupt me. That's literally what they did. I mean, watch the trend.
That's actually, like, honestly, they should not have cut him out because that would have been a productive dialogue.
Yeah, watch the trends here.
Honestly, if they redid this, they need to ensure that people have 3 minutes for sure.
Yeah,
if they get up there.
3 minutes guaranteed.
Or like 2 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, let's see who's next.
Add another point, which was better.
Appreciate you. By the way, if anyone wants to support me, Parker, or Matt, we all have our Venmos, Cash Apps, PayPals in the bio. Y'all's donations go directly to us over those platforms. We keep 100 and we keep 100%. We'll give you a shout out.
Keep going up, man.
Someone said these could be enough for verification. I think I need 4 media things, and I don't think it can be Jubilee.
I think Jubilee might be able to count as one. I actually do.
Really?
Yeah.
Because then I have 3 videos.
Yeah, I'd say that Jubilee could probably count as one. But they'd probably be looking for like more steamed articles.
Yeah.
What I've noticed, because I work in retail for some seasons and I've seen a huge bloodshed of Colombians coming in. Okay, we just got to be really realistic here about the economy. So yes, I think that kind of blaming causation and kind of correlating that to the current president, it's a little bit of a slippery slope. However, I think that when you look at the border and the way that everything has been coming in with migration, of course that the economy became better. Why? Because a lot of Colombians came in, right? And they started working and they started inputting more taxes. All these fake socials that they get, they start contributing to the tax money. They pay more taxes every year, and the government basically hides this by grabbing an app, and they basically use that as an ankle bracelet replacement so that people don't find out. Instead of putting an ankle bracelet on people's ankles, they hide the fact that they're allowing all these illegal immigrants come in. So the economy has become such a success, per your statement that it's been a success in the last 4 years, because all these immigrants have been contributing to the tax dollars that the government has been wanting.
Wait.
And so
You
hence
pause there?
Medi-Cal.
Wait. Are they arguing immigration is good?
I think that's actually what I say here.
So you'd agree
All
that
these
immigration is good for the economy?
Hey, good intuition, Parker. Good intuition. Great minds think alike.
Immigration issue is they're being paid less money than the average salary. So I don't understand how that's good for the American people. I think that if you
let's give them papers.
Yeah. Let's give them a pathway to residency or citizenship, right? Insofar as them being able to, therefore, be treated with equality without paying discrepancies, meaning that they'll be able to benefit the economy while not being paid less.
Is this a secret liberal?
No. I talked to them after. They were very confused. They were very confused about their views.
I feel like they're going to be a liberal in like a year or two.
Yeah.
Execute someone immigrating into this country legally and doing it rightfully and everything, like, yes, you can manage the amount of the way the economy is working.
We need to get them on the live.
I actually have their TikTok. They're one of the people.
Yeah, we need to get them on the live. We can convince them.
Well, they told me that the predominant reason that they're Republican is because they're a member of the LGBTQ+ community, and they think that the right treats gay people better than the left.
Oh my God, I would love to speak to this person. I would love to speak to this person.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. That is the most delusional shit I think I've ever heard, bro.
How old is this guy?
I don't know their age.
Because I would love to speak to this person.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry. How the hell, dude? Bro.
How do you come to that conclusion? No one knows.
Dude.
No one knows.
Well, he has to be, and I mean this in like a very kind way, but it's like a scientific term. They are a low information voter. They don't process a lot. He hasn't seen a lot of the world, and it's clear that he does not remember the days of the 2000s and the 2010s when the Republicans were saying horrible thing during the whole GAY marriage debate was going on. Like he was far too young to remember it, but I remember those days, and so I remember what was being said, and it was coming from one particular side of the aisle, by the way.
Thank you for $2. Thank you so much. Does he really think that he's going to be treated better by Charlie Kirk than by us? That's actually the funniest shit ever. I'm sorry, dude. That is the funniest fucking shit I've ever heard.
He was trying to give me
Charlie Kirk literally believes that it's sinful.
You know what? I did get his TikTok. Maybe we do get him up on a live, have him flesh out his views for us. And then also, dude, the last 10 minutes are probably my favorite. Y'all got to see me destroy a low info Phil bro on abortion in the last 10 minutes. Also, W's for 1 million likes. Bro, when I say this account is cooked, y'all, I mean this account is fucking cooked.
It's so cooked, dude. I think it's like literally no For You page push.
Yeah, hey, but at least we have nearly 3,000 people in here.
I'm definitely a little bit confused.
Dean, I think that should just be a testament right there. You're on some random account with 0 fucking push, and there's almost 3,000 people in the live.
And this
account
crazy. Also doesn't really have that many followers. This account has like 18K followers, you know? So
Jesus Christ.
I think that's a testament for all of us.
On what you just shared with me, but we have a problem, and that is undocumented migration, correct?
Yes.
This is another reason why I say Donald Trump doesn't care about the American people. Because Donald Trump doesn't...
if he cared
you mind if I finish?
Go ahead.
Because Donald Trump doesn't care about the southern border. I have a question for you.
Okay.
If your house was burning down and a fire truck showed up to put the fire out and you told them to turn around because you wanted the insurance money from letting it burn, did you care about your house?
Of course.
No. The idea would be...
Dude.
Oh man. Oh man.
These people, dude. Where does Jubilee find these people, bro? I'm telling you, dude. What?
Who fucking knows? Oh, by the way, we finally got the We finally got the ban. So we finally got the flag for reproduced behavior. For everyone in here, as you will be able to point out, you are not able to actually send any gifts now. And you are not able to send any gifts because TikTok is now saying that this live is just fully reproduced. TikTok, if you see this, this is live. This is not reproduced. So if you want to support me, Parker or Matt, please support us through.
We're not going to lose any. Dude, it's not like we're losing visibility.
We actually went up in views.
We went up 100 views. Let's go.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. But yo, Joe, thank you for the $20. Wait. Was it $20? No, it was $30 from Joe. Joe, thank you for the $30. I want y'all to show some love to Joe in the chat right now. Joe,
dude, these streams are so fun, bro. I fucking love these streams.
I know they're really fun, man. Joe, you've been supporting me every day. Joe, can I DM you or something? You've been supporting me every day since like June. You are awesome. W's in the chat. Let's show some extra love to Joe. He's been supporting me like literally every single day. Please show some love to Joe, guys.
W Joe.
I'm like looking at the transaction history with me right now. This man's been going wild. I want y'all to show love to Joe in the comment section for the next 10 minutes while we watch the rest of this convo.
If you let the house burn down to get the insurance money, you wouldn't care about your house. Would you agree with that?
Dude, even the conservatives laughing.
Right? So when we have a crisis at the southern border and we have the fire truck, or in this case, right, an amazing border bill that would have ended the crisis years ago, proposed to Congress by Langford, a Trump-endorsed Republican, and then Donald Trump turns around and calls up the Republicans in the House and the Senate and tells them to vote against the bill because he doesn't want to give the Democrats a win, and he wants the ability to be able to campaign on the crisis at the southern border now. Does Donald Trump care about the southern border?
So basically what you're doing is you're trying to attack and kind of deflate the right? But at the end of the day, we got to realize that no side is potentially perfect because clearly the Democrats are going to see that the right are horrible.
Yeah.
You have so many clips, bro. We're 30 minutes and you have so many clips. You're going to have clips for the next month, bro.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, I can't wait to sit down, screen record this all. And get all these clips out. Honestly, I'm thinking about completely ripping Jubilee off with that one video they made because, well, it's literally me, and just posting something similar to that. I like the idea.
Are you able to record the reactions that we're having right now?
Yeah, actually I am.
If you can, we should do that. We should have been doing that since the beginning, so we could just directly post it, so we don't have to like think of a reaction. We're technically faking a reaction if we make that. So it's like,
yeah,
I could try to recreate what I did.
It's so now it's recording. We're actively recording. And Matt.
Okay, thank you. And then you can send that to me after. That's incredible.
Yeah, and Matt, I bet you'll also be included. So feel free to hop in here, give some reactions. Hell yeah. All right, let's see what this guy responds to me dunking on him. I'm gonna go to make an educated guess. The educated guess being that he's actually not gonna respond, and the conservatives are gonna kick him out, like the conservatives have kicked everyone out when I was making a good point. Let's see.
Oh my God! Did I not say reaction, chat? Bro, chat. No. Oh my God, bro.
Wait, what happened?
No, nothing. Never mind.
I'm confused.
Just play the video. Just play the video.
Oh. We're gonna go.
I meant to say reaction, and I said erection.
You're faking a what? That's crazy, yo.
Dude, that's crazy.
Oh man, you can't make this shit up.
Oh my God, bro, what is wrong with me today, chat? What is going on?
This guy's selling, bro. Also, Teresa, thank you for the $25 on PayPal for cooking on Jubilee. Thank you for the love,
God, bro,
Teresa.
I'm so cooked, bro.
Thank you so much. Let's get some W's in the chat for Teresa and some W's in the chat for the reaction as well.
Yeah, crazy, dude. That's so crazy, dude.
Let's see what's next up.
That's worse than debates, dude.
Debates.
Answering the question there, because I did make an important point there that I don't think should go unnoticed, right? In the same way in the hypothetical, if you let your house burn down...
I have something to tell you. Gabrielle, think of the dollar. I have a video of a guy I have to show you. It's the funniest shit. I think you just need to see it without. Honestly, do you just want to play it on stream right now?
Is it we didn't see it. He neglects his child.
Yeah.
His neglected child says yes.
Dude, that is. I have to post that. I think I might post it.
Oh, dude, please play it. I want to hear it again.
Wait. Should I send it to you real quick?
Yeah. Yo, Claire. Claire, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for doing amazing things with my brain and cooking on Jubilee. And Brittany with the $30. Yeah, send it to me on Discord and I'll play it. Thank you for the $30, Brittany. W's for Brittany in the chat. Thank you for the $30. And Claire, thank you for the $10. Y'all are too kind. Thank you so much, Claire and Brittany. Thank you guys so much for the love. W's for Claire, W's for Brittany. I really appreciate everyone for your insane levels of support today. And if you send it on Discord, I will actually be able to play it.
Yeah, I know. I'm sending it right now.
Hell yeah. I thought that clip was pretty funny. I mean, obviously, his child doesn't sound neglected. His child sounded like he was very happily answering that in a
Yeah, it's just like a funny joke. Obviously.
And that's what makes it funny, because if the child was actually
if the child was actually getting neglected, that would be bad.
Yeah, then it wouldn't be funny. Joe, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Yes, DMU, I got you, Joe. W's for Joe in the chat. Thank you, Joe, for the $10. All right.
Here, I'm sending it right now.
All right.
Dude, this kid is a fucking legend, bro. I'm telling you, dude. That kid just created the greatest clip of all time, dude.
We gotta listen to this. We gotta listen to this together. Damn, why is gifting?
I have to have Nitro. Can you go to the Discord? It's in live clips. It's like I can tell you which one it is. It's the fourth to last video. One where it says, here's a lower quality version.
Well,
Only way to get on Discord.
I don't think I can go on Discord. Because
do you want me to message it to you on messages?
Yeah. That works. Then I could, well, if it was on, yeah, that works. That works. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, chat. Here we go. I'll just play. Wait, honestly, you could just play it through your mic if you want.
Okay. All right. Let me go to my camera so I can play it.
Yo, Chase, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Go ahead, sorry. I'll thank Chase after.
No, you're just a moron, dude. Like, I'm literally listening. Like, your whole thing is.
You haven't given me any legitimate point yet. Okay, I'm asking you very basic questions. I'm asking you why, if Donald Trump knew that he was trying to rape a minor, why didn't he go to the police?
I just said I'm not.
Go hang out with your kid, bro. Jesus Christ, your kid wants you, bro.
No, I want no. No, you're lying, dude. My kid's right here. He's fine. Don't worry about that.
He's saying, Dad.
Yeah. Because he wants me to do something. It's fine.
So go hang out with your kid.
I first off, I want to blow your little argument out of the water. Like, it's crazy.
So neglect your kid?
No, believe me, I don't neglect my kid, dude. Hey, Brady, do I neglect you? Does Daddy play with you all?
Yeah! I can't fucking believe it! I can't believe it, Shaq!
Oh, yeah, but
I can't do it!
But my son's so happy.
Family values. Really strong family values right there. That's a really funny clip. I think that you should get someone to edit that and then post it. I completely agree with that.
I might just edit it myself, dude. That's really funny.
Yeah. Yo, Victoria, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Saying to keep up the great work, Victoria. I appreciate you for your love. W's for Victoria in the chat with a $25 and W's for Chase in the chat with a $20. Thank you so much, Victoria and Chase. I love y'all both so very much. Thank you for the love. For cooking on Jubilee. Phenomenal. Let's see what else we got. What's next up here?
And told the fire truck to turn away, you don't care about the House. And if Donald Trump lets the crisis at the southern border continue and tells the Republicans in the House and the Senate to turn the border bill around in 2022, he doesn't care about the southern border.
Look, the border's always going to have a crisis. There's human trafficking constantly. If you look at the narcotics, if you look at all these drug dealers that are coming in, right?
Probably the most common
We already got the thing for the reproduced. It's okay.
Is what happened to my country?
Yeah, do you see how they kick them out like as soon as I'm cooking?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what's ironic? In your episode, it hurt you. In Charlie's episode, it helped him.
Yeah, no, for real. I think it's because he like dominated the conversations more than I did. And so when they were able to dominate the conversations, they kind of got to choose when they left. And then as soon as I started talking, they kind of would form that coalition and just kick them out. Like I got silenced not only by people interrupting me, but then also by them just talking, by kicking the people out while I was cooking. So I think that there's a couple issues, but you know what? Hey, we're having a good day.
Thanks for coming up, man. What's your name? Jordan, nice to meet you. Dean, we have 3 minutes and 42 seconds left on the clock here. I would like to bring up a huge reason why I'd say that he doesn't care about the American people. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's because how much he lies. Donald Trump is an incessant, unapologetic liar. He lied to the American public over 30,000 times while he was president. He told the biggest lie that any sitting president has ever told with the denial of the 2020 election. And what is the Achilles tendon to a democracy? An uninformed voter base. Trump has misled his voter base, has made them misinformed, has made them engage in fringe conspiratorial hearsay by his incessant lies.
Okay. Can you give me any reasons why you think Joe Biden cares about American people more than Trump?
Okay.
Joe Biden's not running for president.
I mean, yeah, sure. First of all, Kamala Harris is running for president right now.
No, Joe Biden.
Joe Biden, sure. Yeah, because Joe Biden...
It's the Democratic...
Of course, because...
Okay, like you kind of see, like I'm like... Dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Joe Biden passed 4 pieces of monumental legislation that benefited the low and the middle class more than it benefited the top 1%. We could talk about the PACT Act, investing $800 million into the expansion of VA healthcare benefits. We could talk about the CHIPS and Science Act, bringing 20% of the global chip production back to here at home in America by 2030. We could talk about the infrastructure bill, investing $1 trillion into local communities across the U.S., spurring their economies and creating new construction jobs. Or we could talk about the Inflation Reduction Act, investing millions of dollars into a new...
Look at the flags go up when I start to cook. How quickly do you think this guy's gonna get kicked just because I was cooking?
Renewable energy resources to reduce inflation in the long term by addressing supply chain issues now. Those are 4 big policies that I would say demonstrate Biden's care for the American people.
Okay. 4 years ago under Trump, did you see benefits going towards immigrants and wars more than American people?
Did we see? No, and we don't see that now either.
Oh, we don't see it now?
No.
Bro, I moved here from Chicago, and 4 years under Trump, I wasn't seeing immigrants sleeping outside of police stations, gathered in gangs and doing drugs outside police stations, living in high-rise hotels, getting benefits.
Oh, if you're just there's more.
Wait, can you pause real quick? There's a few people I didn't get to. Thank you so much, everyone. Riley, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much for me to Parker V20 Republicans. That'd be really fun.
Oh, yeah.
Chelsea, thank you for the $5 for faking the reaction. Thank you so much. And Elizabeth, thank you for the $25 for quote unquote faking your reaction. Hey, the only time that would be relevant is for the videos, okay? Before these.
Wait, you fake reactions for the videos?
No, yo, Dean.
What are
Dean? Oh no,
what?
Dean.
Sir?
Oh no.
What is this?
Oh no. Oh, no.
Yo, Ashy, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. That is ASHII. Thank you for the $10 on PayPal. You were awesome. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna go back to the debating. I think that's what we should be sticking to here.
Coming into our country now than there was
free money.
That's true.
But earlier, didn't you say it was the same?
Oh, no. I said it's the same right now. So after Biden's executive order on the border, we have the same amount of daily crossings today across our southern border as we had at the end of Trump's term.
At the end of Trump, it was more.
Yeah, it was the same or more at the end of Trump's term.
You literally just said we have more immigrants coming in now.
Okay, so over the 4-year presidency of Biden and Harris, there has been more migration across the southern border because of the revocal of Title 42, causing a surge of entries into our country. After Biden's
that
executive
was not
order,
going on during Trump. Am I right?
Yeah, right. So we had lower crossings under Trump, but I don't think we could say because there's lower crossings under Trump than under Biden and Harris that Biden and Harris caused that. Let me ask you a question, or more so make a statement. I'd look at the southern border like a river, and I'd look at Title 42, what was enacted at the end of Trump's term because of COVID, like a dam. As soon as that dam is lifted from the river, the water
from being able to address the fact that he didn't really understand. You were saying right now is different than the entirety of the presidency.
Yeah, he just got kicked out fast. I feel like Lori, our favorite lady in blue over here, is going to come up next. She loves the border. So everyone get ready to listen to her preach.
Just through.
And Reese, thank you for the... sorry. Reese, thank you for the nice message.
Just like when Title 42 was...
Sorry.
Reversed, and all these people that have been turned away for the last 2 years that are coming to our country because of economic disparities onset by COVID in their own, rushed into our country. Okay.
Sorry, I just had to very quickly. The one thing that I look at that shows how he cares for the American people is that he's a multi-billionaire that chose to run for president, and he's one of the only presidents that's net worth has actually gone down. If he didn't care for the American people, why would he even go out of his way, lose his worth to run for president?
Great question. And here's what I'd say. I'd say that Donald Trump has billions of dollars, literally speaking. He doesn't care about money. He wants something else. He wants power, right? And being able to force himself into the highest position of ranking power in the world is a big deal. And that's what he wants. He doesn't really care about the American people, or else he would have enacted legislation for the low and the middle class, or else he would have not tried to over... Okay.
Being able to have something to always protect my...
Cooked. Can we get some cookeds in the chat? Do we see, guys? Or do we all see how every single time I was making a good point, I either got cut off by the timer or cut off by the flags?
Mm-hmm.
Terrible. I couldn't have a fleshed out conversation with anyone, man. Terrible. All right, let's see. Our favorite guy is back.
I don't believe that Kamala Harris would be a better president than President Trump. And the reason why
this guy's so goofy. He's so fucking goofy, dude. Holy shit. He's so fucking goofy. Okay, let's get back to it.
Believe that is because Kamala Harris has had many chances. When she was a district attorney in San Francisco, she convicted more people of minor crimes than any other DA of San Francisco. And I know this too because I lived in San Francisco for a period of time, and I understand the criminal justice system to a certain extent. So Kamala Harris, if you have her as president, she's gonna go after people for minor offenses. She's gonna try to convict people for even marijuana, for an example.
That's okay.
I mean, come on. Most people in this country have already been past this whole issue with cannabis and everything. And I think that's something that should be overlooked, and it should be something that should be legalized on a federal level as well. But I do believe that Kamala Harris, if she convicted people of small petty, you have someone like that as president. And she was also married into the Getty family. Jean Paul Getty is an elite family in the state of California. So how is it that you're gonna say, oh, Kamala Harris is better than President Trump?
Of course. First, let's respond to a couple of your claims there. How many people did she convict? Not a clue. 45. And what did she do in 2014?
45. You're saying she convicted only 45 people of possession of marijuana?
Yes. And what did she do?
That is not true.
It was 45 people that were convicted and sent to jail. I forgot that part.
That is not true, that she convicted only 45 people of marijuana. If she was a district attorney and she had others,
okay, sir.
You've had a lot of time to talk. I mean, you had the whole time. I really don't have a lot of time here. But so what I'm saying is,
I just want to be able to finish this point out.
Go ahead. You're saying 45 convictions, but you're not giving me facts.
Yeah. So while she was DA, it is a. Welcome in.
Hi.
Hi. So, do you mind if I give you my reasons why I think that Harris would be a better president?
If you want.
Cool. So there's two main categorical reasons why I say Harris would be better than Trump. The first category is character. The second category is policy. Let's start off with character. First of all.
And I thought...
Oh, she does not look ready to hear about this.
And I thought that she was going to be reasonable. And I thought this young woman right here was gonna be. We'll see. I already know what happens. Maybe you do too, but for those that don't, we will see.
Trump is a sexual abuser. Trump is a felon. Trump is a fraudster. Trump is an election denier. He's a dictator on day one, wannabe fascist. Okay? Kamala Harris is none of those. Kamala Harris wants to protect and preserve a democracy. She wants to fight for the freedoms of all Americans, especially the 170 million American women and girls. And then we could reference policy next. If you want to respond to character, go for it. If you want me to hop straight into policy, I could do that too.
Well, starting with character, I technically do not think she's a good person. Speaking of which, if we're bringing up stuff from the past.
How is there already 4 red flags raised? That proves that they were literally raising the red flags when they didn't like that. Dude,
great place to pause it too. I love that.
Oh, that's a crazy still frame. I'm not gonna do that there. I'm not gonna do that.
She slept with Willie Brown, broke up a family just to get her job. And while she was there, she used a firm that was putting people in jail that had false positives on drug tests. And she knew they had false positives. She admitted to that. And she was still putting mainly black and brown people in jail. Considering I'm both, that is very much a big issue for me. And also that a woman shouldn't represent, they should just sleep to the top for their job. They should actually work hard for it. I generally don't think that she's a good representative. There's plenty of other women out there.
Yeah, I have a question. How many votes did she get in a run for AG? Do you know? No, how many votes did she get in a run?
We're talking about character, though.
Of course.
We'll
talk
character
about
and morals. And if we're mentioning character and morals here, she's clearly not a good person.
Okay, I'm responding to your
just
claim.
like you had mentioned all that stuff about Trump, which could be true.
I'm referencing your claim that I'm referencing
record.
your claim that she slept to the top. How many votes did she get when she was running for AG and DA in the state of California?
But that has nothing to do with the fact.
It does. She got 4.5 million votes in total. 80 million for her run for AG or DA. I don't remember which one. And then 4.4 million for the other one. I have a question. You're saying that she slept her way to the top. How many of those 4.5 million people that voted for her did she have to sleep with?
Well, obviously we're in California, and this is pretty corrupt, but to say that she needed the votes of most people that matter, which is the person she slept with, could actually overturn and hide these votes just like they did with the election. But
listen, the idea that women
makes
have to
no sense at all.
The only person that we know of is a Willie Brown, and Willie Brown is not that powerful. He cannot manufacture 4.5 million
And also,
votes.
she didn't break up a family.
No, they were separated for 10 years.
10 years. Dude, these are just lies.
Before they started dating. So they started dating 10 years after he was already separated from his wife. My guess is that Willie Brown probably dated other women during that time.
Dean, you're crazy.
I can't move the camera.
Sleep with men to get into position.
And that's exactly
Okay, go.
what she
Is a
did
misogynistic
exactly what
lie.
she's exonerating.
One moment.
She's saying that
Do you mind if I finish talking real quick?
We have to open
We already got the restriction for the regulated goods and contents because that last guy said weed.
our legs to get jobs. That's exactly how she used it.
Do you mind if I just finish talking real quick? Also, I would like to finish out this conversation. There's a lot of red flags up, though. So saying that women have to sleep with men to get into positions of power is a misogynistic lie. What
I
you are
didn't say
doing?
that. She just
one
did
moment.
that.
One moment.
That's what she represents.
What you are
That's all I'm
doing?
saying, guys.
What you are doing is you are taking Kamala Harris. You are taking her character. You are taking her proposed policy. You are taking her intelligence, and you're taking her wisdom, and you're throwing it out of the window. Because when you say that the
You did the
only
same thing
reason
with
she's
Trump.
in her position of power today is because she slept with a man that had been legally divorced for 3 years is a lie.
10 years.
She got 4.5 million votes.
Why didn't they fact check me? They should have fact checked me. Made me look better. Made my argument look better. Why didn't they fact check me? Who knows?
Get into AG and DA and slept with 0 of them. The question I have for you
Oh, you don't
is
know
how
that,
do you feel
though.
about Donald
Do you know
Trump?
that? No.
Okay,
Absolutely
so
not.
you think that she slept with 4.5 million people to get in her
she
position of
could've,
power?
But the one
Wait,
person that
are
she
you
did
serious?
was the most important person.
Did you just say that she had to sleep with 4.5 million
No,
people?
I didn't say that. I said that she slept with one of the most relevant people to get her job.
What was his
to
name?
get in. Willie Brown.
And how
I
did
just
sleeping
said that.
with Willie Brown get her the 4.5 million votes in her run for AG
Because
and DA?
he was in the same position she needed to get.
But we have civil and electoral processes. We are a constitutional
honor
republic
this?
with democratic processes. Yes, I do. And you're saying that she somehow circumvented these civil and electoral processes?
I don't hate women, guys. Just letting you know.
What is it? We should ask Charlie what a man is.
Oh man. Dude, I'm getting a little bit fed up with this. It's hard listening to these people steamroll on me.
No, Dean, you're doing fine, bro. You're doing good.
Oh, Parker, I feel like you'll like this clip. You'll like this one. This one's definitely
All
gonna
right.
get posted.
Welcome down. I would really like to see if we could have a productive conversation about this point.
Well, I just want to start off by saying that you seem to attack Trump for his character, but then when like Kamala is attacked for her character, it like doesn't matter.
So why do you think that Kamala Harris is a bad person?
For reasons that have been stated.
Can you repeat them?
She's slept with people to get up to her ranking. She hasn't really done all too much as vice president, in my opinion.
I would like to say that is false. She's passed more tie-breaking votes in the Senate than any VP in American history. She's also helped the Biden-Harris administration influence some of the most monumental legislation in modern U.S. history.
Right.
I'm going to name 4 pieces of legislation that the Biden-Harris administration influenced to get passed that benefited the low and the middle class more than rich people. And I want to see if you could do the same for Donald Trump while he was president. They influenced the PACT Act, the CHIPS and Science Act, the American Rescue Plan, the Infrastructure Bill, and the Inflation Reduction Act. If you'd like, I could explain to you how those benefited the low and the middle class more so than the top 1%, but now I'll just simply ask you that same question. Can you name one bill that Trump influenced to get passed that benefited the low and middle class more so than rich people?
I really can't.
So then how could you say that Kamala Harris hasn't done anything when you know so little about what Trump did while he was president?
Because comparatively to what Trump has done in the past, she really hasn't done that much.
I just told you 4 pieces of monumental legislation that she did influence to get passed that were beneficial.
Beneficial, but not quite to what Trump did.
Well, you can't even tell me what Trump did. I asked you. You couldn't
I know,
tell
but
me.
you can just tell from when he was president that it was way better. And Kamala's been hiding and probably puppeteering the Biden. Like, dude,
what is this
You see how that's just a conspiracy?
Dude, this guy, bro, what is he even saying, bro?
All these arguments.
He's got no policy.
There's no rational people on this panel.
Conspiracy theory?
I know it's a conspiracy, but it's the evidence.
It's like I know it's a conspiracy.
Dude, can they give me this? Can they give me an episode like this too? Please,
dude, it's literally
please,
field day.
Jubilee.
It's literally field day. It's literally a field day, bro.
Jubilee, give me an episode like this.
Okay, so what's the evidence for this idea that Biden hasn't done anything for America?
Sorry. Okay.
That was smooth. You just kind of slid into the seat.
Thank you. I think a lot of what we're hearing from you right now is just what I call book smart. Like, you probably are more knowledgeable on a lot of this. A lot of us on.
Oh, thank you for telling me that I know more about my damn shit than anyone else in this room.
They always, you know what? Someone said that to me once in the past, years ago, before I was on TikTok and thing, that I'm book smart, and they always say that as an insult, as if that's a bad thing. Oh, you're book smart. Oh, so you're saying I read more than you, that I can remember more than you. That's what you're saying? Like I never understood.
I am more knowledgeable. Like
I don't understand why that's an insult when they're just admitting that, like, yeah, you read books and you can read and process information and remember it well and understand it.
Like, all you do is look up this information.
Yeah, I don't know why that's like an insult.
So real. Joe, thank you for the $10 and Stacy with the $15. W's for Joe and Stacy in the chat. I appreciate the both of you guys
Kai,
for the love.
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Kai.
Yeah, we got a D1 insult over here.
On these policies and all that, that's not necessarily applicable to real life living. If we look at in my opinion, one of the most important roles as a president is to keep our country safe. Kamala Harris, she's the border czar, and she has completely failed at that. She's let in millions and millions of illegal immigrants. And you've been asking us a lot of pointers, so I want to ask you, do you know what the average amount of
Sorry, we gotta skip past that word.
versus the Trump administration?
No, I'd assume that it's much higher under the Biden-Harris
It is.
administration. Do you know what amount of drugs processed across the southern border are processed by U.S. citizens?
But I'm talking about illegals right now. So I asked you a question. Okay. So during Trump's administration, there was on average about 25.
Yeah.
During the, where do you think that's going? That's going to our youth. That's going to high schoolers, college students. That's going.
He looks like this guy's literally she's like shriveling up and literally dying from not having enough attention. This guy is looking at the pro-life debater I'm talking to right now.
Bro actually pulled out the Charlie Kirk fit.
Yeah, like,
dude, it's literally the exact same thing Charlie wears.
He just look at he's so sad that he's not in that seat right now. Terrible.
Going to adults, these innocent people are dying because of what is happening. And if you look at her, I think it was just this past month, they just admitted that they have lost over 300,000 illegal children Where do you think these children are going? They're trafficked. And I'm extremely passionate about human trafficking. I think it's one of the most important.
Elizabeth, thank you for the $25 on Venmo, saying thanks for your book smarts. I am able to share facts. I'm able to share facts with my college-age granddaughter. Elizabeth, you're awesome. Thank you for the $25. W's for Elizabeth and her granddaughter in the chat right now.
Important focuses that we need to have right now. And in my opinion, again, and in my experience within human trafficking, the conservatives are the ones pushing this. Kamala's ignoring it. Kamala's not the one going to visit the border. She went and visited the border. She went to the only part of the border that is safe, that they're not coming through. And she said, we don't have a problem here. Nobody's coming through.
That's a ridiculous statement.
That's BS. She's lying, and you say Trump's lie. I hate all kinds of lies. But when you can say Trump's an avid liar, you got to look at how Kamala's lying. During her speech at the DNC last week, she was saying that those individuals at January 6th were armed individuals with an intention of shooting people in the Capitol. That is not true. So I can admit where Trump has lied in the past. Everybody lies. That's not good. But you also need to have the balls to admit where Kamala has lied, where Biden has lied,
By
where
the
their
way,
administration has lied.
it also depends on how we define arms, right? That they may not have had like pew-pews, but they had bear spray, right? They had maces, they had mace, they had batons, they had rope, they had all these things that would have led somebody to.
Didn't they have a guillotine?
Yeah, they built a guillotine.
What?
So like armed doesn't just mean like a pew pew, and I'm sure that some of them probably did have like.
Can we just acknowledge that they had a guillotine? Everyone.
They had a guillotine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won. Yeah, like it's a very famous. Well, maybe not a guillotine. It's either a guillotine or a Oh, what's that called, chat? Where you like have the rope? Yes, thank you.
The noose
gallows.
thing?
They had gallows.
Gallows.
Where they would, yeah. Where they would like hang somebody.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus
that's a gallows.
Christ. Yeah, it was some. I knew it was
That's a
something like
gallows.
that.
Yeah,
That's insane.
gallows. Thank you, chat. Yes, I thank you.
Jesus Christ, that's actually like that's telling you they're doing it to execute people.
That's insane. Would y'all be okay with skipping through some of this video to a more interesting topic, or do you want to watch the whole thing?
Sure. No,
we should watch it. You're in it. I mean, you could, but you could do what you want.
Here, I'm down to just watch it.
Yeah, so first of all, I think that it is important to hold all politicians, everybody in a position of power accountable. I'm not going to sit here and say that Biden has never lied a day in his life.
Your video's at 630,000 views in 5 hours.
That's fucking insane. Can we talk about how like nuts that is?
Chat, I think Dean's video is going to be bigger than my video for sure.
I don't think it will.
Dude, it's huge, man.
Right now,
my video is going to top all of them actually.
Let's go.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Chloe, thank you for the $5 on PayPal for being a part of your evening routine. Hell yeah, Chloe. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're having fun right now. I'm waiting for the edits. I want to see edits of it. I want to see edits of it the same way we saw edits of the other one.
I'm not going to sit here and say that Harris has never lied a day in his life. I, can't confirm that Harris said that at the DNC or said that at the southern border.
It was
filmed.
filmed,
If she
so.
did say those things, yes, those would be lies. Now, you want to talk about this.
Wouldn't that be a question of her character then?
Yeah, of course. But what I'm voting for here isn't going to be the candidate that doesn't lie at all. It's going to be the candidate that would lie less within this respect, and no one lies more than Donald Trump.
So
now,
why
back
do
to
you
our
believe
conversation.
that? Why do you believe that character affects somebody's?
Richard with the $20 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Richard in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Congrats on the episode. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the love. W's for Richard in the chat right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo.
I guess, impact as a leader?
Yeah, sure, because I think when we're voting for someone, when we have a leader, right, this isn't just someone who's going to try to impact our lives in good ways through policy, but it's also someone that we'd want to be ourselves. We are championing these two people, Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. We want to see virtues reflected in them that we would also like reflected in us. And when we're platforming Donald Trump, who's been held civilly liable for sexual abuse, has sexualized a fifth grader on CBS in 1992, has cheated on 3 of his wives, one with a porn star, and was convicted of 34 felonies, and tried to stage a coup to overthrow our government, we don't see those good virtues reflected. You said you wanted to talk about the border. Do you mind if I ask you a question about that?
Go.
Honestly, I think I ate with that line.
Sorry,
Yeah,
can you go
by the
back?
way-
I was reading the comments.
No, you're good. The simplest answer that I have found to like why should we focus on character is because character is related to how somebody thinks and how somebody acts, and that always influences policy. Like you cannot have policy without the character because that will influence what they believe and therefore what their policy will be. So that's why it's important.
Exactly.
And yeah, Parker, I'll replay it for you.
Two people, Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. We want to see virtues reflected in them that we would also like reflected in us. And when we're platforming Donald Trump, who's been held civilly liable for sexual abuse, has sexualized a fifth grader on CBS in 1992, has cheated on 3 of his wives, one with a porn star, and was convicted of 34 felonies and tried to stage a coup to overthrow our government, we don't see those good virtues reflected. You said you wanted to talk about the border. Do you mind if I ask you a question about that?
Go for it.
Phenomenal. So Biden and Harris, they attempted to influence bipartisan border legislation in 2023. It was Lankford's bill, who was a Republican that was also Trump endorsed.
Goddamn Lori. Lori's gonna be back, chat.
This was a good border act. It would have phenomenally reduced the impact of the crisis. It would have reduced crossings. It would have made the asylum-seeking processes quicker. It was a good bill. But what happened was Trump called the Republicans in the House and the Senate and told them to vote against it. How can you say that Donald Trump cares about the southern border when he told Republicans in Congress to vote against this bill so the crisis would continue and he could campaign on that today to convince people like you to vote for him?
Real quick, everybody. So, during Trump's administration, in exchange for $25 million to build a border wall that would protect our country, he had an act that he wanted to pass that would allow...
Oh, wait. Yo. Someone's actually in here. So the guy that I debated in the end is actually hanging out in the live with us right now. He just sent me $1 on Venmo to add him up when that part comes up. I'm actually down. Yeah, he's in the queue right now. I had like a 10-minute
and we'll debate him on the point.
Yeah, no, wait. Actually, are you down, Parker?
Yeah, I totally will debate him on the point.
Bet. Dude, let's do it. Hell yeah. All right, chat, we're going to go and continue to play this. By the way, we are like, everyone in here is a follower. I just want to put that out there. We have no FYP push. Everyone in here is a follower, so I just want to appreciate all of y'all for that. We're going to go ahead and continue to play this. Guys, would you like me to just continue to play the video out for another hour? Or after this guy hops off, pop down to the last 10 minutes, watch it, and then actually bring the guy up? And then we can rewind back to here. Y'all can remember the timestamp.
Elizabeth, thank you for the $25. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It means a lot. Thank you so much.
Adrienne, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying Happy Jubilee Day. Extremely proud of you, Pookie. Yo, let's go. I appreciate you for the $10. Last 10? Bet. We'll do that as soon as this conversation starts out.
Illegal immigrant children that have graduated throughout...
No, we'll just do it now. Okay. All right. Let's go and watch the discussion. Jesse, thank you for the $20.
Remember 5237.
Yeah, remember that, chat. 5237. Jesse, I really appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much for educating me. I appreciate you for the love. Let's show some love to Jesse in the chat for the $20 on Venmo. That's so incredibly kind. Thank you so much. All right, let's go and watch the last 10 minutes here, and then we're actually going to bring the guy up. He's in the queue. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and give it a watch.
Yeah.
I think there were 2 reasons why Dean chose me. I think I was probably one of the more respectful people that disagreed with him. And then the second reason is I think I actually challenged him.
He had made a claim along the lines of Bill Clinton, cheating on his wife with Monica Lewinsky and not being impeached by the Democrats in Congress, and how that may reflect some anti-family values. I think that it was probably the best rebuttal that I received from anybody today.
First, I want to shake your hand. I hope to have a respectful dialogue with you. My claim is that abortion is immoral or not justified. And
by the way, Mike, I'm going to call you out on some shit, okay? You'll wait. You'll see.
So I think it kind of comes down to 4 main reasons. So logically, the argument is to kill an innocent human being is morally wrong. I'm sure you agree with that one. The second is that abortion is the killing of an innocent human being. So therefore, abortion is morally wrong. So that's the logical argument. But I think there's 4 points that you're gonna bring up that determine whether or not a fetus is human or not. So first is size. Second is level of development. 3 is environment. And 4th is degree of dependency. So all of those things, kind of what I hear pro-choicers say, fall under those categories. And none of those categories determine human value or human worth. You being valuable as a human is based, in the fact that you are a human.
He's by far the smartest
you are part
conservative there.
Yeah, that's why I brought him up.
Just based on rhetoric, just hearing rhetoric, you can tell he's the smartest conservative there.
So yeah, the reason I brought him up is because he made a point that like I didn't think stood. However, it was like logic. It was like seemingly logically following. Like I understood his perspective, and it was seemingly logically following. And it kind of told me that like he was engaging in a level of abstract thought that I feel like literally none of the other conservatives here were. So that's why I brought him up. But you'll see, Parker.
Of the human species.
Okay.
But secondly, I would say because you are made in the image of God as well.
Okay.
And so that would be, I think, the basis of why I am pro-life.
He contradicts himself like 5 times in this.
So we got 2 things here. So one, we have to see if he separates church from state. If he separates church from state, well, then the whole idea of it being born in the image of God completely falls.
So we'll see.
Okay, let's have a conversation about this, man. So first of all, I'll just tell you why I'm pro-choice. So I'm pro-choice because I only value life forms that would fall into a specific conjunction of traits. I value any life form that has a conjunction between past or present and future subjective experiences, and it's not until about 20 through 24 weeks that is true of a fetus. Therefore, prior to that point...
Parker! Guess how many views the Jubilee video's at?
How much?
You won't be able to see it on your end. 1 million.
1.2 million.
It's at 1 million, yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Holy shit.
Dean, I'm telling you, your video is probably gonna get more views, dude.
Not going to associate value with the life of that fetus. Second of all, you said that a human was valuable, A, because it's human, and B, it's made in the image of God. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the idea that you value it because it's made in the image of God, and that is what makes you vote for pro-life legislation. I don't think that we should be using faith-based beliefs to vote for legislation.
Why not?
Because when this has been used historically, this has led to very negative outcomes. One individual might say...
That's not true.
One moment. So one person might say that slavery is okay because God said so, and you're saying that abortion is wrong because God said so. How do we distinguish between those two statements?
See, I never said that, actually. I gave a whole logical...
So there's his first contradiction. So he says that innocent human life is valuable because it's made in the image of God. And now he's saying that he never said that the innocent human life is valuable because they're made in the image of God. So there's actually
he said that as his secondary reason.
Yeah, but that introduced an issue given his worldview, because he's saying that we could associate value with innocent human life for some reason outside of God. Okay, right, and that wouldn't follow given the fact that theism is true, all right, and morality is an extension of God, right? Yeah. It'd be dependent upon the intrinsic value as instilled by God, right? So like he's already appealing to secularism here, insofar as there being some moral foundation outside of God, which is not consistent with like Christian theology.
Argument that's separate from scripture, but
we could talk about
you agree.
But like I do appreciate like the idea of having an argument outside of scripture. However, right, just like I think that would entail that he should have.
I also do think it just doesn't make any it doesn't make sense either way. It doesn't make sense to force your religion upon people because like it yields absurd outcomes. But then also it doesn't really make sense to not uphold those values if you are Christian. So it's kind of like hard for people to show this because like clearly what we see as moral is different from what the book says.
Yeah.
Read to my first premise.
Which just like introduces the problem of evil. Hey, Julia, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. You killed the debates, Dean. Julia, I appreciate you for the love. W's for Julia down below. Also, W's for law. I took 2 of his arguments and ran them in this video.
I don't even know why you're bringing it up. It just seems kind of like a red herring.
Okay. So he just randomly accuses me of a red herring there. Completely trivial claim.
So you agree to my first premise that killing an innocent human person is wrong.
Actually, I didn't.
But,
right?
I do. And also, even if he did agree to that, we can disagree on what we consider a human being or a person.
Yeah, like maybe we could say it's wrong to kill an innocent person, right? But then just make like a categorical distinction between like what a person is and like what like the multicellular
The cellular organism at conception is.
Yeah, and then just go into the philosophy of personhood. I think instead of taking that angle, right, I just kind of accepted him accounting for like the biological life of a human, right, and just said, well, it's not always wrong, and then like wrap this into brain dead patients. And I'm pretty sure he called that a red herring too.
Do not. So
wait, I asked that question to Charlie and he pivoted. Zachary, thank you for the 20 cents on PayPal for day 2 of Cents from the DNC. Thank you so much.
Wendy, thank you for the $5. I'm actually pretty sure that he said that it should be criminalized to pull the plug on brain dead patients. Crazy.
I don't think in all scenarios that ending the life of an innocent human being is wrong. I wouldn't say that it would be wrong for a fetus before 20 through 24 weeks for the reason it falls outside of that conjunction of value I gave you. It doesn't have the ability to deploy first-person subjective experiences. And maybe you'll.
So what
agree
does
with
that
me.
mean? Explain that to me.
Yeah, so like a first-person subjective experience is, like a type of qualia that we all experience, and what gives us an inference of the idea that you're sitting in a chair in front of a microphone, and you can engage with me in a subjective way.
I actually think that that is a pretty good way to describe subjective experiences. That's something that has been rattling my brain for years. I actually think I gave a pretty good description here.
I do think you
It's a little
did.
bit hard to explain, but we could sum this up as consciousness. And then second of all,
Shirley, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Dean, you're amazing and inspirational. You cooked at Jubilee. Thank you, Shirley. W for Shirley.
W Dean.
let's
Dude,
see.
Dean, you're gonna blow up from this shit, bro. I'm telling you.
We're gonna see what the rebounding effect is. I'm also really excited to bring this Micah guy up after we finish watching this.
Maybe you agree with your first premise. Would you say it is murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient?
I think that what I did here is rhetorically strong. So I said, no, I don't think it's always wrong to kill an innocent human being. But of course, that gives me a rhetorical disadvantage because of how insane that sounds, right? So then I immediately wrap that into the point. Neither do you.
Yeah, but I think that's irrelevant to the debate.
I would pause this right. I would have just disputed on the basis of what you consider a human being or a person. I did think you can do this if you get him to concede to the same thing. But yeah, rhetorically speaking, probably does look a bit wild.
I think that's where we actually disagree, Parker. I think it sounds rhetorically worse to say that it's not a human being and then like dispute like personhood, meaning being, although it's still biologically human. You know, I think that conversation.
It's biologically human, but you could say the same thing for sperm, right?
Yeah,
sperm.
I just think that conversation, although it is accurate, and I agree with you, is like rhetorically worse off than the conversation that it is okay to kill some innocent human beings, and then like say that you also accept this view.
That's murder, and it's not irrelevant to the debate. So do you think that should be made illegal?
Yeah, I think so.
You sold right there.
So
to pull the plug on a brain dead patient.
Yeah, if that person is still alive, then yeah, we cannot make that choice.
Okay.
He has to say that.
We have.
He does. I mean,
he has to say that.
I appreciate the logical consistency, but that's just like.
I appreciate him being genuine because Charlie pivoted away from that immediately when he heard it.
Shelby, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I wish I had the patience in life that I had with Tracy. I know that was rough, huh? He gets really disingenuous at the end.
Have to let nature take its course for that.
Okay. Maybe something else we could say here. Human life begins at the moment of conception. Yeah.
Okay, we have another ad. There's a timestamp that I need to remember. I'll write back to it at the end, though. We'll find it.
Kill it after that. So would you say, this was a question I asked earlier, would you say that women with IUDs can be murderers because in some contexts, an IUD will allow for conception to occur, but then it will...
IUD, explain that.
So an IUD is a form of birth control. It's inserted into a female's cervix, I believe. Maybe I'll get fact checked.
Well, so yeah,
I mean, what it does is in some scenarios, it can prevent conception of a unicellular zygote. In others, it will allow for conception to occur, then prevent implantation.
If conception happens and then the fetus is terminated, that is murder.
Okay, so you'd say that some women with IUDs are
murderers.
murderers.
Yeah, it is. Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, do you think that all murderers should go to jail?
Well, yeah, I do.
Okay, so then you'd say that some women...
Intrauterine device. Yeah. Okay, guys, I said that it was implanted into the cervix. I was just wrong, right? But I even said that in the video. Like I said, I'll probably get fact checked.
Women with some forms of birth control should go to jail?
Yeah, and see, now we're on
I should clip you on that. Be like, yo, he's such a bad debater, chat.
So
what a bad
real.
debater. L Dean's in the chat. L Dean's in the chat.
So real, bro. Clip me.
You're talking about policy. You're talking about policy, but what?
This isn't policy.
But you're avoiding the actual discussion.
No, this isn't
the
avoiding the
actual discussion. Is what is a fetus? What is the unborn? And your only argument against that was level of development. And you said you have to be conscious that that's what you value.
Okay.
Yeah?
So first of all,
is that correct?
Yeah. So
Is that
I,
your only
I only value life forms that have a conjunction of past or present and future subjective experiences. But I would like to repeat, no, that line of questioning was not a red herring. It was using your logic to imply a certain.
No, but
so one moment. Just allow me
It's
to-
actually crazy that both him and Charlie Kirk called a reductio ad absurdum a red herring.
Yeah, and I'm also glad that I clarified that. Like I told him it wasn't a red herring; it was a reductio ad absurdum.
Allow me 30
I
seconds.
did that. I did that with Charlie, but Charlie didn't let me speak and say what a reductio ad absurdum was.
Yeah.
Finish here, right? So the same logic you're using to imply that that abortion is murder and should be criminalized has also led you to the conclusion that women that use some forms of birth control should be sent to jail. Okay, I don't think that's logic we should trust
but also,
because of how absurd the conclusions can be.
No, but here's the problem: is that people within the pro-life movement disagree on that.
Yeah, but I'm talking about your view, buddy.
Stuff. So
I think what I would run on him next is like, is IVF okay? This is something I've been running a lot more on people. Is that you have to create some zygotes that you don't use, right? In plenty of circumstances, a lot of IVF does that, and it leads to the death of the zygote.
Yeah, IVF is literally.
So they have to say that you want to ban IVF.
Yeah, especially with his Trump's position that he wants to publicly fund it. That's like literally like state-sanctioned genocide, given the pro-life worldview.
Yeah, I know, right?
Use that to discredit the entire pro-life
And
movement.
it's like systemic genocide too.
I'm using that to
But what
discredit your stance.
No, but what every pro-lifer agrees on, and what the heart of the issue is that you seem to be running away from, is what is the unborn. And so your example of consciousness falls into level of development. But so does that mean that if we have someone, and you said I think subjective experiences and things like that as well. Does that mean if someone is born blind and deaf, they're less of a human being?
God, I ate here. I ate here.
No,
because they can't have the same experiences as the rest of us.
So first of all, I don't think that level of experiences, like I don't know, a newborn being less conscious than you or I, that's not going to determine them to have less value. My statement would be if they have any subjective experiences, they're going to have the same amount of value, and that's going to be consistent across the board.
It's just if they meet the criteria of having a first-person subjective experience. The only way to have that subjective experience is not necessarily through being able to see, right?
Right. Well, I mean, what he was implying, like, oh, if they have less subjective experience, therefore they have less value. No, it's just like if you meet the criteria of having subjective experience, you have value. It's like binary.
I'm not using this determinator for moral value, that being like first-person subjective experiences, to evaluate what is or isn't a human. A unicellular zygote from the moment of conception is a human, as determined by biologists, right? They have unique human DNA, right? My assertion here is that I do not value the fetus prior to that point because they lack this ability that is necessary for them to be harmed. They don't have a well-being. They can't be harmed. They don't have first-person subjective experiences. And to say that all human life, regardless of the point of its development, including a unicellular zygote,
wait, did you say reductio ad absurdism?
Absurdum.
Yeah, I said absurdum too. Some people said I said absurdism in the chat. I said absurdum.
It's valuable. That's insane.
But you're putting a barrier on what is a human being.
No.
Bro, he's repeated this 3 times.
Wait. Everyone defines the term. So all you're saying is you define the term.
I actually
that's such a irrelevant, like a trivial point.
No, I actually hold strong to the fact that I'm not placing a barrier on what is a human being. I define a human being given unique human DNA. I just have a distinction.
So I think what he means by barrier here is that you're defining terms.
Yeah.
No. Like you're literally just setting limitations to your definition.
No. And I mean, we all put the barrier somewhere. Pro-lifers say.
I will clarify again. It's a human being from the moment of conception.
Can I finish?
Not all human beings are valuable, of course.
Okay. What I was saying is we all put the barrier somewhere. And so pro-lifers are going to put the barrier on conception because that is when it is an independent human being. But you're putting
Wait. That's just presupposing your definition.
Yeah.
So all you're saying, so if you have a definition and he has a definition, there's no distinction. You guys both set up barriers. He acknowledged that. So why did he bring up barriers as if it was a bad thing if he's just going to acknowledge 15 seconds later that we all have barriers and barriers are set and defined for him at some arbitrary position?
Then also, chat, when he says independent, I think he's just meaning a standalone human being. It's not going to be independent.
True.
So if you're going to put the barrier there, the problem is that the result of that view is that people with less consciousness
he just means individual
have less value.
But then actually, I feel like you could say the same thing is true for a sperm cell.
Yeah, like you could just.
How do you differentiate between those? I think you can only just say DNA.
Yeah, regress your barrier to sperm, ladies and gentlemen. Also, like, okay, so he's repeated 3 times now that I'm saying that it is not a human. Right? I've disputed that, and now he's saying for the second
Wait, Dean, I
time-
just realized if they base it just based upon DNA, well then you can't actually. If someone dies, they still have DNA.
Yeah, that was.
So they're not really basing it on whether or not it's living. Then, so they're saying living and DNA. Then.
No, I mean, I think the implication of being alive is just implied. Like, if you were to say that, then they'd say, "Oh, I also have the second qualifier of being alive." It's just implied, given conversation.
But then, what would be the difference in code between a sperm and a zygote?
Yeah, now that I don't have an answer to. They just probably like appeal to scientists, saying that like at this point it's a human, before this point it's not.
Because Dean, I found a good way to ask a person this question. I ask them, the sperm that created you, did it have potential to be you prior to conception?
I'd actually say
they say yes, and then they say that it meets the conditions of having potential and having living. So then, given that standard, they valued the sperm cell before conception.
Well, so here's the response. It's like a very analytical response. So they don't have They don't have an identical numerical identity. So a sperm has a different numerical identity to like a conceived zygote. And like if you want like a more like in-depth view on
What do you mean? What do you mean by numerical identity?
We should hit up Amdi or Danny because they could explain it better than
I would talk to them about that, but because I don't see how you could differentiate the identity between the two.
And that's what they do. But yeah.
Are they saying because it's the same DNA as me?
No, so it's like a sperm on its own, or it doesn't have the potentiality to be you unless conception with a.
Oh no. So
would occur.
the way I asked the question is the sperm that created you prior to conception, did it have potential at any point prior to conception to be you?
Well, what they'd say is that sperm
and they'd have to say yes.
No, what they'd say is that sperm wasn't you. There's a distinction in the numerical identity between the sperm and you. The sperm did not have the potential to be you. However, the sperm and the egg conjoined.
So then they're not valuing the life; they're valuing the numerical identity of you. And if they're valuing the numerical identity of you, how is that not met if it's dead?
Well, they could say that they value a life that has the potentiality to be you, and then they just dispute that the sperm has the potentiality to be you.
But it objectively speaking does have the potentiality to be you.
And the objection
because it is on the way to meet that. I don't see how you could differentiate that.
With numerical identity, I like Jambar, Amdir, Danny. Like this was like probably like the biggest topic in like the Phil Bros when it came to discourse about abortion, like a year ago.
But if I like put myself into a different body, right? I click this button and it puts me into a different body. That's still me, right?
Yeah, because we'd be referencing your personhood in that sense, right? But when we were saying that's...
Okay, but we had a different numerical identity.
Thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal from Wilma. I appreciate you for the love.
The numerical identity of me and the numerical identity of the new body I went into, that's separated, even though I still would refer to it as me.
Wait, you think that your body's you? So if we took your consciousness out of your body and placed it into a computer, you would no longer be you?
So I say it's based on a consciousness. I think I differentiate now.
So then you would have the identical numerical identity because we want to be categorizing the body as you.
So what I mean by you, but like what we're saying in terms of numerical identity is the DNA in the human themselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and like
because I'm not saying that the numerical identity is referring to the consciousness. I'm saying the numerical identity was referring to what they were saying or what you were saying they were going to say.
Does
that make sense?
Yeah, and that's when it would fall down to like a view on like personhood. And that's also like what Glock and like Julian, that's what they regress really far down into, is when you get into like really analytical debates on abortion, it all falls down to personhood. Because you're right, that would be the dispute, right? You could say that given your view, that would have the potentiality to be you, given a particular view on personhood. So then the goal of the pro-lifer would be to hold a consistent view of personhood that would be distinct from recognizing the potential of a sperm or an egg.
I don't see how they can do that though. I don't know. I'd have to talk to some people, but
yeah. Let's see what else.
Why is that not? not the case.
Yeah, because my conjunction for value is meeting the conditions of having the ability to deploy consciousness, right? But if you deploy more consciousness than another human, that doesn't mean you have more value than them. Any level of consciousness, right, is going to yield the same amount of value as the next. I think that as soon as a fetus gains this ability to deploy these first-person subjective experiences, that they have just as much value as you and I.
Deploy consciousness. So what about if you have someone that is unconscious, that cannot deploy consciousness?
Well, once
Can we just kill them?
He
No, because
already
they would
addressed
still-
you already addressed this because the disjunction to conjunction.
Get ready to watch him live.
I don't think he understands how that works.
Jakar, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. We'll just watch this next part. I lost a little bit of respect for him in this next part.
Will meet the conditions of my conjunction for distributing more value.
What's the
That being past or present consciousness and future consciousness, right? So if you meet
And
that
future consciousness.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they have the potential for consciousness.
Doesn't meet the conjunct.
I do not think that the potential for consciousness in the future on its own would yield a morally valuable
Okay, so
life.
now you're walking back on.
I am not walking back.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
God.
did because you.
He just doesn't understand how a conjunction works.
I offered.
So conjunction. Think like con, with, or I mean and. Sorry, or you could say with, right? This and this. That's what it's referring to.
And I think I offered to explain to him what a conjunction is, and then he just is adamant about me backtracking.
You said.
Sorry, I
I have a
appreciate the
question.
$5. Thank you so much, Wendy. Thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you so much.
Is the potentiality for
Hold on,
consciousness?
can you let me finish? Because you've been complaining about everyone interrupting, and that's fair. But I need to make my point. All right. So you were saying that you were just saying about future consciousness, and that's exactly the argument with the pro-life, is that they have the potential for that. For that consciousness. And again, you're discriminating based on level of development. And if we were to discriminate against a toddler or whatnot based off of level of development, if that's what it means to be human, then that introduces a subjective aspect.
You're just kind of making talking points now, right? I've already clarified that this isn't what makes someone a human. This is what makes a human morally valuable.
Yeah, but
I've
the
also
problem
clarified, one
is-
moment, allow me to finish.
Sure,
allow me to
go ahead.
finish. I've also clarified here that no, I do not value potential for future consciousness on its own. I value it in conjunct to past or present. I feel as if you are almost ignoring my argument, conceiving of an argument.
Okay, well,
in
we
your head.
have it on video of you not just saying past and present, but you saying future.
You're lying.
What? He's literally lying.
And he's about to
We
get
just watched
clipped.
it.
He's about to get clipped too. Check this.
So, I mean, you're walking back. If you want,
Just look at my look at the camera. Look at my look at the camera. Watch
saying
this.
past and
This part's
present,
fire. This
but
part's
you
fire.
saying
This part's fire. This part's fire.
So, I mean, you're walking back. If you want to admit that you're walking it back, that's fine. That's totally fine. But that's what you said.
Okay, so
you
when the
deny
peop-
that?
So yeah, when the people at home watch this and scrub, their YouTube, bar at the bottom back, they will see that I said past or present consciousness and future.
Jeez.
Okay.
Now we're gonna prove that. Now we're gonna prove that, chat. Now we're gonna prove that. Now we're gonna prove that one. Now we're gonna prove that one, baby.
Second is that abortion is you're gonna environment none of the being you are, I would say.
Conversation about this, man. So first of all, I'll just tell you why I'm pro-choice. So I'm pro-choice because I only value life forms that would fall into a specific conjunction of traits. I value any life form that has a conjunction between past or present and future subjective experience.
Clipped. Crazy work. Crazy work. Okay, back to the end.
If you have someone that is unconscious, that cannot
Sure.
because
Clarified that one model for future consciousness on its own. So yeah, when the people at home watch this and scrub, their YouTube, bar at the bottom back, they will see that I said past or present.
And I love that I said that on the video because I literally just scrubbed the YouTube bar back. Just saying.
Consciousness and future consciousness.
Yeah, and future consciousness. Exactly.
Call it conjunction.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Would you like me to describe to you what a conjunct is and why I would use that to prescribe more value?
All right, there's a conversation. How do you take? Give your thoughts, Parker, then I'll bring him up.
Yeah, he just didn't understand what a conjunct is.
Fire. All right, let's
He
go.
also conceded to the IUD point. So he thinks women who have IUDs are murderers and should go to prison. So let's talk to him about
that. Micah, hello.
Yo, Dean, how's it going, man?
It's going all right, man. We're just watching.
Yeah?
Well, sure, fun little conversation there. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. Well, dude, one, it's crazy how many views it's getting. That's insane. So
yeah, I know it's blowing up. It's really going huge.
Yeah. So that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, first I want to say I appreciated the comments earlier by you and Parker, just complimenting me out of the group of conservatives. So appreciate that. And I felt like we had a pretty respectful conversation. And, you know, I specifically remember going up to you afterwards too and apologizing because I did realize that I had interrupted you a couple of times. So anyways, I felt like we were
anything compared to the other people. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, I do want to clarify the end of the video there, because I wasn't thinking when it came to conjunction. I wasn't really thinking too hard into that, and honestly, I felt like if we had 5 more minutes, you would have explained it to me, and then it would have made sense. Because I was. If you had used the terms I'm more familiar with, which is necessary and sufficient conditions, I would have immediately got what you were saying. I was interpreting your comments to mean that any one of those points was sufficient, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So like another way to say it would be like the 2 necessary. So you have like 2 sufficient conditions. Within so you have like 2 conditions. One of the 2 is sufficient. However, one of the 2 is necessary. Right within a broader list of 2 necessary conditions. So it's like a disjunct within a conjunct. So you have to have either past or present subjective experiences, and that's going to be necessary to have one of those 2. And it's also necessary that you have future subjective experiences. Now, if you meet those qualifiers, right, you're going to have sufficient moral value to deem your wrongful death as murder. Okay, but if you don't, then we wouldn't say it'd be murder to kill you.
Yeah. I mean, do you understand where my headspace was though? Like how I admit like that was a misinterpretation of what you were saying.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know where you guys want to start because there were a couple things that you guys were talking about during the part, but
pick your poison.
We can talk about the IUD. Do you think women who have IUDs should go to prison?
He does.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, to be honest, I had only heard IUDs about, one time before I had actually talked to Dean. So I was very unfamiliar with it, which is why I asked Dean to kind of explain what he was talking about. I kind of take Charlie's position on this a little more. Like, I do think there are women that have been deceived, and so that they don't deserve it. My personal beliefs is that since it's not against the law, it's
Kamala
not
Harris
something.
would be a much better president.
Sorry.
Oh, no, all good. It's not something that I think like we should be going around rounding up women and throwing them in jail if they've had an IUD. Like, I don't believe that. I do believe in hopefully a future, because I'm pro-life, hopefully a future where abortion is completely banned. I do believe if we get to a point where it is legally a crime, that then those people would be going to jail. But as I said in the video, go ahead.
Yeah, so like the same thing I ran on Charlie. Like if we were to go back into the past and go to times where it is the case where child marriage was legal, where adults could be married to children and then rape them, right? Do you think that should be retroactively enforced if we were to go back into the past when it wasn't at that time?
That's why
illegal?
I said I think we need to wait until it is officially illegal.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't put pedophiles in prison in the past that rape children?
No. I would make it illegal, and then if they kept continuing their behavior, then I would put them in jail.
Do you think that the Nuremberg trials were immoral?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean,
wait, because following your view, the Nuremberg trials would be immoral because they were legal to partake in the actions they did.
I mean, not necessarily, because now we're talking about different countries, in conflict with one another, and I'm not sure how established international law was then. But there's an argument there that, you know, it's just a completely different realm because you're talking about different countries in conflict with one another. But this is what I will say, though, too. Pro-lifers disagree on this issue. Actually, in fact, I've had a couple pro-lifers message me and say they disagree with me on that. So I don't think the whole, like, you know, whether women should go to jail or even IUDs is necessarily something that should prevent you from becoming pro-life, because like, again, going back to the topic, I think the crux of the topic is, what is the unborn?
No, under your view, you have to say people go to prison. That's what we're telling you, is that if you don't say you have to go to prison, well, you're treating it different than other types of murder, which tells me you don't view it in the same way as other types of murder, under your view.
Well, hold on, but Parker, there's different people that are pro-life that make arguments for why they don't think women should go to jail. And, you know,
and those are all incoherent.
Here's this, though. All pro-lifers do agree that doctors should go to jail. I think all pro-lifers do agree on that part. The women, I think, is a little bit of a different scenario for some, because one, it's not the woman, actively, directly causing it. I mean, I think she's still responsible, but
wait, how could a woman be responsible for her abortion if she didn't cause it?
Well, they're saying pro-lifers would say, like, no, the doctor is the one that actually did the abortion, so therefore the woman's not responsible. I don't buy that argument.
Wait, but she's going in and paying for that, knowing that's going to happen.
Well, exactly. This is why I don't buy that argument, which is why I do think women are responsible. But my main point is that you can be a pro-lifer and still have that view. Like, that's consistent.
Okay, but it's incoherent. No, it's totally incoherent with our values. Okay, you can't explain to me how you could treat this type of murder differently than you treat other types of murder.
The reasons that I gave, those are the reasons people give. I agree. They're not being consistent.
That doesn't differentiate it. That doesn't differentiate it. So it's not consistent.
They're not being correct. Like, I don't think they're correct in that understanding, but it is consistent with a pro-life view, and that's all I'm saying.
I kind of heard you say it was inconsistent, then say it was consistent. I'm kind of not really sure what you're trying to say at this point.
It's not correct. I don't think it's correct. Like, I don't think it's true, but I think it is consistent with a pro-life view to hold that you shouldn't punish the woman.
I don't think it is.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is
you're not differentiating between other types of murder. I've asked you the question a few times. How can you differentiate it from other types of murder? As to why the one should be illegal and the other one shouldn't be?
Just like. Well, what about this? So, like, the day before the Union won the Civil War and instituted constitutional protections for black people to not be on his property, let's just say that, like, a white plantation owner in the South killed every single black slave on his plantation. Should he go to jail the next day?
The day before?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, let's see. So you're saying the day before it becomes illegal and then he kills. Well, I mean, I think that the better analogy would probably be enslave, right? Because
no, because that's murder, man. We're relating murder to murder, right?
Well, yeah, but the what do you call it?
Either way, you're not going to accept it, right?
The Emancipation Proclamation was about freeing slaves. So if you want to make it equivalent in your analogy, it would make sense to say free if he enslaved people, not kill them.
Because given that they couldn't be owned, given that black people couldn't be owned his property, right? In virtue of that fact, it made it illegal to.
How about this? Given that it was legal to lynch people, do you think that people who have lynched people who are black, right, prior to it being illegal, should be put in prison?
Yeah. So I mean, this is where, I think when it comes to some things, and you can prove, a clear intent there, then I think, I mean, some people should go to jail.
Okay, so
for
if you
that.
could prove an intent to do something wrong, they should go to jail.
prior to legal.
Well,
prior to being legal.
so
illegal.
yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a gray area of how far back we
Okay,
go.
okay, so you're
with
saying,
something like
so you're
that,
saying
right?
an intent
But-
to do something that you think is wrong, or an intent to do something that they think is wrong? Because if you mean an intent to do something that they think is wrong, well, then given that worldview, the Nuremberg trials were immoral because none of them had the intention to do something that they thought was wrong. Okay, then given the other view that they had the intention to do something that you think is wrong, therefore women with IUDs should go to prison
Dean, what do you
today
mean
because they have the
the-
intention to do something that you think is wrong. So either way, the view is absurd.
No,
This is
so
why
what
me
do
and
you
Parker would
mean
say that
by
you'd be
the
forcing to say that they should
intention
go to
to do
jail.
something wrong?
Well, that's what you said, all right? Because you just said that individuals who were lynching black people in the streets should go to jail because of the intention. So when you say because of the intention, are you saying that these individuals should be imprisoned because they had the intentions to engage in a morally abrasive action? Or are you saying that they had the intentions to engage in an action that they didn't find morally abrasive, but you did?
Well, I wouldn't say that you did that. I would say that is morally abrasive. And I mean, honestly, that I mean, because you're using very subjective language.
Yeah,
there,
just
and
like you just
I don't
think
hold
you
to a
think murder.
subjective morality.
Just like you think that murder. Yes, you do, by the way. But you just like you think that murder. Yeah, is morality subject to God?
No, it's not.
Okay,
It's based in its nature.
So God doesn't determine reality.
Oh, so it becomes independent of God.
No, it doesn't. It is based in his moral nature.
Okay, so is morality
independent
subject
of
to God's
God?
nature?
No, it's based
truth
in
of
his
morality.
nature. I mean, how many times do I have to repeat myself?
No, I'm trying to clarify. Hold up, let me clarify.
Irrelevant to the question. This is very irrelevant to the question of what is the unborn. Because, and I mean, I think honestly, Parker, you do this way more than Dean, but you bring up some like almost completely unrelated subject, and then you think it proves a point, and it has nothing to do with the
Micah, I'm
actual
asking you a
resolution.
question with something that you guys brought up.
Yeah, I mean, you
Which
said
is
that you
what?
don't hold to subjective morality.
Explicitly, you just brought this up, and you just said that your morality is objective. I'm simply asking you a question. Is the truth of morality dependent upon God or independent of God? This is not a difficult question, and I'm not obfuscating. You brought it up.
Dude, that's a false dilemma. I mean, Euthyphro dilemma has been proven to be a
How is
false
it a false
dilemma.
How is it a false dilemma?
Because you're ignoring the option, which is it is based in the nature of God. That's what goodness
What the fuck
is.
does that mean? Can something be okay? It's something is either independent or dependent. Do you agree with that?
No, that's a false dilemma.
No,
it's false dichotomy.
Okay, you mean logic?
Yeah, well, it's no, it's a
dispute the law of
false
logic.
dichotomy.
You
and False
dispute the law-
dilemma is the same thing.
You dispute laws of logic. Is that what you're saying?
No,
it's
I
either
don't
dependent
dispute
or
laws.
independent.
Wait, I think that logically speaking,
It's because
we'll-
all
we
we're
say this
saying is it's
differently.
dependent or not dependent. That's literally a law of logic.
And then something else. So we're either going to say it's dependent or not dependent, and it's either independent or not independent. So let's just start off, right? You have like this would follow. Is morality dependent or not dependent on God?
Again, that is a false dilemma.
Oh no! That is the
Law.
second classical law of logic, sir. Something is either true or
No.
false.
No. Yes, it's either true or false, but you gave two options. You didn't give true or false options.
Yeah. So is it
Here,
true?
can I give you an example then? Can I give you an example? You're either Micah or not Micah. All right? I'm either Micah or not Micah. Given that I'm not Micah, right? I can't possibly be Micah. That's all we're saying.
Yeah. Well, no, but when it comes to what you're saying something has to be either independent or dependent.
No. What I'm saying is it?
So what does independent mean? Independent means not dependent, right?
Well, I don't know if I would describe it as just simply the opposite of
what?
Dependent.
What the fuck does independent mean?
Oh man. Well, okay. I mean, we can go down the philosophy theology line. It's just not really relevant to what I was talking about with abortion, which I honestly find more important.
Listen, what we're saying. So just please engage with me here for 5 seconds, and I'll pass the mic back to Parker. Morality, is it dependent on God, or something other than dependent on God?
Or is it something other than dependent on God? So how would you define dependent?
Subject to.
Subject to what does that mean?
So if you know anything about like Thomism, like we'd say that some things like are necessary and then some things are dependent. And when we say dependent, it's contingent. Okay, things are either necessary or contingent according to Thomism. We're going to say that morality would be contingent. So when I say dependent, I just mean contingent.
Okay, is it contingent on God? I mean, in one sense, I guess I would say that, but it depends on how we play that out.
Okay, so it is contingent on God, meaning that morality is subject to God.
So what do you mean by subject to God? Like, what do you mean by that? Because it almost feels like you're equivocating on that word.
So I am equivocating on the term subject and contingent. Okay. Okay. All right, because that's how I define my word sub.
No, I didn't. Can I just like clarify them? Is saying you're either Micah or not Micah a false dichotomy?
No, that dichotomy itself is not a false dichotomy.
So how is saying either dependent or not dependent a false dichotomy?
Because I believe there's another option.
What's the other option?
It means to have a false
What's
dichotomy.
the other option?
That it's based within the nature of God.
That doesn't make any sense. That's what the fuck. That just makes no sense at all.
Well, it might not make sense to
like,
you, but saying
it's utterly
it
fucking incoherent
is not an argument. You know, it's just like what you said to Charlie Kirk. Don't just say
not
it's silly.
So again,
actually prove it.
listen. All we're doing is replacing Micah with dependent. Okay, that's all we're doing. There's no other difference.
Well, there is a difference because some things are a dichotomy and some things are not a dichotomy.
Okay, so how about this? I'll ask you this question. When I'm asking the question, are you Micah or not Micah? Could you say, oh, it's just dependent upon the nature? Or no, not dependent. It's just based in the nature. You could just say that? No, that makes no fucking sense. Makes absolutely no fucking sense at all. That's a nonsensical statement. I'm asking if
how
it's
is that a
dependent or not dependent.
But okay, Parker, now you're taking something that is totally unrelated to what I'm saying. You're talking about whether I am me or not me, and you're trying to apply that to this dichotomy. You can't just do that.
Actually, yeah, because that's an inference of like.
No, you can't.
That's an inference of the second law of
Nadine.
logic. Yeah, just one second. So it's an inference of the second law of logic. Okay, right. So x is either x equals x or x doesn't equal x. Or sorry, so a equals b or a does not equal b. Would you say that is like a valid law? That's a valid like inference of logic. That a is either equal to b or not equal to b.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, and that's the inference that we're using here. So morality is either dependent on God, A is equal to B, or morality is not dependent on God, A is not equal to B. Right, so it's a true dichotomy in the same sense of like this of the bare bones of A equals B or A not equals B. But another way that we could look at this that I was trying to get you to follow earlier, right? Would you say that morality is dependent on God or is not dependent on God?
Again, I mean, I'm going to need to hear what you mean by that.
Okay, so how come you need to ask me what I mean by that? However, when Parker's asking you, you say no.
Well, I'm asking you. I'm getting clarification. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, it's just.
I mean, you're
so like when we
you're
say
dissing me for asking for clarification.
Yeah, when I say that morality is dependent on God or God's nature, all that I'm saying it's contingent to the state of God's nature. If God's nature were to be different, then morality would change.
Well, I mean, you're going to have to argue that God's nature could be different. But yeah, then I would agree with that if you added that part of God's nature.
So then you're telling us that morality is a contingency, and given that morality is a contingency, right? Morality is not objective, because all objective facts are necessary, or in other words, not contingent.
Well, that's not true. All facts are necessary. That's not true. I mean, what time is it right now, Dean?
Oh my God, dude, he's saying under your view, dude.
Dude. And then also, yeah, like the time right now that it's like what, like 4:40. Like the time right now is like a changing objective variable. I don't even know how to explain this to you.
Because you're not getting it. So have you just never heard of subjectivity and objectivity?
No, I know what subjectivity and objectivity
So what do you
are.
think subjectivity is?
Yes. Subjective is when, it's based on the person, right? It's based on the subject.
It's based on the
So
subject. So I have a question. Is morality subject to God's nature?
Could you let me finish my statement before you interrupt?
No. Is morality subject to God's nature?
Oh my gosh, dude. You didn't even let me finish. So I'm going to finish my definition and then you can ask your question. So yeah, subjective meaning it's dependent on on the subject. Subjects like plural. It's not dependent on one subject. And
What?
so that's what I would say subjective is.
So subjectivity only applies when there's multiple subjects. So if I'm the only person alive on this earth, it's objectively true that chocolate ice cream tastes good because I think so?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good point. So, yeah, I just feel like you're equivocating on the word subjective.
No, because subjective, all right, means stance dependent. Okay, all right. That is the definition of subjectivity. Okay, find one definition of subjectivity in modern philosophy from the last 300 years that disagrees, and you could say that I'm equivocating. But I'm not equivocating because that is the one definition. I'm gonna go ahead and finish. All right, and we'd say that the stance in which your morality is subject to would be the nature of God.
So, and then what you guys would argue is that the nature of God could change, but
We don't even need to argue that the nature of God could change. We could say if the nature of God didn't exist, right, would morality still be the same?
Well, I don't think that's possible.
So you'd say it's necessary. God necessarily.
God's a necessary. Yes, God necessarily exists.
Okay, all right, and
He's a necessary being.
Okay, what's a contradiction between the non-existence of God and what's a contradiction between not God existing and existence as a whole?
Explain your question.
If God necessarily exists, that means that there's a contradiction in God not existing. What's a contradiction in God not existing?
No, I mean, when you say that God, like, ontologically is necessary, you're saying that he exists in every possible world. So, yeah, I mean, I guess.
If you say that it's objective if subject to like an unchanging necessary existence, well then couldn't we?
I mean, we could get into the ontological argument.
What do you say that it's objectively true that God the Father loves God the Son?
Is it objectively true that God the Father loves God the Son? Yes, that is an objective truth.
Ria, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. So when in all reality, when you say objective, you just mean unchanging?
No. Objective is when something is true regardless of personal belief, right? God
the Father doesn't personally believe that he loves God the Son?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, but if God the Father did personally believe that he loved God the Son,
but you don't believe that. No, but you don't believe that. And so it doesn't matter what you believe. That's what's objectively true. Truth is that which corresponds to reality.
Yeah, so then what we just say here is it doesn't matter what God's nature is, right? These laws of morality are objectively true, right? See what I mean?
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, we can get into the ontological argument if we want to. But, like, to be honest, I think we're losing the chat. So if we want to pivot back to abortion because you guys pivoted into theology, I'm happy to do that.
To be fair, you said that you think morality is subjective.
No, but yeah, and then you take little comments like that and you take the bait and you run with it and you make it about a conversation that the original conversation wasn't about.
We could talk about me. We could talk about whatever you want.
Yeah, you can. But I mean, I'm just saying the chat is not.
I said we could talk about whatever you want.
Oh, well then let's talk about abortion. Like let's go back to that.
Okay. So, why should it be illegal for an abortionist to give an abortion, but not for like my mom to tell me that Santa Claus exists?
Wait, why?
Because she lied to me. She lied to me, and that is a sin.
Oh my gosh! So I don't think all sins are equal.
Oh, okay. So how do you differentiate between what sin should be illegal and what sin shouldn't be illegal?
Brad, thank you for the $20 on Venmo saying drop the God, you'll feel better. I appreciate you for the love, Brad. W's in the chat for Brad right now. Thank you.
So
much.
okay, Parker. Again, you're going on to this like red herring that has nothing to do with.
Okay, can you just kick
what
him?
is
I'm done.
unlawful.
I'm done. This guy is just useless as fuck, dude. He's an idiot.
Oh
I'm sorry.
my god. Yeah, because you don't want to talk about what is the.
Yeah, dude, what do you fucking mean? What do you mean unborn? What do you mean talk about the unborn? What the fuck does that even mean? You could have brought it up. We gave you time to bring it up, dude. He literally didn't bring up anything, and we're just like waiting. Let's talk about abortion. I asked him a question directly about abortion. Why should abortion be illegal, but these other things shouldn't be illegal under your view if they're both immoral?
Oh, man. It's been a long day.
All right, let's watch.
Bet.
It was Lankford's bill, who was a Republican that was also Trump endorsed. This was a good border act. It would have phenomenally reduced the impact of the crisis. It would have reduced crossings. It would have made the asylum-seeking processes quicker. It was a good bill. But what happened was Trump called the Republicans in the House and the Senate and told them to vote against it. How can you say that Donald Trump cares about the southern border when he told Republicans in Congress to vote against this bill?
Sorry, chat. I forgot that I moved the webcams. There we go.
So the crisis would continue, and he could campaign on that today to convince people like you to vote for him.
Real quick, everybody. So, during Trump's administration, in exchange for $25 million to build a border wall that would protect our country, he had an act that he wanted to pass that would allow illegal immigrant children that have graduated throughout high school to be accepted through citizenship.
Do you mind answering my question?
No, because you're just asking education policy questions. This isn't impacting America. So
Yes, guys, remember.
Wait, how else do presidents impact America?
Policy doesn't impact America, guys. Remember that.
And they don't want you to talk about the character either.
And Cyrilia, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love.
Policy and executive
So Trump
orders.
wanted to pass this law that would give these graduating illegal immigrants citizenship. Guess who shut it down? The Biden and Harris administration.
How?
They voted against it.
The Biden and Harris administration?
Yes.
You're wasting tons of money on deodorant. Stop
Isn't it
Do you know
unbelievable
deodorants don't actually stop
how many
sweat?
ads you get?
I know. We're getting an ad every 10 minutes, bro.
Hello.
Howdy. Welcome back.
Well, okay, so you keep bringing up the border and you keep bringing up the Senate bill.
Lankford's bill, absolutely.
The Senate bill never passed.
You want to know why?
What did pass was H.R. 2, which again has been sitting on Schumer's
It did
desk,
not
which
pass.
actually closed the border. Talking to
just
Brandon
the
Judd,
House?
President of Border Patrol, what
Passed
I
the
can
House,
tell
yes.
you is the Senate bill was
On a
better than what it is
non-bipartisan
now
basis,
with
by the way.
14,000 people coming through the border every day and 300,000 migrant children missing, feared sold into sex slavery. Now, H.R. 2 did close the border, and that is the one that actually passed the House that Schumer has ignored. So I'm really sick of hearing, oh, Trump stopped the Senate bill. The Senate bill didn't pass.
You know why?
Because it was a bad bill. It codified the invasion.
Okay, so first of all, no, it was not a bad bill. And second of all, the reason it didn't pass is because Trump called the Republicans in Congress and told them not to pass it. Right?
Well,
we see
Congress
what's like. Do you mind
doesn't
if I?
vote on
Do you mind?
Senate
Do you mind? Do you mind if
Congress
I?
doesn't
do you mind
vote
if I
on
finish
Senate
without
bills.
interruption?
Congress does not vote on Senate bills.
Yes, we would see that Senate. Like if a bill is made in the Senate, it'd go to the House, back to the Senate.
Exactly, and it never made it out of the Senate, so therefore it's
it went
mute
to the
and
House.
void.
It went to the House, right? And
No, it never made it out of the Senate. I talked to Senator Mike Lee about that. It never got out of the Senate because it was a bad bill. However,
Do you mind if I finish
HR2
here, though? I just want to make
HR 2 did
Ma'am,
get
ma'am,
out
do you
of
mind if I finish about
HR
that?
2 did get out of the House.
And with all due respect,
With all due respect, you don't want to hear about HR 2
I would
that
love to hear-
actually secured the election,
I would
the
love
border.
I would love to hear about HR 2. However, I would also like to finish what I was saying about.
Well,
Lankford's
everybody's
border bill
heard for
without
the
interruption.
last 19 minutes what you had to say
Okay.
about this. Okay, I got a minute. As far as Kamala Harris being better than Trump, She's destroyed the border. She's been absent. Nobody knows where she is. 6 months ago,
Bro, she's
even
so
the media
steamrolling.
was saying she was the worst vice president in history.
Didn't she say that she destroyed the border? But she ran for Congress.
Yeah, she did. She said that she ran.
Well,
for
no wonder she
Congress.
lost.
Yeah. Also, bro, I'm like seeing a bunch of videos pop up on TikTok of like people reposting it, like clipping her, saying that she like destroyed me, and just posting her steamrolling me.
Hasn't done anything about it. They have walked away. She hasn't gone there. She hasn't talked to Border
Those are like the only clips that I've seen blown up so far.
Patrol. She hasn't met with Border.
Okay, well, I'm confused because the
And
last
so-
person that came up said that she had gone there. Now you're saying that she hasn't.
An hour from San Antonio after she met with Lester Holt, and Lester Holt said, "You haven't been to the border." She goes, "I haven't been to Europe either."
So that was in September of
So,
2021?
you know, that's who we're talking about.
So that
Now,
was in June of
secondly,
2021. She went
so
in
Kamala
July of
Harris-
2021.
so
I
Kamala
would like to
Harris-
preface here
No.
that the Biden administration has passed an executive order on the border, and we're
Because
now at
it's an
lower daily
election
crossings
year.
today
Because
than
it's
we
an
were at the end
election
of Trump's
year.
term.
That's
And no,
the
it's not just
only
because
reason.
it's an
Yes,
election
it is.
term.
They do it
tried to
every
influence
election year.
Langford's bill through the Senate
It was
and through
a
the House.
bad
Then
bill.
Trump called them and told them to
It
shoot it
never
down.
left the
If you
Senate.
were starving,
It never left the
one second,
Senate.
ma'am. If you were
No, you 1 second. We got 6 seconds. We're not good. We're not going to.
Okay, I feel like I can't get anywhere with you.
Well, I
because
feel
you're
like I can't
incessantly
get
interrupting
anywhere with
me.
you because you.
So how do we find middle ground? We do that by allowing each other to speak without interruption. I'm willing to do that for you. Are you willing to do that for me?
Super fun.
I would not
My
have
next
shaken her
thing
hand.
is conservative-
I would not have shaken her hand after that.
Thank you, Robert, for the $2. Thank you, Robert. Hey, I'm gonna join back on my phone, so just give me 1 second.
For sure, for sure.
Bet.
I would not have shaken her hand, bro. Hell no. I would have given her the silent treatment.
I don't think I have it in me to do that, like in person. I'm too kind.
Yeah, no, I feel you there.
Conservatives don't actually care about family values.
Yeah, so I don't agree with that at all whatsoever. Us conservatives, main core issue is caring about family, keeping the family unit together.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course, go ahead.
So then why do you turn around and champion Donald Trump, who's cheated on 3 of his wives, one with a porn star, and has ongoing civil litigation against him in which he was determined that he was guilty of sexual abuse?
And that's something that's very personal, and you have to have been there in order to know what exactly goes on.
Holy shit.
You have to
Marriages
be
are
there,
very
bro?
tough.
Holy shit. I think
Dude, was Jeffrey Epstein guilty?
I think he was. I hopefully think that he was talking about the cheating.
No, either way, that's stupid.
Yeah, it's better.
Would he
to-
say that if his significant other was cheating on him? Come on.
It's better to reference that in the cheating than the sexual abuse.
There's something that's very difficult. And again, we don't know what happened, you know. Yeah, he has failed marriages, but many people have failed marriages.
Okay. Do you mind if I ask you another question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so you said that you really care about the family unit.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't see how like any conservative or Trump supporter could say that they care about the family unit because of how hard y'all fight for pro-life legislation. So voting for pro-life legislation without good reason, what this leads to is the destruction of the family unit. You're shifting the American focus away from financially well-off adults that consent to start a family, that desire to have kids, to forcing 18, 19, 20-year-old boys and girls into starting a family because the state isn't allowing the woman the access to healthcare that she deserves. It leads to higher rates of poverty, it leads to lower rates of employment, lower rates of
Dean is
education, and lower
cooking,
qualities of
bro.
life, all things considered.
Oh, I had
You're
fun.
cooking, bro. You're absolutely cooking this, man.
I had fun when they let me speak.
Another point would be, right, conservative stance on being anti-IVF, right? I think that IVF serves as a savior
incredible.
for family units that are wanted to be by many of American citizens.
Your first point of being for pro-life is that is a human life. That is a child in and of itself. I always hear constantly the argument of, you know, if men were the ones having babies, then it would be a different situation. Maybe, but that's not the
Maybe? Crazy.
case. The case is that women are the ones that bear children, and that is a life unto itself, and therefore it is deserving of its own human rights and its own human life. And you brought up many points which can you repeat for me so I can.
Yeah, of course. If you feel free to cut me off if I'm talking too fast, or if you want me to slow down.
Yeah, of
over
course.
these points. I want to make sure that we could try to have.
Me too.
My other points were being anti-IVF. I think that IVF allows American citizens to start a family when they wouldn't otherwise be able to. Being anti-IVF prevents them from starting a family. Another point would be being anti-LGBTQ+.
That's a perfect point to bring up
saying
in
that
this
you
setting,
care about
Dan.
family values unless it's two men or unless it's two women, and then it's morally abominable. And then the third point would be just championing Donald Trump, who's cheated on 3 of his wives, one with a porn star, has sexualized little girls, and has been held civilly liable for sexual abuse.
Sure. So, on one hand, I kind of agree with you because I don't think that the average conservative cares about family enough, but I would say that conservatives care a lot more about the family unit than liberals and then people on the left, especially like it was brought up when it comes to the pro-life issue, when it comes to promoting the whole LGBT, like all of these things are generally anti-family, and liberals are also generally very...
For promoting LGBT? What the fuck? What, dude? Bro, dude, one, there's not promotion of being LGBT. There's just acceptance. And 2, how is that anti-family? Please tell me how Pete Buttigieg is more anti-family than Donald J. Trump.
So
are you
real.
fucking trolling me, dude? That is unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
I think I ended up.
These people are insane.
I think I ended up asking her that. Then she got kicked before she could.
very individualistic.
Charles, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Charles, you are awesome. And Corey, thank you for the $5. Charles says I don't know.
Seabar, thank you for the $2. Gruppy, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I really appreciate
Bella,
it.
thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Corey and Charles, for the $20 and the $5. Y'all are awesome.
While conservatives have always been more on the side of conserving the family unit.
Okay, I would strongly disagree that liberals are going to be more individualistic. I mean, if we just look at Trump and the policy he passed while he was president, can you name one policy he influenced to get passed that benefited?
Dude, yeah, you're asking the perfect question. You just keep it going. That's just the fucking
the
craziest shit I've ever heard.
More so than the top 1%.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone.
Dude, I can't, bro. These ads are unbelievable. They're literally forcing you to get YouTube Premium.
And we've only been watching for like a minute.
I'm speaking about individualistic on the terms of economics.
Dude, they probably
I would
made
say
off that 11
conservatives are
million
more
video. They probably made like $1 million, dude.
Yeah, honestly,
like there's no, with the amount of ads that we have, there's no way they didn't make like $1 million, bro.
That's probably how they pay for all that, because we were wondering how they have like so many employees.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude, it's actually
as in
unbelievable.
We're not socialists, we're not wanting to redistribute wealth. Yes.
Socialist. Do you know, real quick, can you define socialism for me?
When I'm speaking about socialism, I'm talking about the redistribution of wealth and like promoting the welfare system.
Okay, so I mean, socialism is just
So Trump is a socialist because he upholds social security.
Production.
Literally.
The only reason I'm pointing this out is because I feel like MAGA, Republicans, conservatives as a whole have really misconstrued socialism, communism, etc. But
Yo, Law, thank you for the $8 on Venmo to buy YouTube Premium. Okay, all right, I'm gonna get that. It's time to buy YouTube Premium. Thank you for the $8.
One last question for you. Here, you said that promoting the LGBTQ+ community is anti-family. How so?
Because, for instance,
Good
I mean,
question.
conservatives and people on the right have more. Okay.
Damn, they cut her off before you could even hear a response. That's so
Hey,
fun.
nice to meet you too. You've been excited.
Right?
You've been excited to come up here.
No, this one, I think this one's interesting. So first, I also wanted to know why you think Democrats are better at supporting family values than conservatives.
Great question.
Great question. So
This
first
guy get automatically kicked, and he was the coolest person there. This guy right here is the coolest person there.
of all, we look at this from like an economic perspective.
Yo, Purdy with a $50 on PayPal to get YouTube Premium. That's crazy, Purdy. Thank you for the love. Let's get some W's in the chat for Purdy with the $50 on Venmo on PayPal to get YouTube Premium. I want to see at least 500 W's in the chat for.
So much. I don't know how you do that.
W's.
perspective,
Sure.
I'd say caring for the low and the middle class, promoting like social benefits. A good example would be the child tax credit. Kamala Harris wants to raise that to $6,000 for every
I have to
newborn
interrupt
to a
you. They're going to
1-year-old.
vote me out soon. I'm going to make my point, then they're going to vote me out. I'm going to go. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second.
Wait, that's so fucked up.
I think
What did he
what's-
say that they started kicking him for?
He didn't say anything. He asked me why I thought that Democrats were better, and then they voted him out.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and this guy was really cool. You'll see how cool he is later. He comes up again. He's actually really cool.
You should have picked him. That other guy we just talked to was a fucking idiot. You should have picked this guy, dude.
Really interesting. And I want.
Well, they told me to yeah.
Need you to bring it up, but I'm just going to bring it up again. You were talking about when to start a family. I think that's really interesting. I think the choice to start a family is when you have sex. Personally, and someone will probably be more informational than me about this, but I think that having sex is when you take that risk, if you want to call it that, take that risk of starting a family. It's your responsibility to become a parent, become a father or a mother. And I think, I forgot what it was. IVF, is that what you said?
IVF.
That helps. Is that help with abortion? Is that correct?
No, IVF is in vitro fertilization, right? This allows, right, certain like partners who wouldn't be able to conceive like naturally to still have a child. And I would like to respond to your claim there about this idea that engaging in sex is when you commit to starting a family.
Sure.
That's a great reason why I think conservatives don't actually care about family values.
Okay.
We know that our youth will continuously engage in intercourse. We know that we will see people that do this for fun outside of the context of wanting to start a family. I'd say, right, pushing the traditional value that sex leads to a kid and you're obligated to that, you have to deal with the consequence, right, is antithetical to caring about family values, because when you do that, you force unwanted children into unready households.
I had more.
Okay.
Howdy.
Hi. So the claim that you're saying
Howdy.
about conservatives not caring about family values, let's kind of backtrack a little bit, because Donald Trump himself, I think he's kind of a new wave of republicanism, and a lot of people kind of seem to forget that. So conservatives, yes, the old Republican Party, they did see that the old-fashioned traditional values maybe were not ideal for certain family dynamic situations that you're claiming, gay, lesbian, whatever. But I think the Republican Party has definitely changed its viewpoint and its value system quite a little bit. And now with laws and legislations, I can pretty much guarantee you that almost every Republican in this room would not be opposed to LGBT rights and people marrying people
Bro,
of the
what?
same sex.
She just
So
was
that's my
said
claim.
that
And if we
being LGBTQ is opposed to family value. She just argued that, bro.
Yeah,
You can't make this shit up.
They're very smart. They're very smart people that we have in here. Also, wait, I don't understand how that video's not on trending. Because a video on trending right now is uploaded by this guy named The Deal Guy, and it has 300K views in 8 hours. Mine has over 1 million in 7. How is it not on trending?
That's insane. Yeah, I don't know how. Dude, this video is actually blowing the fuck up, man.
Yeah, like the highest video on trending is 500K views in 6 hours. Okay, this one's gotten more. Huh.
Want to talk about family values, the Democrats, they tend to hypersexualize children a lot in Hollywood. I work in the entertainment industry, and I constantly see many investors constantly pushing for these rhetorics, and there's nothing to be said about it. And unfortunately, I'm exposing myself a little bit by just saying this, because it's very controversial for me to work in an industry that's constantly fighting for children to consistently be human trafficked in Hollywood. I have so many friends that have tried to be sexualized under this propaganda, and it's really saddening. I can agree, because I used to be a liberal myself, so I can side with you on certain things. But, my mother, who grew up in a very democratic vision, she herself views that abortion is very sinful and it's unfortunate. I can agree with you on the fact that people should have a right to their own body, and we're not saying that they shouldn't. That's why, hence, Donald Trump did state many times that the state should be involved with those legislations and not himself. In situations such as people who are raped and all of those nuances, it's yes, go ahead.
So just a quick question about abortion.
Yes.
Do you agree with giving the states the ability to legislate on that?
Well, we give the states legislation on many things.
Okay, so you do agree. So do you think that abortion is murder?
I think it is, because...
So do you think that we should leave murder up to the states?
Well, I think leaving the murder cases up to Democrats is a little appalling. If you look at the the crime rates that are happening with all these children being killed and murdered
Complete
constantly.
pivot.
You know, Catholics believe that when you kill a child, you know, that's basically the ultimate mortal sin. And there are many sins that we can discuss. Donald Trump having affairs.
I should have
yes,
called him out on the pivot.
Nobody's denying all those cases, but at the end of the day, the biggest mortal sin that we talk about in the Bible is killing another human.
Okay.
So a human who has a
That's not
heartbeat.
true,
in the womb,
actually.
Yes, I'm not opposed to
Isn't
people
it
having the right to their body.
something about the Holy Spirit?
Yeah, blasphemy is the
Blasphemy of the Holy Spirit?
Blasphemy
Yeah.
is the Holy Spirit. Yeah.
But I
Sorry,
think
it's been a minute
at
since
the
I
end
thought
of the
about
day,
blasphemy.
You
For
know,
real.
if you were to ask yourself if God was real, you better hope and wish that he isn't, because you go to heaven and he asks you why you killed all those humans. It's compared to genocide with Hitler.
Here's my thoughts on that. So first of all, like I don't want to like tell you that your religion is
Wait,
false.
wait,
That's not
oh my
goal.
god. Wait, pause that for a second. Okay, wait. Let's just think about how crazy it is to compare getting abortion in the first trimester through the abortion pill with a non-sentient embryo comparative to the mass extermination of Jewish people within concentration camps, overworking of them, right? Starvation of them.
Can I be honest? I think my biggest flaw in this shit was tuning the idiots out. Like when I heard that, I just kind of like brushed past it because of how fucking idiotic it was, instead of like calling them out for it and letting it be publicly known that they're an idiot. I think that was one of my bigger issues.
Well, in fact, that's not what I'm going to do.
Of course not.
I want to take a different approach, right?
Okay.
So I'd say that Christianity is inherently faith-based, right? It's something that you can't justify outside of your own faith. It's something that has a lot of philosophical issues, right? It's something that, you know, exists in a realm apart from, you know, how we would conventionally justify policy that we'd want to pass. Say when we're justifying economic policy, you know, we'd evaluate its outcomes. We'd look at what it costs the people, and we'd use that information, that empirical evidence, to justify if it's good or bad. But when you legislate on the basis of your faith, it doesn't allow you that room, because you're just kind of using like your speculatory beliefs to justify the legislation.
Correct.
And I'd say one last thing here, right? During like antebellum era slavery here at home in the U.S., we saw Christian nationalists using like Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46 of the Bible to justify the enslavement of black people at the time, taking away their rights.
You're
so my
just
question to
cooking,
you would
bro.
be, what is the logical
I cooked
difference
here.
between Christians
Dean, you have
200
like
years ago?
40 clips in this episode.
So many. I have.
I could edit this episode for like 8 hours in a day and get a bunch of clips, dude.
Yeah, I'm honestly thinking that that's what I'm gonna do after we finish this off. I'll probably just not even do a debate stream and edit. But I could debate. You know, like it'd probably be good. There's probably a lot of extra exposure right now. But we'll see. There's a lot of clips coming, ladies and gentlemen. I want to hire their.
When do you get your main account back?
The 23rd.
Oh, jeez, that's terrible.
It's gonna be a big day, though. It's gonna be a big day.
Using the Bible to justify the enslavement of black people, and a Christian today using the Bible to take away access to healthcare from women. I don't think we could think of a logical distinction there, and that's why I'd say faith is best to be practiced in the confines of your own home and your own life.
So then why did Gavin Newsom ban people from practicing and praying in their own home? During the Biden
What?
administration, Gavin Newsom...
That's a total lie. There's
locked
no
everyone down, fined them $900
What, dude?
just for
Where's the fact check?
practicing
Well, I
their
literally
religion.
I live in California, and my parents are Christian. What the fuck? What do you mean fucking it's banned to pray? What? That is the craziest shit I have fucking seen in like so long. Where does Jubilee get these people, dude? Where? Where did he learn this information? Oh my god. I actually can't even believe that shit, dude. Jesus Christ. Do they hear themselves?
I don't look at my face on this. I don't even remember my response to this. I'm gonna be honest. We'll see. And Caroline, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, saying please ask people to stop assuming he's gay about the man bun. They're not assuming he's gay. I told you, like everyone in the chat earlier, that he is gay. I talked to him after. And I'm pretty sure that he spoke on that earlier in the video as well.
People in Pasadena, there's a Pasadena church locally, and they were...
Oh, he's even in he's in that one. Yeah, I think that you're pretty near that place.
Gavin Newsom prioritized gyms,
In
facilities,
LA.
recreational centers.
It's like
and
right.
Catholic
It's like right outside
nuns
of
were
LA.
describing
You're probably near there.
their distress over this. So what happened to freedom of speech? What happened to democracy, because clearly you guys are constantly promoting that, right? But it seems like it's a communistic approach to our society.
Okay, can you define communism for me?
A communistic approach?
Communism is someone who constantly dictates what's happening and
Hold
they
up, pause.
average out.
So again, if limiting someone's religion, persecuting on the basis of religion is communism, well then Trump's a communist because he wants to ban Muslims?
Wait, repeat that. Sorry.
So if persecution on the basis of religion is communism, right? Then Trump wanting to ban Muslims from coming to the country is communism?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I should have ran that. No. Oh, that would have been perfect.
Everyone for the minority, for the majority, everyone has to have the same houses. I mean, you look at Cuba, everybody has to have the same houses. If you go to a Latin American country, they are not pro-abortion. They are not.
Okay, so real quick, that's not what communism is. Communism is a stateless, classless, moneyless society, right? And like once again, right, this rhetoric from a right, just kind of calling anything that they don't like communism, just kind of reminds me of the Red Scare in the
Well, it's the same way with Democrats. When you don't like something, you tend to attack the right because you hate everything they go for. The LGBTQ communities, they are constantly promoting propaganda where they include.
I'll clarify this.
Listen,
Wait, well, I'm confused. Why is he referring to the LGBTQ communities as if he's not a member when he's told everyone that he's GAY? I'm just so confused. He's like literally a part of the LGBT community.
No, many right-wing LGBT people don't actually say that they identify with the community. They say that they are separate from the community. Well, it doesn't. Just totally they're part of the community, but they say yes, I am GAY, but I'm not a part of the community because of XYZ. So, like, I've heard it all the time.
Yeah. I don't know how that makes any sense.
Yeah.
People are saying that I had like notes during the debate. I sure as hell didn't.
Yeah, you had that Parker script, dude.
Yeah, the Parker script. Legitimately, people are saying on like some of these videos posted by the ops that I had notes just like I do on live.
Are constantly pushing for openness and acceptance.
Dude, that's how you know people make shit up with anything.
For real.
Literally everything you do, they just make shit up, dude.
The LGBTQ community and many organizations. And then guess what? As soon as you go against the rhetoric, as soon as you believe in God, all these LGBT communities are... Yes. Okay.
Thank you for the conversation.
Another ad.
W capitalism.
So many ads. Dude, we've experienced like 3 ads in the past 20 minutes, dude.
I need YouTube Premium, man.
Actually, let me check in really quick, because I didn't last time.
Of course.
There's a lot of different claims, different topics that was said on this exact question. But one thing I do want to state from the beginning is this debate is Democrats versus Republicans, not Trump versus whoever they have in office, Kamala or whatever. So I really want to focus on Republican policies that have been pushed throughout history to now, and not separate things that two individuals say. So I want to go on to abortion, because abortion was talked about a lot when it comes to family values.
Yeah.
I really don't think if a party is pushing for adoption to raise a child versus murder, that's not shying away from family values. That's not against family values. Because if that was really true, how come in pretty much every single state to date, if somebody is to term or carrying a child and they get murdered, is a double murder? It's not a single murder, it's a double murder.
Sure.
So if the judicial system looks at it that way, shouldn't abortion be looked at the same way? Or is it based on the person decide, oh yeah, I could kill somebody or not?
Yeah, I can explain that to you. So first of all, I would like to tell you why I'm pro-choice. That's because I don't value, right, a unicellular life form that doesn't have the ability to display like first-person subjective experiences. Right, I don't value the fetus until it has that ability. That comes at about 20 through 24 weeks. But now that we got that out of the way, you do ask a great question. Right, how can I say that abortion isn't murder, then turn around and support legislation that would allow someone that kills a mother that is pregnant to be charged with double homicide? Well, I could tell you through an analogy. Let's say you have a car. What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Malibu.
You drive a Malibu, okay. So if you go up to your Malibu, after we're done debating here and you break the windshield, did you do anything wrong?
I mean...
No, it's your car. It's your property. You can make that decision.
It depends on what view you look at it on.
Well, I mean, let's think about it this way. If you go up to your car and you consent to breaking your car's windshield, you didn't do anything wrong there. You have a right to do that. But if someone else just walking down the street goes up and breaks your car's windshield without your consent, did they do something wrong?
I mean, if you okay, for example, let's say this. If I go out on the street right now.
Wait, do you mind just answering my question so I can explain this analogy to you?
Go ahead.
So if someone else like walking up the street breaks your car's windshield without your consent, did they do something wrong?
I agree, yeah.
And that's the same way I think about the right to an abortion. I would define murder as the unjustified termination of a human being's life. And I'd say it is justified when the mother would do it, as she would have the right to, as a fetus is presiding within your uterus. But if some non-consenting third party walks up and unalives her and the fetus within her room without her consent, that is unjustified.
W.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you as well, man.
All right,
guy
so
walked up is so funny.
I think your first claim, you were saying that because Donald Trump has this past and this history, that therefore he's anti-family, and then therefore the entire Republican base is anti-family. Is that your argument?
I'd like to make two corrections here.
Sure.
So first of all, that's not like the only reason why I'd say this. It's just like one of many.
It's one of your arguments.
And then second of all, I wouldn't say that every conservative ever on the face of planet Earth is doesn't actually care about family values for this reason. I'd just say that this is going to be typically true.
Okay, so you think just because Donald Trump is the Republican candidate that therefore typically conservatives or Republicans are anti-family?
Well, I'd say the consideration of who the Republican Party is championing, Donald Trump, a consideration of like the consequences of pro-life legislation while not having good reason to enact that legislation in the first place, along with being anti-IVF and anti-LGBTQ+ are going to be for good reasons.
Right. So, okay, so let's look at Democrats then. Okay. Are you going to say that Democrats are anti-family because they elected someone like Bill Clinton and he cheated on Hillary with Monica Lewinsky? Like, is that... because I think if you are going to say that Trump makes the Republicans anti-family, you're going to have to say the same thing about Democrats and some of the candidates that they've elected.
Not necessarily, right? I think if like Bill Clinton...
Hey, let him talk. Let him talk.
When Democrats voted for Bill Clinton, did they know, like, because they had a crystal ball, that he was going to end up cheating on his wife with Monica Lewinsky?
No, they didn't.
But when you're going to vote for Trump in November, do you have the prior knowledge that he cheated on 3 of his wife? He sexualized a little girl on an interview.
Yes, but also Democrats voted not to impeach him. Okay. Right? So aren't all the Democrats in the House that voted to not impeach him now anti-family?
Well, first of all,
you could say that they didn't have family values in that context. Yeah.
Yeah. Why I'd say that the conservative voter base is going to be anti-family. That's going to be one. But I would say that yes.
Well, right. We have to look at one argument at a time.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, this alone is necessary in saying that all conservatives are anti-family. I'd say it's one of the considerations. I would say that like the Democrats in Congress that didn't elect to impeach Bill Clinton probably didn't do the right thing there. But then additionally,
Someone said Chef
I'd say
Boyardee.
even when we look at legislation.
Yeah, you got cooked with that point, man. Destroyed.
Chef Boyardee.
By the way,
Chef Boyardee, let's go.
I would say though that a cheating on your spouse is not an offense that can be like brought to go against a impeachment inquiry. Like I don't know, like the Constitution defines it as a high crime and misdemeanor. Like a cheating on your spouse does not meet that criteria in my view.
Yeah, that's also true.
Like it's bad, but it's not like a high crime and misdemeanor.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
From the Democratic platform.
I stand behind that. Out of everyone you could have picked there, looking back on it, who do you think you should have picked?
I'd have probably picked the suit guy.
Yeah, I actually was just thinking of that. Honestly.
I would.
Dude, that's crazy, dude.
I would have picked the suit guy and I would have just had fun with it. But they told me to like pick someone that I feel like gave me a challenge.
He didn't even challenge you, dude.
No, but I think I probably just picked him because of his rhetoric. That's probably why. Probably just liked his rhetoric more than the other people's.
versus the Republican one. I mean, the Democratic platform, wants to federally protect all women and girls' right to access abortion. Right, that's going to make sure that unwanted kids aren't placed into unready households. The Democrat platform wants to raise the child tax credit to $6,000.
Right. So I mean, you're being pushed on this argument, and then you're just bringing up other arguments. You're not actually addressing my claims. But additionally, I don't think you can say, oh, just because I'm going to vote for this candidate because I like their policies means I'm therefore anti-family. And I think you have a lot of Republicans, myself included, that are very pro-family and that, want those things and are disgusted by Trump's previous behavior. But that's not our voting philosophy. Our voting philosophy...
Ed, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for the support over the live. W's in the chat for Ed.
Philosophy is based off of policies and what we think are going to be best for the country. That doesn't mean we don't have disagreements with Trump and his personal life.
Yeah.
And I think with literally any candidate, you're going to have disagreements on different policies that they like and different personal behaviors and actions in their life.
Yeah.
But that does not mean that therefore I'm anti-family because I'm going to vote for Donald Trump.
Well, here's the way I'd put it. I don't see how you could call yourself pro-family, turn around, platform Donald Trump with his, anti-family past, cheated on 3 of the wives, 1 with a porn star, and vote for his legislation that in turn is anti-family as well.
But again, I just said that's not our voting philosophy.
You said that you voted on the context of policy, but this is also considering the policy that he wants to enact.
Ed, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Ed.
Thanks for the conversation, man. My next claim is Democrats are more patriotic than Republicans.
Yo, watch this chill guy come back up here, Parker. But before watching that. There we go.
I'm sorry. I'll let you go next.
Dustin sent me $1 on Venmo to
Hey,
chirp.
welcome back down.
I appreciate you for the dollar.
Gabriella, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much.
I want you to
Thank
tell me why you support your claim, and then I'll leave, and people can yap at you.
Yo, someone just sent me $1 to chirp. Literally, thank you for your money. I'm going to take that $1 and send it straight to Kamala Harris's campaign.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like this guy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I think that Democrats are more patriotic than Republicans because Republicans are currently platforming Donald Trump. And Donald Trump had attempted to launch a coup on our federal government in an attempt to overturn and rig the results of the 2020 election. And there's 4 reasons I say this. The first reason I say this is Donald Trump capitalized on the January 6 riots to pressure Senate in to postponing the votes. The second reason I say this is because Donald Trump sent fake slates of electorates to 7 different
I'll be right
states
back.
to cast fake certificates of ascertainment into college to be certified as real by Mike Pence. The third reason I say this is because, he pressured Mike Pence into signing those fake certificates of ascertainment. And the fourth reason I say this is, this process of trying to circumvent our civil and electoral processes and literally trying to rig the outcome of the 2020 election is a direct threat and attack on our government and on our democracy, and it is ignoring the voice of every single American citizen that voted in the 2020 election. You and everybody around this room and anybody at home, if you voted in the 2020 election, Trump tried to make your vote null by installing fake certificates of ascertainment to make him...
Oh, no way!
What happened?
No way. We just learned something about Suit Guy, chat. We just learned something about Suit Guy. We just learned something about Suit Guy.
What's Suit Guy?
And the video.
Yeah, what about him?
Watch this. No way, chat. No way.
Let me guess, he's bought and paid for or something. Oh, shit!
Congressional candidate seeking to oust Maxine Waters ordered back to jail for violating a restraining order. This guy is Omar. Holy shit. And he quote unquote said...
What are we looking at?
This is the guy from the video.
Suit Guy.
This is the guy from the video. Congressional candidate seeking to oust Maxine Waters ordered back to jail for violating restraining order. Apparently telling her, before I go to jail, I'll take you out. I'll take your entire family and you on my way out. Holy shit. Omar went before a judge for allegedly stalking his ex-girlfriend.
Oh my God.
So he went to jail for stalking his ex-girlfriend. He was arrested at 3 a.m. outside of her apartment building. Holy shit. The new texts were violent. Okay, so this is what he said to an ex-girlfriend. Before I go to jail, I'll take you out. I'll take your entire family and you on my way out. Text Navarro. I would be smiling in jail knowing a bitch like you doesn't exist in this world, and I will pay $25,000 to someone to do it for me. What?
Okay, yeah, that person should be in jail for the rest of their life. Why is he on the street?
Why was he on the episode?
That's a good question. Did they not check his past?
It asks no, because it literally asks, if we did a background check on you, would we find anything bad?
Why did they background check?
Oh, that's crazy. Holy shit.
They didn't vet accordingly, for sure.
Yeah, so he threatened to get his ex-girlfriend evicted from the apartment. He then sent photos where Lorraine was living or staying to show that he was stalking her. He then sent his ex-girlfriend's address. Sent his ex-girlfriend the addresses of her family members across the country. He threatened to post naked photos of her unless she saw him. He texted her that he was coordinating with Antifa to hurt her. He
what the
threatened
fuck, dude?
to take her cat, threatened to hurt her grandma, and then threatened to pay someone $25,000 to kill her.
This is that great Republican values right there.
Yeah.
Are you serious, dude?
Yeah, yo, that's insane. Yo, I want y'all to show some love to Courtney in the chat. Because the only reason I know about this is because someone by the name of Courtney sent me a Venmo with $5, right? Sending me a link to this.
W. Courtney.
Please make a video about this. Honestly, like, did this guy argue that conservatives have good family values?
He argued that he was a patriot. Let's skip to him.
You could literally just ask, does a patriot do those things?
Oh, do you want to watch a really insufferable...
Wait, did he argue that abortion is murder?
Yeah, probably. I mean, of course we know he thinks
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Dude, that's insane. That's just actually nuts. Yeah, watch him talk here at the end.
Collaboration is key for team success. With ClickUp, you can easily manage your team's tasks and time.
Rallies, and I see people holding up American flags, versus if you go to a Democrat convention, you see nobody holding up an American flag. Maybe like one person or two people there will hold up an American flag. So patriotism to me is being proud of being American, being proud to being from this country. Like, I'm proud from being from this country. My family escaped communism from Cuba. And they came
communism with your last 3 seconds?
Came here for a better opportunity in loving America, and that's what patriotism is about.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, man. But by the way, we're essentially done with the video. I think that there's like 3 more conversations. I mean, do you want to watch like a really insufferable conversation?
Yeah, we can, and then I probably want to get live.
But we'll just watch one last insufferable convo. Maddie, thank you so much.
Yo, good job though. Good job though. Yo, Maddie, thank you so much for the $5. I don't know how much contact you guys have with Jubilee, but you should definitely let them know about him so they don't bring him back on. Yeah, Dean, can you message them?
Yeah, yeah, I'll do that right now. By the way,
that's actually a really bad thing. That could be a bad PR story. That's really bad PR for Jubilee.
Bring him back on. Yeah, we'll go and watch this and send over that information.
Chivalry? Not that.
And by the way, everyone, this is Omar's girlfriend. This is the girlfriend of the guy that got arrested for what we were just talking about.
All right. So you said that.
Wait, stop. Wait, what?
Yeah, this is Omar's girlfriend. I talked to her before the shoot and after.
So she got arrested for what?
No, she wasn't arrested for
No.
This is,
This is the girlfriend.
This is the one he threatened.
Wonder if she knows.
Yeah.
No.
Jakar, I appreciate you
it is?
$5 of Venmo. No, I don't think it is. It's like the new girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay.
New girlfriend.
But
I wonder if she
Democrats are more
knows.
patriotic
She probably does.
than Republicans.
I mean, if we know, she knows. Oh my God, people are doing more research on Omar. Catherine, thank you for the $5. Omar also has 43 federal campaign finance violation charges. He has a whole Wikipedia written about him.
Bruh.
Yes, because
So, I would like to hear. So, how would you describe the epic failure with the Biden administration, and how would you see it as being patriotic in the way that we left Afghanistan?
Well, if you want to reference our Afghanistan pullout as not being patriotic, well, we should blame that on Trump because he is the one that organized the pullout.
That's actually wrong. He didn't.
He did.
I know the lawyers that worked with JAG for that operation, and it was a long strategic pullout over the course of several years. It was the Biden administration that booked when they were going to leave. It was their operation with the military complex under Austin that pulled that out. It was an epic failure. So are you agreeing that it was a failure?
Okay, well, I mean, if you seemingly know more than me about the pullout from Afghanistan, as far as I'm aware, that was organized by Trump's administration.
Do you see giving the Qatari embassy to the Taliban as patriotic?
Well, I would like to just finish off here real quick. So you seemingly know more than me about our pullout from Afghanistan. I was under the
Do
impression...
you see what happened at Bagram Air Force Base as patriotic?
Okay, ma'am, do you mind if I finish? Is that
We'll
fine?
see. We'll see. See if I can interrupt you. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, just what I had hoped to say there was you seemingly know more than me about our pullout out of Afghanistan.
It was one of the largest events that happened
Wow.
after Biden took office, and also
Oh
one
my
of,
God,
what
she
I would
cannot
consider
be
one of the
quiet.
worst and most humiliating for America.
Okay. Well, if I can't like finish my statements, I don't see how we're going to be able to have productive conversation.
Do you know how many people are left? American citizens are left in Afghanistan?
I do not know how many American citizens are left in Afghanistan.
Are you familiar with any of the planes that have gone back to try and pull some of these people out? Do you know who's operating
not.
those planes?
So-
Do you know that the federal government isn't doing that, that it's nonprofit organizations, and that a lot of those nonprofit organizations were grounded in other countries and not allowed to enter in
Okay,
for
so
pullout operations?
all right, let's look at the
So
pullout.
patriotically speaking,
if I can't speak,
is
then
that
we're not
something
gonna
that's
go anywhere.
patriotic to you? Is leaving someone behind patriotic?
Okay, well, if you will allow me to speak without...
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah.
You're very quick with everybody else. Come on.
If you will allow me to speak without
Go ahead.
interruption, we'll be able to have a hopefully productive conversation.
Come on. Point.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, I'm seriously, I'm not going to be able to make a point if you keep interrupting me. Like that's just like we got.
No, you're stalling. You're stalling. Make your point. Was it patriotic?
Okay,
I'm asking
dude.
you a yes or no. Was that patriotic for you?
Okay.
Were you embarrassed?
Okay,
Do you have family that's in the
I'm not going to be
military?
able to give you a yes or no answer. I'm going to have to give you a fleshed out answer. I will address your point if you could.
Flushed out answer. You don't have a yes or no on patriotism, leaving people behind in Afghanistan.
So if you
a
will,
war that we spent over 20 years.
You're just still not allowing me
fighting?
to talk here. Do you mind if I
I'm
finish?
waiting. Yes or no?
Well, it's not a yes or no question.
It
I
is
have
a
to
yes
give
or
you a
no
fully
question.
fleshed
I
out
asked you
answer.
yes or no. It's very
If you will-
direct.
if
Yes
you will-
or no.
Okay, so what
Was
you were
it
trying to do is you're
patriotic?
trying to force me into a
Was
yes or no
it
question when I can't even respond to the
patriotic?
claims that you've made.
Was it No, you're dancing around the question because you don't want to answer it because it's going to make you look bad.
So if the
it was
Afghanistan-
not patriotic. I think any American citizen can tell that it was not patriotic. It made us look bad. It was embarrassing. We all had doubts on what was going to happen under this administration just based on that alone. And the fact that we still have people there, that's embarrassing.
Okay. All right. So if the Afghanistan pullout were to have occurred as the way that you described it, it would have been anti-patriotic. It would have been bad. 13 service members lost their lives. I don't think that they deserve to do that. I'm under the impression that Donald Trump had organized that pullout while he was president and was
Never.
executed under the Biden-Harris administration.
Nope.
You're saying that's false. We'll leave it up to the fact checkers.
attorneys
And then I'd also,
operated that,
please,
and
please,
they didn't use
hey, please.
Yo.
just let me finish. Please. So sorry for cussing. You can cut that out. Please just allow me to finish here.
That's not patriotic.
Okay, so I would still say that attempting to overthrow our federal government with the use of a coup to rig an election would be less.
What would you say to somebody? What would you?
Bro, she actually couldn't stop.
Yeah. All right.
Like I get trying to make a point, but damn, she wasn't even doing that.
Yeah, man, that was rough.
And there was one other conversation that we didn't watch that was pretty bad, but I'm guessing you want to go live, and I kind of want to go get some.
Yeah,
food.
I'm probably gonna go live here.
Bet, yeah, and I want to get some food. If you want to co-host after I grab some food, let me know. But if you just want to run solos, also
Yeah,
good.
for sure. I'll let you know.
All right.
Let me know. Let me know if you're just gonna edit though.
I won't. I feel like some debates. I'm fiending. Another Omar. Thank you for the $7.12 saying that he does not speak for all Omars. I appreciate you for the love. All right, well, sounds good. Chat for the 2.7 thousand of y'all in here. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with us on this Shadowbanned ass account. I swear to God, I've never had an account that's more Shadowbanned, so I just appreciate everyone that's in here. Parker, Matt, if y'all want to say anything before we end the live here, go for it.
Nope.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Cool. All right, we'll see you later, Matt. Parker, have fun with
Bye.
your life. And bye, everybody.
Of course.
Wait, actually, Parker, if you just want to go live right now, I'll tell everyone to raid.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that right now.
Bet.
I just have to load my stuff, so give me a second.
Watch this. We're actually gonna do something fun. What account are you going live on? Parker, get a job.
Yep. I could probably just go live while I do this.
Yeah, no, and you know what I could do.
Donald Trump's campaign.
Donald Trump's campaign.
Did you see the TikTok I showed you of him talking about Harry?
I did.
Trump?
I think he was talking about another Harry.
I know he was talking about another Harry.
They
edited it.
Yeah, but then his team took it and ran wild. Yo, we should have been doing this setup the whole time.
Yeah, Matt, join right now, and we can check the lighting. Go for it. Join real quick, Matt. Matt wanted to check the lighting or something real quick. Dude, is Kamala Harris still alive? She's still alive.
Holy cow, good for her.
Okay. And then I'm probably gonna make a video reacting to your shit sometime here pretty soon.
Yeah, do it. That'll
Like one of your
really
clips.
good.
I'll have to figure out what clip to react to.
That'll probably do really good.
Yeah, I know, right? Dude, the one I just posted, the DI hitting 6 million views, that's really good. I'm happy about that.
And by the way, the producers now know about Omar L. I texted it to him and I got a pretty quick response.
What are they going to do about that? They're just not having him on again?
Yeah, I gave him the information, so they won't have him on again.
All right, I'm about to go live here.
I have you pulled up. If you actually look at the stream right now, I have you pulled up on the computer.
Yeah,
so
I have to unplug my thing so that I can hear it through the TikTok.
All right,
or through my iPad, so I won't be able to hear you.
All right, bet. Well, I'll just leave the call. Everyone get ready to raid Parker. What's Omar's last name? Navarro. Clover, thank you for the $2 on Vim. I appreciate that. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are waiting for Parker to go live here. We will no longer be able to hear him because he unplugged his mic. Hang out with me in here, then we're going to raid Parker. My phone's on 1%. Holy shit, my phone's going to die. Holy shit, my phone's going to die. Holy shit, it's going to die. It's going to die. It's going to die. It's going to die. Nah, it's going to die. Okay. All right, here we go, chat. We're just going to be waiting for Parker to go live here. Everybody do give us a minute. And he's live. And he's live. Everyone go raid. I'm going to be shouting people out in the chat.
Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah, we can.
Let's get everyone join the live right now. How y'all doing today? Give it a few minutes for everyone to join up. It only takes around 3 to 5 minutes for people to start sending guest requests and give you questions. Put in the comment section right now before people join in. Plus, if you want to debate if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, make sure to send a guest request right now. Y'all know except the first people who send requests.
Go to his
Let's
account.
get everyone joining up the live right now. How y'all doing today?
Go to it. Go to his account. Leave. Leave. Everybody leave. Everybody leave. Everyone leave. Everyone leave and go to Parker's stream. At Parker get a job. Everyone leave. There's 1,900 people in here that haven't left. Leave. I don't want you here. You're not wanted here. Leave. Go. Get the fuck out.
Just kidding. But go raid Parker's phone. Stream. Hey Ed, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo for dinner. I'm gonna appreciate, dude. Low key, I'm gonna celebrate tonight. I'm gonna get the nicest bottle of non-alcoholic whiskey. Wait, actually, chat, should I do that? Yo, Purdy, for the $15 on PayPal. I shared the video. Everyone commented you were awesome. I love you, Purdy. Let's get some W's in the chat for Purdy and some W's in the chat for Ed. Thank you so much, Purdy and Ed. Thank you so much for the love W's. Wait, I'm actually going to take all the money that has been donated to me, right, in the last, okay, how about this? I'm going to take all the money that's donated to me for the rest of the day and spend it on some type of celebratory thing. I never celebrate and I never spend my money on a celebration. So I'm going to take all the money that is donated to me for the rest of the day and actually use it to celebrate. Hell yeah. All right. Well, go raid Parker. I love you all. I'll probably be heading over there soon. Peace out.